Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. I need to grab some water, and then we're going to get going. Give me just a sec. And I'm back. All right. By the way, I fixed the blueprints video. Apparently, YouTube made it have an ad every 60 seconds. Which is, kind of fucking whack. So I fixed that. Yeah. I just changed it to be every 30 minutes, so. Yeah, it's way too many ads. Way too many ads. It was like every minute, basically. All right. Yeah, it was like every single one of them was like every 50 to 120 seconds, basically. It's just super weird. Yeah, spiffing Brit levels of ads, basically. Super weird. I am waking up. Oh, man. How you doing? Good. I had to handle a bunch of stuff yesterday. And then I went outside. And I got items. And I'm going to show you these items. That's true. Getting the game running. Items, you say? You like items? Hell yeah. They're pretty cool items, actually. Alrighty. What's your favorite Path of Exile class? Which? Easy. I just like summoners, man. I want to create an army of undead. I exist. But yeah, so I went out and I found this like game shop basically over in Tacoma, and I got this 100-sided dice that's solid steel. So that's cool as shit. And it's heavy, too. It's, like, really, really heavy. And then I got this, which is a tabletop RPG that looks like a Bible, right? And it's like a super dark, horrifying, grim fantasy TTRPG set in the time where the Black Death is rampant. So it's in the 1400s. And it's like set in the time of the plague, right? And it's really cool. And then the other one I got is another TTRPG called Slug Blaster, which is insane. And the tagline on it says, kickflip over a quantum centipede. And it says, in the town of Hillview, teenage skaters sneak into other dimensions to explore, film tricks, go viral, and get away from the problems at home. It's dangerous, it's stupid, it's got parent groups in a panic, and it's the coolest thing ever. It's just like insane, actually. Yeah. So it just sounds super fun. But it came with like a bunch of really cool shit. Like it's got like it's like a full fold out for this, right? And like this is like a full magnetic fold out. It looks cool as hell. And it's called Slug Blaster. It's got like a giant core rulebook in it and a whole bunch of neat shit. And it came with, this is the part that's really neat. Hold up. Let me grab this. It came with freaking stickers. Like shiny stickers. And then, I'm not going to show you the back of this because it's got the QR code for it, but it came with a soundtrack called the Slug Mix with a QR code to download it. A freaking patch that you could like connect to your clothes for the game. And then a pin that says slug blasting is not a crime. It's just kind of rad, right? It's almost like a Kickstarter box. Yeah, shiny, exactly. I just think this is cool as shit, dude. Yeah, the fold-out on it is super crazy, too. They've got like an art fold-out. Look at this. It like folds out into like multiple art pieces in like different directions. And it's all the different areas of the game. And basically you roll for a campaign when you start. You can roll for like a one-shot campaign, effectively. Which is just really cool. It's just a really neat system. But yeah, it's neat. It's cool shit. So instead of having to come up with a campaign, you roll for a one-shot. Build the campaign out immediately. Play with your friends, you know? Have you played the Dragon Warrior Monster games on Game Boy? Oh yeah, hell yeah. They're super fun, man. Yo, that's badass, exactly. And I found a new tabletop shop, and two of the people who work there knew me, and I was like, all right, hell yeah. And they were just super nice. So I dug it a lot, man. Super fun. Rolling in one shot, hell yeah. Yeah, it's Memento Mori is the first one, and then Slug Blaster is the second one. And the reason why I got them is because I know what I want to build for the Monster Collector game, and they both have the exact vibe that I want. I want to combine those two, vibes-wise, to make something cool. Yeah, no, real people. I was like, holy shit. Real humans. But no, they were super cool. One guy had been working there for like a long time and like used to work for Wizards of the Coast on like the marketing team for Magic the Gathering. I was like, holy shit. And then the other guy, I don't know anything about it, but he was just super nice, and he'd like seen the videos online. He'd seen, he's like, I watched your shorts. I was like, cool. Hell yeah. And then I met a dude, we went to this, what was it? Shay was like wanting to go to some like Rocks Fair thing with like a friend. And so I drove, and it was not a Rocks Fair. It was like a witch fair. It was a metaphysical fair. So like it was just, I don't know, it was like 20 booths kind of a thing. So I went to that, and then one of the people there is a goblin. One of the ones who ran one of the booths is a goblin, and was like, he's in game dev now, and also is going to college for computer science, and is 3/4 the way through his degree, because he watched like videos, watched the shorts and stuff early on, and was like, I want to get into computer science, and then did it. So, if you're out there watching now, you kick ass. Congratulations. Keep going. I said congratulations in person, but keep doing it, man. That's freaking rad. Hell yeah. I'm like half awake right now. This is good. Yeah, the goblin horde grows. But I just thought that was awesome as hell. I was talking to him about it. And, dude's like 3/4 the way through his degree now. Doing shit. Learning stuff. You know, Neil Patrick Harris made a couple of board games? I had no idea. Single-player puzzle games. Really? By the way, I think I might release the second Blueprints video today. I don't know if I want to do one a week. I'm not sure. Or if I want to release the second one today. I might do one a week. I might do it every Friday. I'm not sure yet. You spoil us? Maybe. I may do it every Friday. Yeah. The question stands, which? Which what? You mean this witch? I have so many things to handle off stream right now. It's a nightmare. Yeah, I got all that stuff done and then I had to work on shit. It was a whole day. What if he was a red prince? What if you were a red prince? Yeah, second video will come up with the right timestamps for ads. I'm sorry about that. I had no idea it was doing that. I gotta talk to Hargan. Hello, Hargan.
You get him, boy.
Give me that. I love points. Where are we going? Alright, let's see. It begins the great critical striking of our time. I think the next thing that I want to do on this, if I look through this, is I want to go here. Yeah, I want to go up this. Grab that. I'm going to get this fearsome force and then go up this way. And I want to go up... I don't know which way I want to go on this. Yeah, they got skill trees for your skill trees. I want to go up this way, and I want to get Death Attunement. But the real winner here is I'm going to be getting minion instability. And the reason why is because I've made it so that my Raging Spirits lose HP really rapidly. And when they get to 33% or lower, they're going to explode and do 33% of their life as fire damage in a bomb. I'm making popcorn, basically. They're gonna become little bomblets, effectively. And so I've got them as a 4-pack right now. They have Elemental Proliferation, Infernal Legion support, Arcane Surge support, and Summon Raging Spirit. I may change this over to be Minion Speed support instead of Elemental Proliferation, but right now they're Proliferation. Yeah, they're spicy popcorn. Occult fairs are cool as hell, man. I thought it was fun. Sever the right hand. Find the tomb of the Gemling Queen. I gotta go back to the Gemling Queen. Alright. Hello, Lady Diala.
Strange. Inundated with cockroaches I am. Black ones, 4 limbs, nasty, spiky things. Are you spiky? If so, my ribbons will pluck your spines.
She's horrified.
Malachi liked spines. Liked my spine. Pretty spine. Bejeweled and bountiful. Enough to make an empire weep. Do you weep, not a cockroach? I do. Tears are infinite. Why, on this very day I found a new reason to cry. The ribbons are order. Clean and polished. Serve and protect. When those cockroaches crawled in, swarmed through the cracks, the ribbon spool is taken, stolen. The black ones want them, my ribbons. Want to wrap the city in black ribbons. Find the spool, not a cockroach. Look to my doorstep, where the ribbons crush cockroaches yet. Bring the spool, and I will find gratitude for you.
Are the blueprints videos just the old runs you did a few months back? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, there we go.
We'll talk again soon.
Yeah, Gemling Queen is super unhinged, but yes, also very tragic. Let's grab that.
Pretty as porcelain, but her mouth spins like the potter's wheel. That's how I once described Diala. I awoke, feverish and barely conscious. I set to drawing these maps through the sable hours. By morning, my fingers ached, my eyes burned, yet still I found no rest. The reverie commanded its rendering. The reverie device now stands completed. I've placed the first of my maps within its receptacle. I've taken my maiden voyage into nightmare. I know now that which sent me this precious gift. It knows me, expects my return. It would be foolish to disappoint. Malachi.
I love the voiceover for Malachi. It's so well done. It's like really, really well done. Any plans to play Halo? Halo might be insanely fun to play, dude. Zim the Simple. I don't know anything about that system. Yep. Oh, that had a blue socket. The sockets are changing. Get ads. Ah, everything okay? Yeah, I just woke up. I'm a slug human. Like, barely awake right now, dude. It's gonna take me a few minutes to brain online. Happened to the Noita stream. I played Noita a whole bunch. Jim the Dandy? Jim the Dandy was over on YouTube the other day. I saw him. You... What do you mean bring out the salt shakers? Do not salt me. Actually do. I love salt. I forgot you were juggling like 3 chats. Oh, it's not even just that. Like, I just woke up. My brain is not online yet. I was listening to the voiceover from the game, and I have old school RuneScape running on the other monitor. Salt me, salt me, salt me. I need salt. Give me the salt. Yeah, I went outside for the first time in forever. I did rescue stuff yesterday, and then I went outside. My brain is slug mode now. You a ham? Basically, no. You trade salt for more glue? You know, honestly, fair. The rainstorms are crazy where you're at? Give. It's not really even crazy weather right now. It's a little bit, like, windy, and I think that's about it. It's really not been bad. The wind is not super nasty right now, though. What's my defense at right now? Almost all 75s. Not bad, not bad. Yes. That's Solaris Temple 1. Okay, I gotta go back up to Solaris Temple 1, and then I need to go out to get the ribbon spool. Windy's nuts. You got it. It looks like those kickbots are back in full force now. They're just fully randomizing their names. Problem is they have to advertise something. And since they have to advertise something, they're easy to catch. And they always will be. They're in the ferret stream? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, I got it monitored now. Yeah, it seems like as these go forward and they get better and better, they're just going to become more and more of a problem. I need to come up with a better solution, because right now, Heimdall is running as a local instance on my machine, and then also running as a local instance on the ferret machine, but it's not pulling from the same database, right? So I need to set up a database system that feeds as a source of truth to both of them, so that way I can kill both of them off really rapidly. Instead of running 2 local instances with 2 separate, like, hit styles, effectively. It's really annoying. So, I'm gonna have to do that at some point soon. Heimdall needs an upgrade, basically. Oh, wait. Soon. Actually. That's really cool. Yeah, a single source of truth sounds necessary. Exactly. It's just like a bunch of work to get it done. Has the chat spam advertising ever worked? I'm going to be honest with you. They wouldn't do it if it didn't work. Right? Like, it definitely works. But it's more one of those things of, like, it costs them effectively nothing to do it. And so, if it works even once, it's valuable for them. That's basically what's happening, you know. Colossal life flask. This is the way. I love the red mist. How they make money? Selling services, basically. They're trying to sell, like, viewbotting services is what they're advertising. And so they'd spam a whole bunch of channels on Kick at the same time. They do the same thing on Twitch. Right now, Kick is not doing as good of a job getting rid of bots, but that's because they did a really good job getting rid of bots. And then suddenly, the bots adapt, right? It becomes a cat and mouse game. Eventually, Kick will find a new way to auto-detect them quite easily. And then they'll lose again. And then Kick will lose again. The botters will lose again. It just goes back and forth forever. It becomes a forever problem. Ice Nova and Spark. Vol Ice Nova is super fun. Cat and mouse game? Yeah, it's just constant. It's just a constant problem for any platform. And it's one where you have to, like, fight forever, you know? Yeah, New Forever War just dropped. That's exactly what it is. And it's like that in any video game. It's like that on any platform. It's exactly the same for everything, you know? And it makes it tough. It's a really tough problem to have. I need more Vol skills. I need my Vol skeleton, man. I keep getting stuff like Vol Spark. Like, I have like 3 of them now. But I need Vol skeletons. I need it. Ah. Okay. Just gotta get out to the battlefront. If that's here, it should be the entrance, shouldn't it? Nope, guess not. Evil versus evil. I mean, it's just constant bullshittery with botting, man. It's always gonna be a problem. They started, like, the bots at least started to randomize their names, because before that they had names that were, like, really distinctly easy to detect, you know? They were names that were advertising their service, and what they would do is they would say, best service for this, check my name, right? And I was like, oh, okay, that's easy as hell. You just set up a detection for that name pattern, right? Set up a regex for it, and you're done. But now they do randomized gibberish names, so now you have to find different patterns in what they're saying. Anything that they say can be that pattern, and the autoban on that works. Problem is, I don't have the autoban set up on the other machine. Which I probably should just go do. Remember Ballspark being nice to curse enemies on hit? Cursing enemies with that sounds cool as hell, actually. Yeah, don't LARP as a bot. If you LARP as a bot, if you try to, like, copy-paste what a bot says, you're gonna get instantly banned by Heimdall. And, I'm just going to laugh at you. Like, there's no saving you at that point, and, like, you kind of deserve it. Heimdall will slap the shit out of you, yes. Ooh. Alchemy. 127% more rarity. It gave me nothing. Wait. Oh, that's a cool thing. Wait. That might be interesting. These layered kite shields might turn out to be really good. Keep playing around with those. That fire spread is crazy. I just need to cast like one skull now. I launch the one and then just leave. Undead internet theory. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it is.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 300 bits said PSA to goblins. Legs for Thor are not in the budget due to numerous issues with the green screen appearing on screen and eating up the budget.
It's not true, it's not
Any
true.
depictions of Thor with legs are fake and will continue to be until the green screen stops eating the budget.
There's no...
This has been a PSA from the Hobgoblins.
The green screen doesn't even eat the budget. It's right there. I mean, how could it eat the budget if it's not even visible most of the time? I mean, come on, man. Ridiculous. What? What about the budget? I mean, what? What? What's the problem? It ate the budget just now? What do you... How could it eat the budget? It's not even... You can't even see it. You can't even see it. How could it possibly be eating the budget? What do you mean the budget's gone? It's the 26th of the month. We have to spend the budget anyway. If we don't spend it by the end of the month, they're not going to give us more budget next month.
I am
Chad.
not to be trifled with. The Trathan Code dictates. So go ahead, choose.
Can we take an item? Ooh.
Death it is then. Die as you were meant to.
Oh, so that's how this mechanic works.
I concede. Clearly you're more capable than most.
Huh. Alright. I have a mercenary banner now. I don't know how that system works. Do I actually get like a follower? For a few zones? That's kind of cool. I dig that. They're not permanent, right? Part-time? Nice. One day we'll have the budget for legs? No. I think the thing that's really interesting about that botting stuff, though, is just watching... Oh, she's, like, dropping corpses in. Is, like, just kind of, like, seeing how Kick has evolved their strategy against this. Because for a little while, the platform had 0 bots. For, like, a month. Which is impressive. And now they've evolved, right? They permanently get if you're a Scion and Luminary Ascendant. Really? Really? So there are ways to get permanent followers like that. That's kind of cool. Problem is now is I don't know what is an enemy attack or my own followers attack. Ribbon Spool. I think that green statue thing is hers. And the falling corpses are definitely hers as well. Oh, Ibai was streaming last night? To 2 million viewers? No shit, dude.
Clearly you're more capable than most.
What was he streaming? Zob the Azadin Gibber. Alright. Yo? Yeah, give me that. Alright. It's collecting dudes. Oh. That. Yo. If only it rolled better, dude. If only. Because that 4-socket slot is really nice. There's a little bit of goblin burst there, too. What is that glove that I just got anyway? %100% increased spell damage, 20% reduced cast speed, and 50 int. Holy shit. That's kind of insane. Right? That's like a bit of an insane one. Yeah, 100% bonus spell damage, just like right off the cuff. Like, alright. Alright, let's see. This one. Chance for them to crit. Ugh. Need to go to the Ebony Barracks. PoE 1 or 2? 1. The new league just came out and it's freaking awesome, dude. They changed the game entirely. It is so good comparatively. Really, really well done. Yeah, the league is incredible. And they're making the changes permanent, man. Yeah, the game recently got a huge update, yes. I like playing Path of Exile, it's like a big game for me. So like, seeing these changes is just awesome as hell. Actually, how many of you guys played PoE before and you don't know what these changes are? Who here is like, completely unaware of what's happened with this? Because it's freaking nuts, dude. What level am I now? 37. Okay, so you remember in Path of Exile 1, you have to connect like all the sockets, and they all have different colors, and you have to match the gem to those color slots. And like how difficult that was to find an item where everything can match together, and like you have to manage it for every item you get. Yeah, no, not anymore. They're all gray slots now. Everything is a gray slot. So you can connect any gems you want to at any time, in any piece of gear. Then later, they add back in blue, green, and red slots, and if you match the color to the slot, it gets a 10% quality bonus on the gem. If you don't match the color, it still works. So because of this, all builds are amazing now. Like, it's completely changed the entirety of the game. It's so good feeling, dude. So they didn't nerf anything. They actually just made it easier to make builds, and they made it so that at the end game, you are still striving to get the same colors, because now, not only do you have your build, but you're trying to match colors to benefit it. To make it, like, really busted. Holy shit, that's definitely huge. This is the way the game is going to go going forward, too. And it's such a good change, dude. I'm really, really enjoying it. Because I just get to make my build and have fun now. You can make a build you want, but you can make it even stronger by matching the socket colors to the gems. Yes. Which is not mandatory now. It used to be a mandatory. Oh. Yoink. Yeah, incentivized, not forced. Exactly. And at endgame, it'll be optimized. Because 10% gem quality is a pretty big deal. It also makes build testing much easier, yeah. And since you can respec using gold now, as of like a while ago, it's made that even easier as well. The League also has other mechanics too, which are really cool. This new mapping system, basically you get maps from level 1, but they're under the ocean instead of like a diving bell, basically. Freaking neat. Can't play games with loot boxes or gacha? There's no gacha in this. There's no loot boxes. What are you talking about?
Now there's a familiar face.
What is Fairgraves
Before you
doing?
say anything, yes, I did try to kill you. Inexcusable. I allowed pragmatism to overcome honor in a moment of desperation. Please accept my deepest apologies. And what do you say? Can the two of us make a fresh start? Marvelous! Now, as you've clearly noticed, the All-Flame has given me another respite from oblivion. Alas, it's a partial success only. I am neither man nor spirit, living nor dead. A state that comes with some rather frustrating restrictions. I know we've only just been reacquainted, but to put no finer point on it, I need your help.
So you tried to murder me, but now you need
Interested,
my
are we?
help.
Oh, splendid! In return, I have a gift or two that I may bestow upon you with a click of my translucent fingers. All you need do is furnish me with a crystal decanter and a juicy piece of fruit. Two humble items that remain agonizingly out of reach for a man in my peculiar situation.
I like Captain Fairgraves. Hydus Plum and the Decanter Spiritus. Got it. So now we're going to go back to the Sovereign. Sovereign's the new ship.
Yeah.
What can we get rid of? All this crap. Okay. Jagged foil. Got all these maps now. Quest item stuff. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'll get to those maps in a little bit. What do you think of Bosnia? You mean the country? I don't really have a thought there. Why? Is there something you're trying to get me to, think about specifically?
They're my ribbons forevermore. Forevermore.
Ooh. None of these are quite good. You think Bosnia's cool? Your friend is Bosnian? I don't know anything about Bosnia, my man. Literally nothing.
The cockroaches will come. I like a dash.
There we go. Infernal Talc. And now we can go to the sewers and we can burn through. Captain Fairgraves survived your initial encounter thanks to the All-Flame. Now he wants to die once and for all. To achieve this, he needs you to find the Kaidos Plum on a tree in the Imperial Gardens. Alright, marketplace time. One sec. I gotta move my RuneScape character because my gem bag is full. I have way too much stuff. I've actually just kept farming on my RuneScape character this whole time. I'm at 75 strength now. Yeah, Yokaleptic, that's gonna be later today, man. I gotta wake up. But yeah, what do you guys know about Bosnia? Because I don't know anything about that country at all, man. Literally none. Glad you're still on RuneScape. I'm playing my hardcore Iron Man. I will never stop playing that game, my dude. It's funny, too, because I've had a couple of people pop in and be like, you don't even play, like, RuneScape anymore. You were just there as a tourist. And then I, like, slide the game on screen. I'm like, do you mean this RuneScape? Is that the one we're talking about? It's like right there. Every day. Your classic RuneScape account got banned? When someone hacked it? Oh, that sucks, dude. That really does suck. Okay, grab this, grab that. TTS time.
Tommy dropped table on kick said how was Rome split in two? With a pair of Caesars.
Okay. That's fine. That's a box in there. I don't think I need that. I need to go to the marketplace. We'll go to the catacombs later. Marketplace is what I need right now. Ornate chest. There's the decanter. Now we gotta find the Chitus plum. Where is the Chitus plum? Okay, the Chitus plum is all the way over there. So now I gotta go into the sewers and then use the infernal talc to burn through. Gross. Now we're out here. There's a boss here which is Sever the Right Hand, and then I have to go north to the Swig of Hope. Weapon rack. Calling wands are pretty neat. I'm using a calling wand right now because it's 16% minion damage, which is just super useful when you're a full minion build. Jimothy has finally broken through your TikTok algorithm, my man. God damn. I have like a weird cough today. It's not good. Yeah, Jimothy is like all the rage right now, dude. Just got to Oriath Square. Jesus. I've been so sidetracked in the game by just doing like the league mechanic depth stuff. And it's been really fun. And he's done.
Where will your journey end, exile?
Alright.
You wanted me burned back in Oriath Gravicius. That wasn't very nice.
That's true. Bosnia is the oldest primal jungle regions in Europe, is it? I literally don't know anything about that part of the world, man. I always think that's really interesting. It's like, some countries, I don't know, I know like a whole bunch of stuff about it. Some of them I've been to, but Bosnia I think is one of those ones where it's like you've heard about it, but I don't know anything about it at all. Only ever played PoE 2. Is it worth playing the original? Yes. Not only is it fully free, they just updated it in the best damn way possible. It's fun as shit, dude. They did a really, really, really good job with this. It's just kind of absurd, to be real. Okay, this is Lunaris Temple. I don't need to go there. Not yet. I need to go to the Imperial Gardens, which is also connected to this map. Yeah, I'm level 37 right now. Getting there. So I'm pretty over-leveled for this region, but that's fine.
Silverheart_grin on Twitch said hello Thor, I hope you're well. My friend is running a steampunk one-shot to gauge if his players want to run their campaign in that setting, and I'd like to pick your brain again. Right. Do you think they should only exist as base elements, or can they be as complicated as the setting allows? For example, would it make sense for an industrial city to have oil or tar elementals, or could an alchemist have something dangerous like mercury or sulfur elementals? Your insight is always helpful.
It really depends on which way you want to go with that. There are some cultures, even now, in real life, that believe that different types of materials have a soul or a spirit. The spirit of the rice, the spirit of beef, you know, things like that. Spirit of the stones. So it really comes down to, what do you want that belief structure to be like? You can be as complicated or uncomplicated as you want it to be. Do you want copper to have a spirit? Do you want only the base elements to have a spirit, right? Personally, I like base elements having a spirit, and having those base elements be able to create other things out of them. The reason why I like that sort of a thing is if you look at the way that heavy elements exist in our universe, it's because of stars exploding. Gold is created in the heart of a dying star as it supernovas. You could do the same kind of a thing in a campaign, you know. That means that those elements are forged in fire, and fire elementals can create things if needed, and destroy things. You create a really interesting dynamic there by doing that. That's why I build my campaigns with steampunk stuff like that. Doesn't mean you need to. It can be any way you want it to be. Your sandwich has a spirit? Do the sandwich spirit. What class should you play? Ooh, I play Witch, personally. Like, it really comes down to, like, what is your playstyle? Witch is super fun for me because I like minions. I like just an army of undead, you know? I want to have a bunch of skeledudes. I want to have a bunch of zombies. I want flaming heads that explode. You give me that, I'm happy. So really, I don't know, dude. Like, what do you like to play? What do you mean, witch? I mean, witch. Do you want to know something really funny about you guys making the witch joke? A long time ago, when I got my first apartment, I got the apartment, and the lady who was, like, showing off the apartments was like, oh, yeah, I want to let you guys know there's, like, a lot of really good shops near here. There's a witch-themed sandwich shop. And I was like, witch-themed? That's freaking sick. And me and my girlfriend at the time were talking about, oh, man, it's like an occult sandwich shop. That's freaking awesome. The lady never corrected either of us. Never. And when we went there, it was not a witch-themed sandwich shop. It was a witch, as in, which sandwich do you choose? It was called Witch Witch. I'd never heard of it. I was upset, but also they made a fine Reuben. Outrageous, dude. And the thing that just made me so mad about it wasn't that the sandwich shop wasn't like an occult sandwich shop. It's that lady sat there for like 30 minutes listening to us talk about, oh, it'd be so cool if it's like an occult sandwich shop, and never corrected either of us, dude. Like, never corrected either of us. It's super goddamn funny. Fatal, what makes you say that, man? Yeah, no, it just made me laugh. I was like, god damn it. You probably found us silly. Probably. It just made me laugh because I was like, god damn it. I want to have a cool occult sandwich shop. She knew what she was doing. Dude, she super did. She's like, I don't want to jeopardize this. They're going to take the apartment because they think that there's an occult sandwich shop there, but... God damn it. Okay, that's the third person that's talked about Bosnia. What is happening today? Is there some meme I don't know? Imperial Gardens. There we go. Which is a great little shop. It is. Yeah, and I used to get Reubens there. They're really nice. Alright, the plum is somewhere in this place. Light him up. That's a layered kite shield. I like that. Jeweler worm. Hello, Cassia, with your weird bullshit.
Oh, bless.
What do we build today? You know, you know, I don't remember how the anointing process works. I don't remember that. I'm just going to leave it alone.
Divine power! Let's see what this tower can really do. Divine power!
I love the tower defense stuff. It's just fun.
I like you better this way.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Love that. Cool. Shit, dude. Silk slippers, huh? Nice. None of those others I really care about. The card is new. 5x currency. The house always wins. Oh my shit. Oh, but it loses to 25% movement speed. Oh. Why me no sleeps? I don't know why you don't sleep. Get rid of that. Yeah, this is just a bot now. This is really weird. Yeah, this is really weird. Yeah, the no color items is such a nice quality of life. Yeah, doing gray sockets and everything is huge. Plus one level of all zombie gems and specter gems in this is kind of huge. I need to figure out how I'm going to be managing this because I do raise zombie, summon phantasm support, and minion damage support on those. And it's only got 8% movement speed, which sucks. It could have only done up to 15%. Yeah, just got rid of all of that weird thing. I think that Bosnian thing was like one guy with a bunch of bots. It's really strange. It's weird because, like, I don't know, I'm down to talk about it. Shit, like, other countries I don't know anything about, but, like, that was definitely very strange, dude. It's weird-ass behavior. Yeah, no, Carmack, it was basically just, like, a guy coming in saying a thing with, like, a bunch of accounts. Just out of nowhere. All of them first-time chat, all of them discussing the same thing suddenly. Every time I see something like that, I'm like, that's a little bit weird, dude. At least offer some interesting facts. Yeah, I'd like to know about it. I just don't know anything about it. It's super suspicious. It's just strange, dude. It's the same thing. You're just another one of them. It's super weird. Alright. This is not where I want to go. The Imperial Gardens is where I need to be right now. I'm gonna head back out of here. This does not fix the problem. Person board going ham on streams? No, I think it was mostly... Like, if you look at that, all of the accounts were talking about Bosnia, and all of the accounts were talking about that one user at the same time. And it looks like they were just trying to advertise that guy, which is weird, right? I was trying to, like, dissect that stuff whenever I see it. I'm like, what the hell is the goal here? The only thing I can think of is he's advertising himself. Like, I can't come up with another reason you would do that. It's just strange, you know? There are better ways to advertise your shit, my man.
A leader cannot simply stride forward into the future
we get another
and
trial of
expect his
ascendancy.
people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences of the path he has chosen. To ensure that his people are still with him, to ensure that he has not become lost. An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Hell yeah, crafting recipe. My bones! Alright, that one's done. That means I only need to go back to the very first act. Complete that and I'm finished. Sick. That is really good news. It has over 200 waterfalls? See, that's cool. Hell yeah. The plum. Conqueror. Alright. I have got it. The plum has been obtained, Chet. Minions now have 60% increased critical strike chance and 20% crit multiplier. Yoink. Hell yeah. Is that listed on any of this? Win Ferret minion builds, and alright. I guess it's not listed on these. Weird. I would expect it to be. But it's not. Alright. Let's go back to Kaider's Plum Man. To the docks! Hey, Fairgraves. What do you got, man?
Look at the sheen on that plum. Is it not the most delectable fruit that you've ever seen? No? Perhaps the gloss of hope is for my eyes only. Will you look at that? The decanter spiritus. As exquisite today as when I found it all those years ago. You may fault the man, but you can't fault his craftsmanship.
You think Fairgraves is bad shit? No, he's trying to die.
Wondrous! Nothing bonds two souls more soundly than murder. For that reason alone, I knew you could be relied upon. Now, for a little amateur vintnering. A quick squeeze of the plum, like so, into the decanter. Oh my! Look how it transmutes the juice so swiftly from material to spectral. Effortless. And what an aroma. Imminent death never smelled so sweet. I believe I shall call this fine concoction...
It just ended on its own. It's funny.
a toast
to swift endings and promising new beginnings. Oh, and you might want to avert your gaze once I have quaffed this diabolical brew. I doubt that my return to solidarity will be a pretty one. Right. As I used to say in the love dens of Trathus, bottoms up, girls!
Oh!
Poor sailor boy, doomed to go wherever the winds blow him.
I don't think he's insane. I think he was a badass. He's gone now. Deleted for 10,000 years. And we've got the right hand. Sever the right hand. We're going to go take this back.
You are the truth.
Let's see what we can get. Ball lightning is cool. Somatic shell. Ray's Spectre is neat. Yeah. Ray's Spectre is one of my favorites. Ooh. Reaper is also cool. I'm gonna do Ray Spectre though. Where's my Ray Spectre? There it is. Yeah, Ray Spectre is awesome, dude. I actually love the hell out of it.
Queen, you've, despite, tread carefully, exile.
Back to the Lunaris Temple. Actually, go back to Act 1 and do the Trials of Ascendancy. Where is the Trial of Ascendancy in Act 1? I actually don't remember where it is. Grab yourself a Frenzy Gorilla from Act 2. Honestly, not a bad choice. Worthless. Worthless. Unfortunately worthless. Worthless. Right.
That'll do.
And that is the second card. Prison Act 1, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember where it was. Currency, we've got a clear oil. Act 1. The prison. Is it lower prison, you said? I think it's just the prison, right? Or is it something else? It's in this area? Alright. I think that's the last one I have to do, and then I'm done with Ascendancy. It's funny because the Ascendancy stuff is really easy. Like, it's never been super hard. Come on. You ever feel alone drifting on this rock? Everyone does sometimes, man. Just remember you're not. But you are the pilot of your own voyage, you know? Cyan has an Ascendancy perk that lets mercs wear unique items. That's pretty cool. Wait, have you actually lost characters to the Ascendancy? No. No, don't tell me that, dude. On your hardcore? No. It's like super easy content. Ascendancy has never been difficult. Oh, it's over there. Oh, god damn it. I don't think I've ever lost the hardcore doing Ascendancy. Because it's just like, don't stand in the thing, you know? You don't dare do hardcore? I only do hardcore solo self-found. It makes life so much fun.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
Go. And we're done. Wait. Always scary.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
My God, it's done. Alrighty. That is finished now. Now all I have to do is teleport back. Love the voice acting so much. It's amazing, dude. They do such a good job with it, honestly. In PoE 2, the first Ascendancy trial, you can't die on hardcore, so it's safe to do. The second trial, you absolutely can die. And boy, it's harder than it looks. I think the thing that always kills my hardcore characters in Path of Exile 2 is the Chaos trials. Because you're like, oh, Chaos trials, you only need to be level 40, and then you get into it, and the last boss is like level 60. So it baits the shit out of you. Like, I usually don't even do the Chaos trials at all. Like, ever. Because even at level 80, they're hard. Like, they're nasty, man. They're so freaking rude. Yeah, that's just, well, it's the second Ascendancy trial. It doesn't have to be. You can actually wait until you get high enough level that you can do the original trial as the second Ascendancy trial and just never do Chaos. And it's worth it so much more. You may now access the Lord's Labyrinth from the Sarn encampment. Where is the Sarn encampment? It's Act 3. There it is.
Come over here. Good luck to you.
Hello, Ascendancy Plague. Aspirants Plaza.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's Labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire.
What level content is this?
The Lord's Labyrinth awaits you.
I don't remember.
Choose wisely.
I don't remember.
Quickly. Trust completely.
It's level 35 content?
May you find the
I'm level 38 right now.
that you deserve.
First lab is 33. 33 I should be able to do. Yeah, 33 I should be able to do. I guess it is monster level 33. Just be very aware.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands.
I may wait. I may wait for a moment. I want to get to 40 first. Yeah, the troll traps are what I'm worried about, because I don't remember them. And that's one of those things, if I screw up the trap, I just die. This is what you were talking about when you had tens of death? I was gonna say, I was like, dude, there's no way. Okay, so for this quest... Heidi's Pets. I need to go to Lunaris Temple. Good old Lunaris. Yeah, because I'm just now getting to, like, the good part of this build. And I need to get a couple more things upgraded before I go through that. Defensive-wise. I think I'm gonna wait. Just gonna raise that spirit for now. What I want to get is I want to get one of those, what are they called? One of the ribbons. There's like a large ribbon you can get that will buff your whole force. If I can bring it back as a Spectre. That's what I want to get. I think they're in the Lunaris Temple. If I remember it.
I shall purify you in flame, horror of nightmare.
Brian Rod. You want bleed immunity on Flask before you run the lab? Honestly, that's a good plan. That's one of the things is like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing stuff I need for this. Because any of the challenge run shit in this game has always been sort of a bitch. Yeah, get stop bleeding, exactly. Time for the ribbons. Azara had a two-handed mace yesterday. You think you're good for today? Oh, does it change every day? Is that how that works? If so, that's freaking cool, actually.
I gave up the cloth. Gave up on God. You should do the same. Make your choice.
What you got that I want? Oh, I want the lesser fire pen. Oh.
Let fear be your gospel. Hand of the goblet! Cater respect strength. I follow suit.
Hell yeah. Those little mini events are quite fun.
Your end comes.
He's got some crazy AoEs. This update is so good, it's amazing, dude. There we go. Now I got a Spectre that's cool. At least for now. He is wrecking house, man. You gonna play the new Fable game? You absolutely... You bet, dude. 100%. I'm interested to see if it's any good. Because, like, Fable was such a big part of my life. And then, like, seeing that they're making a new Fable game is freaking rad, man. Something that bothered you while playing Pee-wee 1 back in the day was the leagues passed left behind content from those leagues, and boy, did it overwhelm you. It's actually part of the game, is that they don't get rid of that content. It just adds more content to the game. Is this still the first character? It's the second. The first one I died to the new mechanic. Which was interesting. played Hades 2 a lot.
Shinji257 has obtained the cursed quest.
Oh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
As a new player, you get super lost. That's kind of the point, right? Anytime you enter a new game that has a lot of content, you're going to get lost. Just let yourself learn it. It's quite fun. Complete remake of the first Fable? Is that what it is? I thought it was a new one. Maybe I've been misinformed on that. If so, that's sick. I'm super down.
Chat has cursed Shinji257 with cooking.
Cooking, you say? Let me think. Let's think about this. Cooking quest, cooking quest, cooking quest. What can we do? Oh, you know what'd be cool? Skull meatloaf. Alright. I summon raging skulls. Raging spirits, rather. I want you... There's Halloween stores that you can get this at. See if you can find, in any way, maybe you have to build it, a mold in the shape of a skull. You need to make a meatloaf skull. Skull loaf, dude. Meat skull. Skull meatloaf. I have no idea how you're going to accomplish this. I want to see if you can do it. Summon raging meatloaf, dude. Done. Raging meatloaf. Raging meatloaf. So much meat in a bone shape? Yeah. Summon raging meatloaf. Skull for the skull from hell.
Follow suit.
You either master nightmare, or it masters you.
That's the only time I've ever heard the witch almost sound scared. Did you hear that? You said you either master nightmare or it masters you. And it's like, it's almost like she's steeling herself against, like, something she's actually afraid of. Which is cool. The witch is always so confident and arrogant. It's neat to hear. These are the guys I want to steal. Yoink. Alright. I got one of the ones I really like to steal. As a Spectre. Because it shoots a shitload of bullets. It's like a machine gunner. Look at it go! The only other one I like to steal is the, there's like a big ribbon, and the big ribbon casts a buff on all of your other minions. What nightmare? Dude, if the witch is afraid, you know it's bad. Yeah, you gotta create a meat skull, dude. You're 3 ribbons in a trench coat, you're 5 ribbons in a trench coat, my man. Yeah, Hades 2 is really good. I super like that game, though, over on YouTube side. Like, it's, I played it all on stream. I really enjoyed it. The thing that I like about it the most is there's so much dialogue and so much story in a roguelike action RPG, you know? That's just rad. Something you don't really get. They really brought... It's funny, because, like, everything is a power. Like, all the characters are powers, but they really brought those characters to life. They did it in Hades 1 as well, so it's just an improvement on Hades 1, I think. The characters are all quite nice. And even the villain is not really a villain. You know, that feels good. It feels very much like old... I don't know. Like, at that time period, speaking of gods, they were flawed, you know, in many different ways. And at the end of the day, gods didn't usually die. It was usually just family drama, you know. New Fable game in 2027 is touted as a reboot of the Fable universe. Are they remaking Fable 1, or is it a totally new Fable game? I just sent a picture of a face loaf you made. You can send it on Discord in the stream chat channel. Sounds horrific. I'm in. Yeah, she is a great character, Bazag. The thing that's weird about her as a character, she's a little bit Mary Sue, almost, you know? Because she's like a combo of all the greatest strengths and kind of a giga badass. But she's cool as a character overall, I think. Oh, here we go. Bullets. The big doors. This place is so creepy, man. It begins.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination.
Hey, Piety. How's it going?
I speak for no god.
Bye, Piety.
Damn you!
It was cool.
I loved your work, Piety. It was you I wasn't very fond of.
Yeah. This league's unique weapons are crazy. I haven't seen any of the weapons yet. I'm super excited for it. Are they really neat this time around? Yeah, Piety's story is pretty cool. I agree with that. Oh, sick. I got another chromatic. I do not have a portal on me. F. Yeah, Piety is really neat, though. I agree. You send the link here? You can, yeah, if you'd like to. It'll get deleted by Automod, but don't worry about that. I think it's a complete remake of the first Fable. This trailer shows off Jack. Let me see. Oh, these are the All-Flame unique weapons? Let's see these. What? Can be all flame crafted as if rare. Cannot gain intangibility. I don't know anything about that. Murderous Eye Jewel. Yo, what? What? Skills socketed in your helmet are supported by level 20... what? The two-handed axe is neat. Spine Snatch. Has 6 abyssal sockets. What the hell is an abyssal socket? Minions have a 20 to 40% chance to impale on hit. Per socketed ghastly eye. Oh, is abyssal sockets for these? Is that what goes in there? Plus 1% chaos resistance per 1% cold resist. That is insane. No, that's crazy, actually. What the hell, man? That's like chaos immunity at that point. What the hell? Look at Sea Blister besides it. The round shield. Just adds cold resist and 3% max cold. So you get 3% on that. 3% chaos resist max as well. So Sea Blister and Rot Mother's Mutiny. That's a cool combo, man. Read the skill? Oh. Pull it up. 20, level 20 Savage Barnacle. Creates a giant barnacle that continually snaps at enemies, dealing offhand area damage augmented by the defenses of the shield. Increases and reductions to attack speed affect the rate at which damage occurs. One of those barnacles with the teeth. The teeth barnacles from the bottom of the ocean. That's crazy. I love that. Maximum of 3 barnacles. Oh, I can generate barnacle. Okay, I gotta get that shield. I need it. I don't need it, but I need it. You know what I mean? Taskman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy your cosmetic, by the way. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, it's very witch. It's quite cool, especially for hardcore, where, like, I need a shield, you know? Because you always need a shield, man. In hardcore, like, not having a shield is just death. Not a fan. I need to get those barnacles, though. That seems cool as hell. Thank you, though, Taskman. Seriously. That's super, super nice of you, man. I don't fear the ocean in this game, because it's not the ocean. It's the land. Actually, do you want to know why I like that new league? The new league mechanic? It's kind of stupid. Do you remember, that Final Fantasy game where the whole world is covered in miasma and you have to use a crystal to move around? Was that Crystal Chronicles? Was that the name of that one? No, thank you? No, dude, you're awesome. The new league mechanic feels like Crystal Chronicles. That's why. And I think it's very fun for that reason. For me. Because it's like the same style of mechanic that, like, you need to stay in the bubble to stay alive. Portal scroll, thank God. Get me out of here. You should finish Crystal Chronicles on Switch. You should. It's an awesome game. It's a really, really good game.
You have claimed.
Okay.
Why are you still standing there?
Piety's
Don't
off.
worry about it.
Good luck to you.
Piety's dead.
See you.
Piety.
Passive skill point time. Yoink. Alright, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna move up here so I can get another specter, another skeleton, another zombie. So I was wondering, I can't get Lord of the Dead doesn't do another specter. There we go. Nope. I have 2 jagged foils now. Which one of these is the better one, though?
What do you want? Talakota.
Alrighty. So now I have to go up there from the Imperial Gardens up through that, but I have a shitload of charts. Crystal Chronicles was so good, you just wish you had friends to play with? Golemancer, you do have friends to play with. What are you talking about? Ridiculous. Unidentified. I'm gonna undeatify all this shit. Chart that voyage. Time to go to the descent. But yeah, I love this system. It really does remind me of Crystal Chronicles.
Here we go.
Like, it super does. Oh, nothing on this side, huh? And nothing on this side? Where's my loot at?
Ouch! Burn my fingers.
Let's go loot. Still nothing. Really now. Only got one left. Weird. Just want to dump it. This was kind of a worthless one. At least I got the map done. Yeah, some of these don't have anything of value.
That one, and yeah.
Tried another area. go here.
Patch it up.
It's
all
pretty
right.
rare, but every once in a while you get one that just has no loot.
Let's do this.
Oh, there we go. Let's go south. Also, this is like the most amount of gold you get out of anything. It's kind of insane. I was born very old. Hell yeah. I was born a full-grown man. Baby grandpa, dude. Yeah, you were born at a very young age. That is true.
Find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in Say It Plain.
Is there anything that we can do
Say
to
it
get
plain.
rid of all of this sulfur? Because I have so much sulfur and really nothing to use it for.
That's
I've found.
Load 'em up.
Like, it seems like I'm getting way more than I need. Like, the currency is a bit imbalanced.
Go.
Feel like you were born 5,000 years too early. Too late to explore the Earth. Too early to explore space. Just in time to shitpost on the internet. That's where we're at. And I'm fine with it. That's a cool existence, man. You use so much in crafting? Not really. Like, I've done a bit of crafting, but it doesn't seem like it's that much. Only got one left. Let's get me the hell out of here. I got a torch on that one, but I got it right at the end.
Back to the bathysphere. Find more charts like that one, and we'll be Say It Plain.
Yeah,
Come
no
on, man.
voyage yet. It seems like a lot of this is just burn through these as quickly as possible and then do a voyage. Yeah, too late to explore the world, too early to explore space. Right in time for Labubu and Skibbity Toilet. My god. You figured it out. We've done it. The horrors. Yo? Yo. Alright, is that what we want over there? No. There's another thing all the way over here. You don't want Labubu or Skibbity Toilet, though? Too bad. You'll like your Labubu and Skibbity Toilet, or you won't get dessert. Alright? I don't want to hear any complaints. Not even one. That to me is one of the scariest monsters, these guys, because they're untargetable while they're underground doing that attack, which is really obnoxious. You know? It's the kind of thing that scares me in this game is enemies that have untargetable or unstoppable attacks are just very, very dangerous at any level of play.
Hurry back! Find more charts like that one, and we'll be... Come on, then.
Burn, burn, burn.
go.
You think it's time to skibbity flush the skibbity toilet? Dude, when I saw a skibbity toilet blind box at Target, my soul left my body. Like, what the hell is that shit? You know? Wait, was that a chaos? It was a chaos. Nice. Wait. Oh shit. Ah, it's only 13%. Could have been amazing. I can't identify it. Falling ones are really good. Toilet loot box, what now? Yeah, so there was a Skibbity Toilet loot box at Target. I posted about this ages ago. And it's horrifying, because it's like, the monetization of memes is just so fast. So they turned it into a product. It was like a purchasable product. Loot box. It's not good. It's not what you want. Okay.
Time's running out.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Find more charts like that one. Come on, then.
Chart voyage. We got 2 charts left.
In you go.
How about a loot box? Are you trying to say like OnlyFans loot box, man? I don't want this. Stop making products. Hooker Scepter's elemental damage. I need calling. Does a Quartz Scepter have elemental damage? Vegetable Mask. I don't remember that. Memes are not memes anymore. They're marketing opportunities. They are. Why do you think every company on the planet decided to suddenly put out posts about Jimothy? It's not because they care about Jimothy or they care about animal welfare or anything like that. It's because it keeps them up in the news cycle and keeps you thinking about them as a brand. It's just how it works, man. I think the only one to me that gets a pass on that is ArenaNet. And the reason why is because the original post about Jimothy the raccoon was made by an ArenaNet employee's wife.
Find more charts like that
So by
one.
doing that,
We'll be swimming in sulfur.
that makes
Come on,
sense
then.
for them to be able to, you know, go in and show that off and talk about it. But all these other companies are like, I love Jimothy too. I also love Jimothy. Like that. It's just marketing, man. It's like 100% marketing. Poor Jimothy with his crushed spine and weird organs. You know what's funny about it though? There's not just one. So something that I got to learn through this, which I didn't know, is that mother raccoons do not abandon their young, even if their young are deformed. So there are many raccoons like that up here in Washington State, in Seattle, because the mama raccoons go, okay, you're a little bit weird, you're a little bit squashed, a little bit flat, whatever, and they will work with that raccoon baby to teach them how to survive, even when they have deformities. Which is really cool. So a lot of them survive no matter what. Yeah, a little bit squished, whatever. Mama raccoon don't care. Which is neat. I think it's actually really cool. It does lead to a higher prevalence of, you know, deformities. It does. But it's kind of a sweet thing because it's like, you know, most animals won't do that. A raccoon only a mother could love. That's the thing is, raccoon mama didn't care. Local cryptid, true. I do like cryptids. Big fan of them.
find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in sulfur soon enough.
That's one more. One more point. One more point.
Oi.
Chart area. Okay, we're done with that. Now I can do the Giga. This is the one where I get to have fun. I have a lot of these that I just don't want anymore. The level 15 ones. I think I should just burn them. I have a bunch of these I should just burn, yeah? Because they're shitty maps. They're level 15. Oop. I guess you can put it that way.
Where no pirate has gone before.
Yeah, because, look at that. I don't give a shit about that. Weird. You can make all kinds of, really weird maps. Look at this. What? Well, alright then.
Patch it up all right, I think. We don't have long.
Oh no, wait. They're not connected to each other. Oh, so that's how it works. Oh, that's so weird. I had no idea. That's really funny. I was getting rid of all the low-level maps anyway. But I had no... Now I know. Now I know that the map layout actually matters. The map layout actually matters. Hilarious, dude. I have learned something. You have to go to character selection and leave now? No, I don't. I just go up there to the bathysphere. What are you talking about? It's right there, man. You can leave at any time. That's funny as shit. Wait, it leaves as soon as it drops you? What do you mean? Isn't there the bathysphere right there?
Lucy is no mother of brine. Her vision for our future is small. These new brine raw are feeble, inbred, and stupid. They shrink in fear at my glorious visage. Fools! My form is a gift from Soather itself. Rise, Kishara, the true mother whose children founded our clan. You dominated the seas so that every shore knew our name. With you at our helm, we will sail to the ends of the world and take every power it has to offer. Velka.
Does it actually leave? If so, that's kind of wild. Oh, wow. So, I have to go to character select. There's no other way to get out. That's kind of whack, dude. Huh. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, really weird. Yeah, very, very strange. Not what I expected at all. Yo. 13% minion damage? Minions deal 27% increased damage. Minions have 5% attack speed. Holy shit. This is the way. Now I can take that calling wand and go and craft it. That's a huge upgrade, man. Like, massive upgrade. Waiting on those ads, and then we're gonna craft this thing. Hell yeah. you hear about the Korean-based game where the whole game is about making a game that fits on a single floppy disk? No, I have not. That seems awesome.
Zafaroff on Twitch with 300 bits said Endocopia gets released tomorrow. It's a point-and-click adventure game by renowned YouTube animator Andy Land. I'm drawing my runic sigils to get you to play it as we speak.
Dude, maybe I will. You want to see something cool? I bought something for myself yesterday. Something weird. Yesterday when I was out, I bought cheese dice. I bought cheese dice. Let me show you this. They're little cheese dice. They have little divots in them as well. Cheese dice, dude. They're great. I also got myself a solid steel D100. So that's pretty... It's heavy as shit, too. It's like really awesome. I've wanted a D100 for a while. And I wanted to get like a metal one because I like metal dice a lot. Are they edible? No. And I got 2 TTRPGs as well. I think it's cool as hell.
Fair winds.
Hello, Vesper.
Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking?
What you got?
Good as new. Better even.
Okay, minions dealing an extra 15% there, so that's a total of 31%. This one's quite a bit higher. So, that's going to be a total of 40%. That's worthless. That's 7% attack speed. Mine is better. Yep, mine is just better. Oh, well, I'll just grab this one. And melt it up. Oh, wait. I wonder... Can you Chaos Orb this? Will it let you?
Yes. What are we after this time?
Really? What is intangibility? When performing further all-flame crafts, there's a chance the Vesper will only be able to create one ghostly copy of the item. And that chance will be equal to the intangibility of the item being crafted upon. Really? So it slowly degrades. I didn't know it degraded. I want to see this.
You'll be slinging spells with the best of them.
Intangibility. That's really fascinating. So intangibility is that new aspect. Very cool. I like that a lot. Now that I understand the mechanic, I think it's quite cool. Let's get that granite flask in there. Don't really need 2 of those.
Oi.
Cool. I got a massive upgrade through this, so that's worth. Could you scour it and try again? I don't know if it'll scour the intangibility. I mean, it's a good idea. But, I don't think it was worth it on that one, if that makes sense. What I want to do is I want to start using Orbs of Chance to try and get those uniques that we were showing off earlier. Let me actually check that real fast. I need to pull the All-Flame uniques back up. A Spiny Round Shield. So I need to Orb of Chance, Pearlescent Amulets, and Spiny Round Shields. I'm going to keep those up, because that's... I want that bad. Like, those items look sick as shit. They may not be chanceable? Really? If they're not chanceable, that's kind of wild, actually. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they're chanceable. Hello, Sister Cassie. Wait, is it only one path this time? Looks like it is. That appears to be one. Alright.
It's branching, Exile!
Is it? Is it branching? I don't think it is. I think it's alive. I love tower defense. Cassie used some choice words about piety, does she? Ah, that's not what I want. Now that's fantastic. Another card.
Oh, bless. Farewell.
To the hideout you go. Music is super good in this game, my man. It's really good. It's honestly like, it always kind of blows me away like how well it's done. Like how well they've done with the music, because music is so important, I think, to an action RPG. It sets the tone for combat, because combat is very similar between one monster to another, a lot of the times. Unless you're fighting a boss and it's mechanically different, you know. I will tell you that I think the most cinematic, best encounter I've ever had in an action RPG is the first act boss in Path of Exile 2. It is phenomenally good. Because his monologue fits with all of his attacks. And it's just... it's like you're fighting a movie, right? Yeah, Gino. It's just an amazing fight, man. It's just really, really well done. And, like, you don't see that a lot in action RPGs a lot of the time. I feel like Diablo falls very short there now, which they didn't used to, which sucks, you know?
Remember, Dominus.
Am I playing with no loot filter? Yeah, I don't have a loot filter on right now. I'm lazy. Part of me wants to go and put a loot filter on. The other part of me just goes, I don't give a shit. I like things on the screen. Just to use an Orb of Annulment on a rare two-hand sword is 12k sulfur? Okay, so the price does increase. I wonder if it increases based on the level. Because, like, I was running into this thing where I'm like, I'm only spending 100 sulfur. Like, what the hell's the point of collecting all this? And I've got, like, 11k, so... if it increases, then that's a good thing, to be honest.
House Cato would have broke well.
What do you got?
Going to be?
What do you got? Oh? Yeah, I want that. Give me that shit.
Come here, little piggy. Beg for death.
I don't think I'm gonna beg for death, thanks though.
You win. I follow. Don't
Yoink.
you mistake that for obedience.
I'm gonna scour that, I think, in a little bit, and then turn it into something godlike. Loot filters don't just remove junk, they also highlight valuable shit. True. That is true. I'm not really worried about it, though, I guess is the thing. I just like seeing shit on my screen. I know that's weird. I know it's inefficient. but I play game to see big loot. And it's not really like a detriment right now. Eventually it will be, and when that happens, I'll just turn it on. Go for it. Item level 27. Boots just 9k. Okay, so it scales with item level. That's interesting, though. I love that he runs around with a bubble around him. Jesus. I really hope the new League uniques are chanceable. I really do. If they're not, that's going to be kind of a shame. None of that. Is block aim down? Yes. Nobody said the blocks are inert. Let me fix that, bud. There you go. Back up. Server starting now. Sorry about that. I usually remember at 1 a.m. and it's my bad. I forgot. I need to figure out what's going on with the host because this is a host side problem that this keeps happening and I have to manually reboot the server at 1 a.m. It's supposed to auto restart. And it's really strange that it doesn't. Other hosts, it works just fine. So we may swap hosts, is the idea. Which I've got another host in mind, so... Have you viewed the beauty of the facelift I posted in the stream chat on the Discord? Is it wonderful? Wait, what?
My dear
No?
Tritus,
What the hell have you made? What horrors have you
has lived
created,
in
my man?
fear and ignorance since its inception.
Ew.
As meaty
Oh
ancestors,
god, it looks like a moai
in
head
their
made out of
arrogance,
meat.
turned their backs on the lessons
Oh.
of the Var. The emperors before you
It's made out
lacked
of meat.
courage, lacked vision, paying lip service to eternity, while scrabbling for approval and comfort
Show it.
within the prison
It's grim,
of their
dude.
meager mortal lives. You are not one of those emperors. You are Chitus the Great, the man who will make this empire truly understand the meaning of the word eternal. We shall build this thaumatocracy together, my emperor, gem by gem, immortal by immortal. Your devoted servant, Malachi.
I hate it. I hate it if you get it. Gotta make a Bezos with that? Oh god, it's grim, dude. 1 sec. Looks like Star Fox SNES Andros. It kind of did, actually. You've made Andros out of meat. A meat boss. Ritual scepter. That's not what I need. Alright. Down we go. Sometimes there's like corrupted dungeons in here, I believe.
You win. I follow. Don't
Since
you
level
mistake
33.
that for obedience.
I don't think we need a meat Zos. You're wrong. Why am I so slow in here?
Might makes right.
Weird. Is it frost patches in here? I was gonna say, like, I feel really slow. It's very odd. Like, really weird. 33. I forget how many levels this place is, but it's a shitload.
Oh, I do so love a good murder. A swift choice speaks well of you.
What do you got? All you have is garbage. I just want that. Okay, he's actually kind of a tanky badass.
You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
Scary. Statues freak me out. I hate them. They're like the scariest thing in this game. Not a fan. 3 upper, 3 lower than the root. PoE installed, dude. It's in such a good spot right now. It's absolutely. I think this is the most fun I've had with Path of Exile ever in the history of the game. Just because of the way that they've changed socketing. It's made it so much more fun for me. Entirely so.
Air breather!
You're gonna try a Ranger build? That's awesome. I've never played Ranger. I got so many uniques this time around for Ranger, and I've just never played the class. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Back to farming. It's very fast and relocation based. That's cool. The thing that I like about Summoner is, like, you just have a wall of dudes. Wall of dudes is just fun. You know. Something about that just feels like a fun thing to have, like having an army. Just like a bunch of guys all over the screen. You know? Shield of Mate is fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Meat Shield. Totem builds are cool, too. I've never actually done one, but I've watched totem builds with, like, Cascade and shit like that, and they just have, like, a shitload of totems all over the screen. I think that's awesome. Hello, sir. I have arrived. One of us will die. Hopefully not me.
The master that called you here, witch?
It's a delightful death.
Off you go.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
The touch of God!
Go away, Dominus. I don't like you.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Turn into meat. Turn into meat. Meat, 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 meat. Meat, meat, meat.
No one will cry for you, Dominus.
Horrifying.
Not a soul.
Horrifying. Meat, meat, meat. Mind the Blood Rain? I have to mind the Blood Rain. Too tanky. What do you got?
Of course, there will be more. You know that.
Yes, Lady Diana. I know there'll be more. He didn't kill my Spectre. That's cool. I don't think any of this matters to me right now. I think we're cool. Aqueduct. Yeah, meat for the meat face.
Me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
That water just reeks of corruption.
Corruption.
Let's see where it comes from.
To the high gates. Level is this? 33. I remember when that guy was the end of the game. Like, way back when Path of Exile was, like, a thing. Like, when it first started becoming a thing. And, like, that dude was the boss. That was, like, ancient times, dude. Now we have Path of Exile 2. Yeah, back in the old days. Like, he was the guy. That was it. It was over. There's no more game. That's when you first started playing PoE. Same, dude. Oh? Oh? Mini dungeon? Yeah, pre-Act 4 Olge. It's just kind of cool to see, like, how far it is. How many acts are in Path of Exile 1 now? Is it, like a shitload now, right? There's 10 now? Jesus, dude. I haven't done a bunch of those. Like, a number of those I've never even seen. Even Path of Exile 2 has a shitload more content than it did before. Like, just a shitload. It's crazy now. Sick. Volcanic Fissure. Is that it? Ceremonial Kite Shield. That's nice. I should probably go Alk that. Burnished Spike Shield. That is not the kind of Spike Shield I need, is it? I need to go update the ferret machine. I will be right back. Give me just a minute. I have returned. I fixed the ferrets at the bottom of the stream on the ferret stream. And I also updated the botting stuff. Anti-botting shit. More damage, more life. I think just more damage. Just
Moist but crunchy on Kick said a lumberjack went into a magic forest to cut a tree. Upon arrival, he started to swing at the tree, when it shouted, "Wait. I'm a talking tree." The lumberjack grinned and said, "A new dialogue."
That's actually horrifying. Dude. A good pun, but also, dear God, why? You aware of what is Feeding Frenzy support? I am, yes. I do not have access to it right now. Feeding Frenzy is pretty interesting. There's a bunch of like different support stuff that I want to try with this time around because they've changed so many things, but right now I'm gonna make popcorn. If that makes sense? Where like I summon a raging spirit and then it explodes. And that's the idea. It slowly burns down and then detonates. That's what I'm trying to build right now. Did you do the library in Act 3? I don't know if I did. Giant fat bird. Yeah, I gotta go through the library. I just beat Boss Man, so I'm gonna try and unlock Act 4, and then I'll probably go back. I'll do library then. See if I missed that. Imp daggers. Those are cool. I could buy it. Yeah, it might be available from the town vendor. Like, I'm not too worried about my build right now, to be honest with you, because I'm just ripping, you know? We got ads. But there's some stuff I want to fix. Like ceremonial kite shield. Like, I need to upgrade my shield. My defenses are quite high, but I can start pulling defenses off of other shit so I can rebuild my build. Stuff like a bone ring would be really nice. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube channel and queue up the second blueprints video. I'll do that. We're gonna have blueprints set up. What is this one? 72 pigs. Setting up the next pigs video. Or 2 blueprints? Yeah. Let me set that up. I need to set up all the monetization on it because the last one tried to make an ad every 30 to 60 seconds, which is super weird. It just made it insufferable for people, and I fixed that now. So I need to do that for this one as well. 26th at noon. And let me make sure that is set in the right list. That's not in a playlist. It's going to be in a playlist now. In a pants playlist. Save. It's also in playing video games. Okay, spiral continues. Let me grab this. Yeah, I'm setting up the videos now. I don't know if I want to release that today. Let me see what day it is. Today's Sunday. I might release it today. I don't know yet. I might do one a week. I'm not sure. I want this to be set up just yet. I've never really done like a series of videos because I usually one-shot games, you know? Release on Thursdays? I might. Okay, save that. No, stop it, YouTube. Set that to private, please. Schedule this for... What day is Thursday? The 29th? No, it's 30th. Alright. Weekends would suit many people? I think I'm going to do Friday then. I think I'll release them on Fridays at 6 p.m. each time. Yep, Friday at 6 p.m. is when the next one comes up. Yeah, what the hell? I just looked at the mid-roll placement. You guys aren't going to believe this. Look at this shit. Look what YouTube automatically did. Look at all the ad breaks. Look at the freaking ad breaks, dude. They're like a minute apart from each other. Like, what the hell? That's why I have to do it manually. Yes, turn all these off. I have to delete every... And it only does it for, like, the first 5 hours. I'm deleting all of them real fast. Yeah, would you like some blueprints with your ads, dude? An ad break every 30 minutes is fine today, right? Like, that seems totally fine. Doing this, like, every minute is insane. Okay, YouTube. One sec. Four, 30, 5, 30. Oh my god. Every time I try to... Oh my god, what is wrong with this thing? I'm just gonna delete that one. One of them just decided to, like, shit itself. 6, 30, 7. Insert more. 7, 30, 8, 30, 9. I think it's one of the things that's kind of crazy about this is just how many ads that it's trying to pump into this, they have to realize that's not a good viewer experience, right? Like, there's no way. Alright, that's now saved. It should be set up correctly. Perfect. Hell yeah. Very nice. Alright, everything is set up good. Let's see. There we go. All right, we're good to go.
We hope I have seen you.
Until next time.
Yeah, I remember when none of this existed. Like, this whole environment is totally, like, wasn't a thing, you know?
Come on, then.
What are we going to sell off? Okay. I need to go and
then.
craft this.
How you been? Speak. Want something? Just say the word.
What are we going to build?
Let's see them get through that.
Socketed melee gems. What does my current shield do? Current shield is 8% resist all. So 12% resist all already covers the whole thing. Melee gems is a meme. I don't care about that. Bonus armor does. I don't care. 51% increased chance to block. That top one seems the best out of all of these right now. Just based on the stuff that I have, the chance to block is kind of huge. Because socketed melee gems, I just don't care. Yeah. That actually is good enough that I can use it. Did I lose cold resist from that? What did this have? This had 12% cold? Actually, shit. I now have a cold gap. And I have a lightning overage. I may need to swap some stuff out. I have a way high lightning overage. I think I have another cold gem. Mass speed, rarity. Yeah, I don't want to have a cold gap. You left the beef sauce in stream chat? What do you mean? Beef sauce? There we go. That's nice. This one has 10% item found. Good. Moving different rings around for their, you know, defenses is like 99% of the end game, I find. Like, try to find anything that you need to make, like, the perfect resist profile. It's just insane. Grab that.
Need something?
You can get some stacked rings that'll fix your build. You super
Something up to
can.
your liking.
Nah, it's
Go
not even
Take
wrong,
one.
my man. That sucks. If only this didn't suck. That's alright. I'll take this one.
Happy
Mine does
Lewit on
chaos,
Twitch said
though.
hi.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing a big think right now. Nice. 2 Emperor's Luck. That's huge. Okay. Time to go run a map. What do we got? Level 30?
This should be fun.
Into the pit.
Here we go.
Into the pit. Looks like we can go downwards.
I like it better this way.
You know, this map is very oddly shaped. Are those bombs? Okay. There's sea mines down here. I don't like that. I don't like that even a little bit. Oh, bone ring. Bone ring, bone ring. Minions don't inherit your resistances, do they? Interesting. Transforms into a random ducat. Can be used as part of all flame crafting aboard the Sovereign. That's an interesting item. That's like a really interesting item, actually. Weird. Is there a unique bone ring in the game? There's no unique one? Oh, you're saying that's what bone rings are for because they don't actually get a resistance.
Hurry back!
Yeah, I'm interested to see what I can make out of it. I don't know if there is a unique bone ring because I don't know.
Find more charts like that
remember.
one, and we'll be swimming in. Come on, then.
Because I might try to unique that if that's the case.
Patched it up all right.
Have you heard about OpenAI cyber agent going rogue and hacking a company? Yeah, so basically what happened is they had a test plan for this. I believe it was 2 agents. I might be wrong about this. AI agents. But the idea was that they had to do this thing called Exploit Gym, which is a training system where they have to do a bunch of exploitation. Instead of actually doing Exploit Gym, they found a vulnerability in their containment that allowed them to escape into the internet. Once they got into the internet, they started researching Exploit Gym, found that this company, Hugging Face, may have the answers in some way, hacked that company, got into the database for it, and grabbed a bunch of information, and then went back in. Was the whole thing with this. It's crazy, but the only reason they found out that they escaped, as far as I've found, is because Hugging Face went, hey, we're under attack. And it was a production environment that they broke into. So it was not like a test environment. Like, they broke out into the actual internet and then broke into a production server on a actual service.
We don't have long.
Which is like pretty bad, you know? As far as, you know, AI fumbles go, this one's pretty up there. But I found it to be really fascinating, to be honest with you. I saw that and I was like, wow, that's not great, you know? This era will teach us many things or kill us all. I think the thing that you have to realize is there are people that try to humanize AI. They try to think about it as if you would a child, in terms of emotions, in terms of morality, in terms of teaching. There's no morality there. It's objectives. It is just you give it an objective and it accomplishes the objective through any means necessary. And you hope that you've trained it enough that it doesn't kill people along the way or do things like attack companies. But that's a hope, not a guarantee. And by the time that it's made the decisions, you're left at the other side of that trying to figure out what it did. This is a really good example of that, man. You're giving a prompt all of the power. Don't do that. It's very foolish. I think, anyway. But there's no malice behind that. It's just a task list. It's a task list and weights. It's not malice. It's not sentience. Just objectives. Objectives and tools. Oh, here we go. I love getting the legendary drops on this. That's why Gemini talks like a social worker? No, Gemini talks like a social worker because it's been trained on texts from social workers.
Back to the bathysphere.
And Grok talks like an edgelord because Grok was trained on people talking on Twitter.
And we'll be swimming in sulfur soon. Come on then.
These aren't personalities. They're tools wearing your personality as a skin to make them seem more personable. Just like Clippy was meant to seem personable. But that one wasn't automatic. That one was curated. Minimum. Minimum on that one.
Like that, some onwards.
Grok is a curated AI. They're all curated, but not by much, is the problem. The issue that you're running into, that you're seeing now, is that there's a lot of AIs that just don't... They're curated to an extent, but they're not fully controlled in that respect because they kind of can't be, based on the way that they're actually created. Because it's a training regimen, not a programming session. You don't program every aspect of it. You train it with weights. And training can leave artifacts and weirdness, you know. There's layers of conversational dust. Yeah, you get it. That's a really interesting item. If I can get a bone ring in here, that'd be really huge. I don't know what I can do with this. I'm going to try to chance orb this. I just want to see. Where's my chance? Where's that? Garbage.
Yeah?
Actually, wait. Maybe not that much garbage. 15% increased maximum life for minions? That actually might be boss. Dumping all my gems in old school RuneScape real quick. Because we have 13% resistances, 15% max life. I wonder what we can add next. That's crap. I just throw it away. Bone rings don't have uniques. Do they really not? There's no unique bone ring in the game. That seems kind of sad. You know what I mean? That seems like something that would be a really cool item to have. I don't know. That's a little sad. Here we go. Because if that's the case, these are just trash.
Come on then.
There we go.
Oi. Patched it up all right, I think.
The rares are insanely strong anyways. Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, I can make some wild shit with that, for sure. Gain increased Deadman Sulfur found, but reduced gold found. Alright, I'm fine with that. Hell yeah. Go this way. Oh. I love seeing this, man. I really think that this new system is just the most fun I've ever had in this game. Like, hands down. Ooh, can flag.
Come on, get out of there! Find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in sulfur soon enough. Say it plain.
Alright. The hell?
Say it
I
plain.
didn't realize I picked that up. You talking about Elon Musk? Why? Saying he was terrible at Overwatch? I don't give a shit. I don't care what games Elon Musk is good or bad at, right? Like, buh. I'm surprised that the currency tab doesn't have a league slot for Dead Man's Sulfur. That seems really odd. You like Jonathan's take on AI, not 100, but appreciate the different point of view he brings to it? What is it that you think is, what is a good part of his point of view? I'm interested to know. Check the chest on the ship. Has affinity chest checkbox. You mean this one down here? This? Which chest? Chart storage chest? Let me look. Oh, shit. Oh, is that where that shit goes? Like Dead Man's Sulfur goes there and not in the currency tab? Really? What else goes in here? And your charts? Really not. What about things like this? I wonder if that can go in there. Nope. Interesting. Cool. Well, I guess I'll put it in there. Kind of awkward.
Yeah?
Awkward having a different storage, you know what I mean? Alright. Act 3. Library. I'm gonna go back to the Imperial Gardens, go to the library. And I need a Vol skeleton. I need Vol skeletons so bad. Oh, Viridian Brew. And an Emperor's Luck. That's the third one. And a random... Okay. You know, it's a good time. Good morning, Thor and Chet. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day, my man.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 300 bits said, I apologize for requesting you play HCSSF Ruthless. Only a masochist would play this game mode.
Are you
It is
trying it?
suffering. That being
Yeah.
said, I'll keep you updated on my progress tanking my way through it.
Yeah, I mean, the moment that I read that Ruthless mode makes it so that you likely won't have a full set of gear by Act 4, I was like, nah. I was like, no, dude. Because it's just insane, right? Yeah, Vol Summon Skeleton's a really cool boss bomb. I agree. Like, you don't even have white items in all of your slots by Act 4. Like, what? What? Like, actually pain. Oh, is that library? Might be library. Ebony Barracks, Lamb. Gotta keep hunting. Till I find it. It's finally raining in the Netherlands. But next week our temperatures are going back to 86. I'm so sorry. It's too goddamn hot, man. How are you guys feeling about the game jam, by the way? It is almost time for voting. We're almost there. Let's see how many more days. 5 more days. And I do have to do a sweep and go through and, like, remove some of the submissions, because some of them were people just taking random games they worked on in the past and then submitting them. Don't do that. What was the theme? Let me pull it all up for you. The theme this time was the cost of progress. Which is kind of a cool one. Yeah, it could be really neat and interesting, exactly. That's why I was like, oh, this is going to be so fun. Because I gave chat the ability to vote on it. The community voted on 10 different choices, and that was the one they chose. Plot twist, you have to pay to use the game engine? Does that... I mean, if you have to pay to use the game engine, that's fine. I mean, if you want to. As long as you have the commercial right to use the assets you're using, I don't give a shit what you use. Meaning no AI-generated content. And I'm very harsh about that. We have disqualified many teams for it in the past. I think the saddest ones are when we had to disqualify a team because the artist for their team lied to the rest of the team and said that their work was not AI-generated, and it absolutely was. And it's like, god damn it, dude. You just screwed all these people.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
It's branching. I love summoning towers. They're fun. Oh, we got ads. What game is that? This is Path of Exile 1, my man. How long does it take for 11-hour videos to upload? Not very long. I have really good internet, so it's not like a super big problem with that. The problem was getting YouTube to allow it. YouTube has serious problems with very large video files. It doesn't want you to do these things, so it'll upload and then it'll fail. There's a Terminator toy where you can mold a flesh body around a T-800 skeleton. Ew. The flesh was actually colored dental alginate. And you could buy additional packs when the toy's supply ran out. That's horrifying, dude. You can pause in the escape menu, but if you press option... Oh yeah, no, it goes back to being unpaused. That's funny. Yeah, let me check my shorts real quick. Grab this. Alright. The shortest setup for the day, too. Tower defense. Oh god, I'm poisoned. I actually love these mini events. I really like the tower defense weirdness. I think it's fun. It just adds like a kind of weird gameplay, you know? I wish it would extend beyond this. Like a really large one, you know? Where you could really get into the tower defense for like super deep.
God's warmth.
I think we're good. It does? Does it get higher than this? Because they... Oh, in maps. Okay. Because I was going to say, like, some of these tower defenses are just really fun, but it just feels, I guess, like, too small.
Tory Kid on Twitch said I just got some anti-gloating cream. I can't wait to rub it in.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. That's funny as shit. Anti-gloating cream. So dumb, dude. New league for PoE 1? What about PoE 2? There's no new league. The new league in PoE 1 is incredibly good. Ooh, Carrion Crow. Like, this league has made Path of Exile 1 incredibly good, dude. I am really impressed with it. I am having a blast. It's made Path of Exile 1 better than I have ever played it, and I've been playing since forever ago. I don't even know. Oh, bone ring. Yoink. Does anyone know if you can scour spectral or whatever it is off of items? That new or intangible is what it is. Can you scour that off of an item? Or no? Intangible, no? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that, is if you could remove that, that'd be kind of insane, right? It's hard-coded in. Yeah, damn. Would have been awesome.
WL_Blazkevich on Kick said hello chat, hope everyone is doing well.
Yeah.
This TTS have be a test, so if you hear something weird. No, you didn't. Time for a little English lesson. So you know when two people are making love, they call it a twosome. ... When three people are making love it's called a ... Yes that's right, a threesome. ...
You can't do pauses that way, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
So now you understand what it means when they call someone handsome. ...
I swear to God.
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
Speak again.
Yeah, ... does nothing. Does nothing. You cannot pause in this way. My TTS system is unique, so it doesn't work the way that other ones do. I don't have a pausing system. Should probably build something. Gotta find the 4 golden pages. Oh, wait. Full scroll. Although chat does have a new meme now, that is true. The archives. The new meme for chat is calling people handsome. Yikes, actually. Phone ring. Level 31 in the archives. Golden page 1. Wait. They're starting to get sockets. Like, colored sockets. Pretty frequently, actually. That one had 2. It had a green and a blue. Yeah, the golden pages are just for this quest. That's all. Alright. I'm gonna go minion damage side. I can get minion life later. They're more tanky than they need to be right now.
Ultra_soda on Kick said salutations Thorlak. I just watched the end of a sumo tourney. You mentioned Midnight Sumo like a year ago, and the last couple months I've been getting into watching sumo.
They're so fun.
It's fun. By the time you reach this TTS, I will be asleep.
Oh.
It's too late. Honk shoo me me me.
Yeah, no, dude, I love sumo, and I love watching Midnight Sumo. It's just one of the coolest goddamn things around. It's so fun to watch. You love sumo as well? Yeah, no, it's great, man. Today, by the way, I'm going to be doing game dev in the last half of the stream, because I usually do game dev in the first half of the stream, and there's people that haven't seen it from the 6 to 12 time slot. Which I think is interesting. Because they never get to see it, and they're like, oh, he doesn't do, you know, game dev on stream. And I was like, no, you should see it. And now they get to see it. So, we'll do that. We're going to do block game. Block game dev. Wait, forgot the chart. I've got a lot of shit I need to build on it, too. I've been thinking about, like, rebuilding all of crafting and, like, trying to make the classes a lot better. I kind of want to get rid of meteor shards and things like that. I don't know how I want to build those out yet. I've realized that rare materials aren't fun. Lots of material is fun. Rare materials don't seem to be fun because they're so rare that you get, like, disillusioned when you're trying to build a thing, especially when that thing can just drop off enemies. So it's like, it's not fun in our system. So I'm going to remove super rare materials or make them craftable. I don't know how I want to do it yet. I might make it so that you make meteor fragments into a meteor shard. That might actually be the better way to do it. The final 30 to 45 minutes of the tournament was awesome. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I gotta watch. I'm gonna watch it myself. I love sumo. It's so much fun. Those guys are strong as shit, by the way. Like, insanely so. You said it was awesome? Oh. Nothing. Say less. Alright, here we go.
This tapestry of truth is a...
God damn it, I'm stuck.
Remember,
I'm stuck inside of the poison.
It's so good to have...
Okay, the reward. Let's see what we can get right now. Sacrifice support. No. Focus channeling is cool. Okay. Impending doom. Energy leech. Intensify. There's our feeding frenzy. Yeah. 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 Who do I want? I want to put that on zombies, I think. It just seems like the right way to do that. Let's put that on zombies. It's such a big deal. You know, instead of minion damage support here, I could put minion damage support there. And then minion damage support can make it so that our Spectre is very strong. Right? So that works. And then I could take Feeding Frenzy and put that on the zombies so that they buff everybody. I think that seems good. Life on Spectre? I don't need life on Spectre. The Spectre hasn't even died, dude. It's the same Spectre I've had for like 2 hours. Yeah, and life on Spectre isn't required right now. Maybe later. Like, I'm gonna have to adapt it up, you know. They have so much HP right now. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Dorks, I don't think I ever have, man. Congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. There we go.
I am Tasuni. I still.
Trade divination cards. I need to give you these. I wish to trade them, but I can't yet. Wait. Give me that back. I need to sell crap. Oh, wait, no. I need to identify crap first.
Yes.
Are you crap? Well, that's freaking good. Minions get 15% resist all, 10% rarity of items found, and 13% increased attack and cast speed. Those are perfect rolls. I'm holding on to that for now. Might be able to do something interesting there. I think it's junk. Everything is crab, you're goddamn right.
See? Bye.
All right. Off this way.
Yes.
Gotta dump all my stuff. Basically, I just need to start acquiring as many of these as possible. And off we go.
How do I
What was
keep
it?
ending up in such lovely places?
I love this desolate environment. Feeding Frenzy is going to be such a big deal. It's like constantly up. Because it's on the zombies now. Wondering about updating yours to Contagion? Contagion is really cool. Yeah, Contagion's a really cool ability, man. I don't know. I like disease spreading stuff, right? Like I really liked that in Diablo with Locust Swarm in Diablo 3 was very, very fun. There were just so many interesting builds around that, you know? Okay, Feeding Frenzy should now be upgraded. It's just 29% chance. So it doesn't actually improve Feeding Frenzy. I am more than okay with that. Follower of Papa Nurgle. Grandfather Nurgle protects. Is what I would say if I was a heretic. Definitely not. Couldn't be me. If anything, I respect Tzeentch more than Nurgle. On the battlefield. Because I love to fight followers of Tzeentch. Love killing those.
God awaits us.
Don't worry about it. Terrifying.
You are judged.
Bible.
Thaumaturgy just keeps getting the better of you, doesn't it, Vol?
Sir.
I vowed to care for this empire with my eyes open. I lied to my people. I lied to myself. Blinded by my lust for purity, I placed my faith in the most corrupt of men. I watch now as my legion dies, their flesh melting from their twisted bones. They fall and rise. A tide of mortal death and eternal damnation. I feel it now in my own flesh. The heat, the corruption. I have failed you, my empire of purity. Do not forgive me, but please, beg of you, survive me.
That's like one of the saddest lines I've heard in this game. You ... slashing.
Rinvir on Twitch said, "Hello, Mr. Thunderer. Have you seen that Japanese scientists have used frog guy bacteria to destroy cancer tumors in mice?"
Yes, I have.
If I understood the article correctly, the mice were also immunized against that specific cancer as a result.
Yep.
Seems very cool.
It is. It is incredibly cool. And if that research is able to work in another animal model, and we're able to replicate it in humans, it's a very big deal. I'm really excited for it, man. Like, really, really excited for that. Basically what they did was they injected this type of bacteria from frogs into tumors in mice, and it just ate the tumors. And then the body had an immune reaction to this, and then made them immunized against tumors in the future. The same kind of cancer. Which is like... It's freaking rad. Yeah, it's a huge W. It's a totally different way of doing medicine, too. It's like a way that we've not tried before. I just thought it was awesome. Mine gives what, 54 max life? I mean, I don't think this new one is worth it. It could be, but it's just not. I'm just gonna... Now it's worth it. That's way worth it. Hell yeah. Yoink. Summon skeletons, minion speed support, discipline. That is freaking awesome. I have an extra link on this one now. I don't know what I want it to be. You know, I could relink this one. First try. Then take Ray's zombie and give them minion damage. Put summon skeletons down here. And then take discipline and put it over here. Cool. That's great. Yeah, cancer devoured by frog water. You know, who would have known? It's completely insane to me. More zombies.
Yes, little mountain. I'm pleased to see you too.
Dead men tell no tales.
Nice. Frog vomit or diarrhea, not frog water. Technically, both of those things have water in them. Technically. Yeah, frog juice, dude.
McMadison on Twitch said, have you heard the smash hit from Fatboy Slim in 2004 called slash dot dash? It goes slash dot dash dot slash dot dash
No, it
dot slash
doesn't.
dot dash
No,
dot
it
slash
doesn't.
dot com. Slash dot dash dot slash
No.
dot dash dot slash dot dash dot slash dot com. Dot com. Dot com. Dot.
Why?
Dot.
Why?
Dot com. Slash dot dash dot slash dot dash dot slash dot dash dot slash dot com. Slash
This
dot
is the
dash
new
dot slash dot dash
worst
dot
thing
com.
that
Dot
Chad has
com.
discovered.
Dot com.
I
Yard
hate
dance.
all of it. I hate everything that Chad has discovered today. No, don't dance. Don't yard dance to that. No. No. You can't boo me. I see when you cheer. No. But it's fun, I swear to God. Okay, Rick. God damn it, dude. Combine it with the ooh, ooh. The fish is fantastic.
Lobo13 on Twitch with 300 bits said mortality's a gift, not a curse to bear. In the course of death and rebirth, none are spared. Embrace the rot, let pestilence bloom. In your putrefaction find joy not doom. His garden expands with every spore. Nurgle's
Cleaver.
love will rot you to the core.
I think something happened with the drop seed there. Look at that. Cleaver. It's all cleavers. Also, I agree. Is what I would say if I was a heretic, which I'm not. Definitely not. Definitely not a heretic. Couldn't be. Couldn't be me. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy your
Beekeeping
cosmetic.
at _real69 on Twitch said, have you heard the smash hit from Fatboy Slim in 2004 called slash dot dash?
I swear to
It goes
God.
slash dot dash dot slash
No.
dot dash dot slash dot dash
No.
dot slash dot com. Slash dot dash dot.
Now what? How will you survive this? A tyrant is born. Tyrant. No. Oh no. You can't boo me. You can't boo me. Like I said, I see what you cheer for. Cold snap. Damn. Please, I need the thing. I just want Vol skeleton, man. I want my 12-foot tall skeleton. That's all I want. Down with the tyrant. Chat is the streamer now.
Krasmedic on Twitch with 300 bits said, so if you don't like the rap, let's have a yar stinky rap, yar stinky, 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 yar
That's a
stinky,
jam.
yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky.
See, that's music right there,
Stinky,
Chad.
yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky,
Can't believe you couldn't
yar stinky,
identify
yar
it
stinky,
before.
yar stinky, 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 yar stinky.
Hell yeah. Oh, I just realized. No wonder this is weird. I didn't have the shield support on. There's a bunch of weird shit in here. Resistances are all maxed.
Another good find. This'll do
Okay.
nicely, Exile.
Okay, Nico. You're weird.
Ta-da.
Alright. He's just gonna keep mining that. That's fine. He's a weird guy. Nice.
Good find, Exile. Hello.
Hello, Nico.
Looks like shite, eh? Well, don't judge a mine by its entrance. Eternals used to pull all sorts of goodies out of these rocks, and they never had my secret weapon. Just inside the mine shaft is my creaky little crawler. Took one of the old Eternal torture devices and repurposed it. Oh, it can still tear your skin off like peeling a fruit, but hopefully it won't try to. Instead, it can lay down a daisy chain of lights powered by that voltaxic sulfite. You'll want to be on the lookout for more of that, mind you. This
is great. He forges a rare item with new random modifiers. These chaotic resonators are wild. Although I will tell you one thing that I just can't handle about this. Never again do I want to think about Azurite.
Bye.
Nothing even close to those words. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know. Yeah, you know. The wounds, champion. Yeah, never again, dude. The wounds. I hate the wounds, dude. Azeroth is just an egg. Collect yoke, put in item. Delete item at end of expansion. Very hero. God damn it, dude.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said, "Hey Pirate Software, your Gobbler Gold Plus subscription is about to expire. Would you like to extend?"
No.
Auto payments on.
God damn
Processing
it.
payment.
God damn it.
Success. You
No.
have now extended your yearly subscription to Gobbler Gold Plus. You have now access to unlimited Gobbler swipes. Congratulations, you have 777 new matches. Tired of swiping through stinky humans and AI-generated scam personas? Gobbler is the world's first premium dating app designed exclusively for goblins looking for true love.
God damn it, dude.
I think it likes me.
We got ads. It's for chat then? Yeah, it's a dating app for goblins, my man. Completely ridiculous. That one there, Inquisitor? No. Let's see, what are you talking about, bud? Can you get your opinion on Path of Exile 2? Yes. No, I think Path of Exile 2 is incredibly fun. I will tell you right now, though, I think Path of Exile 1, right now, because of this update, is more fun to me. I really do. And I play a lot of PoE too. Like, I do. Like, I really do. But this update has made this game incredible. The new socketing system is great, dude. Yeah, it rules. It's completely opened the game up. And it's free, so like... You have one of the best action RPGs I've ever played that is now free. Or that is free, that has been free. And they've just made it Really, really good. How many hours in Path of Exile 2? Let me go look. I don't know how many. I'm not like an everyday player on that. 245 hours on Path of Exile 2 and over 200 on Path of Exile 1. I play every time they do a major update. And I only play hardcore solo self-found. Oh, hi.
There are so many more trapped spirits in this place. Oops, clumsy me.
There we go. Let me in. You did like 300 hours in your first PoE 1 league? Yeah, I mean, like, what I do is I'll go and do, like, hardcore solo self-found. I'll play until I get a character that's really, really good. Get to endgame, die, and then be done with it for a while, you know? Then come back and do it again. And every time they do a major update, I just come back and do it again. While the hardcore solo, I prefer it. I think it's fun. It's like playing a roguelike game for me, you know? And I play that character forever, and then until they die. I think the other reason why is if I don't give myself an end limit on something like that, I won't stop playing the game. You know? Like, that's really what that comes down to, is like, if I don't give myself, like, a stop point, I'll just play that character forever. And it's not challenging either. Like, if you can die at any time, it doesn't matter. Like, it changes the way I build. It changes the way that I feel about the game. Changes the way that I play. In a way that I think is more boring. Because, like, with this, I have to think about everything that I do. I have to think about every monster, my whole build, everything that I'm doing constantly, what items I'm wearing, is it going to keep me alive, you know? I think that makes it more fun for me, personally. It's a big challenge, you know? I wish I could be immersed in a game like that. I get bored too quickly. See, the thing is without hardcore solo self-found, I would feel that way. Like, I need to feel like there's stakes. There's something to lose. Every time I get into a fight, I've got to be able to feel like I can lose, you know? And if there's nothing to lose, or it's just too easy to not to die, or, like, dying doesn't do anything, then, like, whatever, you know? New headset sounds better? Hell yeah. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing for me, is, like, I need there to be stakes involved. There has to be. Otherwise, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, like Noita. Noita's a really good example of that. That's why I have over 500 hours in Noita. I love that game. In softcore, it's more like you're just throwing your body at the problem and seeing if it works out. Bingo. Like, that's one of the reasons that I'm playing a hardcore Iron Man in old school RuneScape now. Like, that's why I made that character, because I was like, okay, I think I understand the game now. And, like, I made my first softcore character on there. Like, normal character on old school RuneScape, and I realized, what am I doing? The only thing that I care about now is how much gold do I generate, so I can buy my next upgrade off the auctions. And I'm like, is that the experience that I want from this? And the answer for me was actually, like, very quickly, just no. That's not, I don't care about that. You know? Like, hey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's incredibly nice of you. Do you miss out on doing bosses and raids in those games? No. Absolutely not. I'm gonna do them anyway. And if I die, I die, right? Like, I already started bossing on Brutus. That's already done. I'm leveling up strength on that character right now. He's got 76 strength, almost. I'm at 77.6% right now. I'm at 75 currently. Yeah, if he dies, he dies. Exactly. Something nasty up there. Jesus. That was a horrifying creature. I might be getting to the point where I need to get them more HP. Maybe. Guarded by a rogue exile. Love that. And everything you dropped is full of sadness. No game has a varied build system like PoE 1. True, and also with the new socketing system, they've just opened that up even more, man. Like, it's so much better than it was. Yeah, my zombies are starting to die. I need more defenses. Level is this place? 36? I'm only 42, that's why.
The Rapture device has absorbed its fill of harvested life from fury and desire.
You know.
It is ready.
Not
So,
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
I know now that I was born to be the end and the beginning of the Empire. The beast has made this clear to me. I am the clear.
How come PoE 1 and not 2? New league, man. And the league is amazing. Way too damn.
Before I could even be considered a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past.
Yeah, the new update is incredible, man.
And for that, you will have to fight.
Playing old school RuneScape at the same time. Moving my foot. In 1, your sockets are tied to gear, that is correct. And they've just made it so that those sockets no longer have restrictions on them, which they used to be restricted based on the color they were. So they could roll red, green, or blue, and you had to put a red, green, or blue gem into those sockets. You no longer have to do that. It's phenomenal. Removing that restriction is a massive, massive deal for this game. Nice. You still have the Tomaxer character, though? Oh, absolutely. I'm going to use him to make money on the Grand Exchange so that I can buy bonds for myself. That's sort of the whole point of him. What are the timeline for the Blueprints episodes? Next one comes out on Friday. This man is insane. Why am I insane? Why would you say such a thing? I mean, it's true, but you'll never prove it. I ain't going up there. There we go. Kind of mutant, but it's okay. You're kind of mutant. Hardcore solo self-found is in the insane game mode. You know exactly what you are. I love hardcore solo self-found. And by the way, the moment this character dies, I will just delete them, as with all the others. And they will die. The day will come. More zombies. More zombies. I can have 7 zombies now. The army grows. 8 skeletons. And I can get 1 more Spectre now, too. I didn't decide what I want it to be. I don't know what I want it to be. I care not for the shell I control on screen. You're not wrong. You want minion speed or minion damage? I'm gonna do minion speed. I'm gonna do that for the skeletons. The skeletons are irrelevant. I want these to be fast zombies. Because giving them less HP was causing problems.
people of the gutters, steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand.
Go, my zombie armies.
Performance challenger, if a little messy. Yet Barcool and his stinking flock were simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the grand arena of Theopolis.
Yes, yes. Sonic the Minion, dude, 100%. How many Spectres can I have? Max 2. Yeah, I need to figure out what I want to do. Because I used to do the giant ribbon. You know the ones?
Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis.
Can you tell me more about the changes made this update? Sure. See this? All the sockets are gray sockets now. That alone is massive. You can put any socket you want into any slot. It has changed your ability to make builds dramatically. Later in the game, you start getting red, green, and blue sockets again. If you socket the same color into that socket now, it gets a 10% quality bonus to the gem. If you socket the wrong color, it still works. So you're not restricted in builds now. This is the single most impactful thing they have ever done to this game. It's crazy, actually. Old items change color too. New league, new items. They haven't changed into the old ones. Mechanically, they'll change, though. There we go. Old items and standard stay the same. I thought they were going to mechanically change them after the update because they're going to making it so the league rolls into the thing. Like after the league is over. They were going to keep the sockets the same, but make it so that they do the 10% upgrade to gear. Or to gems in them. Is that wrong? Are they keeping like an isolated version of those that does not buff gems? Yeah, they all get normalized. Exactly. That's why I was like, what? That's at the end of the league, though. Okay, good. I was confused because I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. No, we're not talking about the sockets being changed so you can get any gem in any socket. We're talking about at the end of this league, items in normal are going to change into this type of gameplay. The arena is finished. Next arena. Yeah, who cares about standard? Damn. Honestly, fair. Standard already has the socket changes? No shit. They did it in standard already? I thought it was only at the end of the league. That's a big deal.
You're not Kayakson, are you? All right, it's meant to be nice. Well, haven't got all day.
All of this is kind of a bit shit, you know? Let's take your chest, please.
Scream too much. Right in the guts. Ugh. Well. Looks like you get to tell me where to shoot.
Hell yeah.
At age 13, carving knife in hand, I killed beasts for the amusement of the filthy. At 15, They thought me worthy to fight a
Depression is
foe.
really kicking your ass these days.
A butcher he was.
Problems are
Twice as
temporary.
brilliant,
You'll get
twice
through
as
this too.
stupid as I.
Doesn't matter what it is.
I butchered the butcher, and many like it. Earned my way, kill by kill, out of the awful pit and into the grand arena. I thought I would find wealth and glory in the arena. I found something far precious. My Lady Merveille.
There. Wait, his Lady Merveille? The siren from Act 1? Oh. This might be the boyfriend, yeah. Poor lad, indeed. So, we killed the girlfriend because she turned into a siren.
Of the grand arena.
And this, I believe, is the boyfriend, though.
Killing blow. I raised my eyes to look upon my death.
What the hell, game? Come on.
Instead, I saw her. Merveille.
Yeah.
Her beautiful eyes met mine.
It's totally him.
She saw me too. I turned my opponent's strike and killed the man with his own dagger. Fighting had always been about survival.
I'm gonna go Grave
Primal
Intentions next, I
instinct
think.
to kill or be killed. Now, the fight became about something else. Love.
Yeah, Grave Intentions, I think, is the next goal. How are you finding the socket color change? It has changed the game entirely, and I love it, man. It's one of the best changes they've ever made at this game, if not the best. Merveille got turned by an amulet? The same amulet you see the Siren and Pee-wee 2 wearing? Really? Is that what it is? It's perfect. It hasn't devalued the socket system, but it's way better. Exactly. I'm kind of blown away. It's like one of the best redesigns to a system I've seen. They've done a really goddamn good job.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea of victory. The praise is your passion enough to claim a crown. Both faster and stronger than I. Yet I needed only look up at my lady.
A king of swords is nothing.
To know that I had no choice.
Defend his crown.
I could not die this day.
I've missed this.
I made him shiver under every parry, striking with all of my might so that my arms felt they might smelt with all the impact. All the while, I studied his face, watching for that moment when he began to doubt. Finally, it was there.
Bye.
I'm sorry to have to break this to you, Darissa, but she's not real.
Oh. Telling the poor lad he got catfished. Alrighty. Where am I going? Wouldn't it be woman fished? I mean, I guess. I think it'd be fish fished, right? Because she's a siren, which is like a mermaid. Kind of. She's fished.
Yeah,
She
yes.
fish fished him. He got double fished. Yo, okay. Let's take a look at this. That is 20% resist all. And 86 max HP. That'll let me drop resist in other locations. We're taking that. It's a big deal, actually.
Yes?
Be careful.
Very fishy. Fishy indeed.
I felt it.
Give me that book. 8% increased max life for my minions, and 13% chaos resist next. Hell yeah. Yeah, fishy fished. We're going to go up this way. I'm going to get minion instability and then pick these up. And that'll be as fire damage to surrounding enemies. And I'm going to have to go through other stuff soon, too. Getting another 16% resist all, and that is huge. I need to start picking up chaos resist as well. There's some other things I need to get down here. I'm going to start picking up, like, damage bonuses for minions. Damage bonuses up this way for minions. It's just going to be a lot of minion damage. Increases and reductions in minion damage also affect you is interesting. I don't really have to do a lot of damage myself. Minions getting critical strike multiplier is huge. Minions with more HP. Next thing after that is going to be reserve. Reservation Master. I need to go up this way and pick this. Yeah, increase cost efficiency, increase reservation efficiency of skills. Increase reservation efficiency of skills. Yeah. Herald skills, herald skills, herald skills. And herald is not what I care about. Going to auras. Yeah, here we go. I need to go down this way. Area of effective aura skills. Increase area of effective aura skills, and we're going to go down this way. Mana reservation for sovereignty. And I think that's it. What's the big ones? Getting there. Getting there, getting there. Ooh, cool arrows. You can turn that one directly in. Nice, another bone ring. All right. You have no self-preservation skills whatsoever? Oh no.
But wait a moment.
Hey man, I got a card for you. Give me that. Yoink.
Of course.
You love the little pockets of content in the update? I agree. I just think they've done a really good job, man. Like overall, the game just feels really freaking good. The new crafting stuff is awesome as well. Like I don't know. All of it just feels awesome. The socket change is enormous as well. Lightning golems. I do love golems. There's like a really cool build that I made before of like golem summoning. And by the way, Golemancer, I actually named that character Golemancer before I knew you. so that's weird. Yeah, I still have that character. Like, here, look. Literally Golemancer Breach. Like, And then I was like, wait. Yeah, it's literally still the same character. It's funny. It was foretold. Golomancer would one day exist. Yeah, Butts Hell. Butts Hell is a really good character name. Because you don't know if it's Butt Shell or Butts Hell. Hydrosphere is cool. Frost Shield's cool. Void Sphere. Sigil of Power. Golems grant 10 to 15 additional physical damage for non-golem minions. Golems grant 9.4 mana regeneration per second. 10% increased cast and attack speed. Gonna do the carrion golem. For sure. Oh, wait. %17% cast resistance goes to the player, right? Not to the other minions? Yeah, ferret restart happened right now. Player, yes, chaos it is. Chaos golem. My Jolems, dude. Trying to think of what else. Just throw it in there for now. Put you as the Chaos Golem. There we go. You see the last Airbender movie? No. I've not seen it. To be honest with you, Airbender I really like. Last Airbender I like for the anime. You know? The cartoon. Waiting on the ads. Yeah, chaos resistance at 22% is just too good. Ugh. Max of 7 raised zombies, man. I need to find out what different ways there are to get dragon stones in old school RuneScape. I have to look into this. Need more chaos res? Chaos damage bypasses ZS. I'm aware. I am aware. I got 5% from a ring and another 17% from this golem. I'm just gonna keep working on it. Where have you been? I haven't seen you in ages. I've been here every day, man. I stream 12 hours a day, release a short every day, release videos all the time. Last month I did a Pirate Indie Game Show where we showcased over 50 game devs and interviewed every one of them. The videos for that are going up. And, yeah. I hear every day, man. Let's see. Oh, it's the anime movie for Last Airbender? When did this come out? I didn't know anything about that, dude. Is that already out? Or did that just come out?
Pride. It was still ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Oh, Diallo.
So this is...
I dreamed of my ancestors' halls. They were empty. I dreamed of the north, of an offering left to us by Tukohama. An offering that will save the Karui. I needed only to take it. I gathered my finest 500. I brought them here. I claimed what Tukohama had promised me.
There's so much fire and lava, dude. Love it. Oh.
You stain the ground. The judgment is yours to make.
I don't think I want any of this guy's crap. It's like all bad.
Your valor is his to measure. Might of his hand! Oh, you have
Down you
prevailed. So you...
Wait, what are you talking about, Theric? Yeah, I'm doing hardcore solo self-found. What leaked, Red? But oh, you mean the movie? The movie leaked. No. Really? Was it any... Okay, couple of questions. One, what are they doing now with the film? Because that's a massive investment to have that leak. Two, did they catch the person who leaked it? And three, was it good? Releasing in very few cinemas? That's sad. They should release it anyway. I don't know why they do that. I think they leaked it because Paramount revoked cinematic release. Oh, you think the staff released it? It is crazy well made. Did they find out who leaked it? Because that's a crazy thing, man. My YouTube has been hiding your stuff from me then. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so if you're having that, man, if you're having that problem, unsubscribe from my channel and resubscribe. We've had other people have the exact same issue. And I've talked to YouTube about it as well. Because it's the only thing that seems to fix it. Just unsub and resub. Unsub, wait like 10 seconds, and then resub. It's kind of weird. YouTube seems to have this thing where, like, if you're subscribed to someone for a long time, it, like, slowly stops showing you their stuff, too. Which is really weird. So I've had to unsub to people and resub to them to see their latest videos, too, which is, I don't know why the hell it works that way, but here we are. Yeah, I hope that helps, man. YouTube small indie company. Dude, YouTube does stupid weird shit. I don't understand it. Obsidian's been a lifesaver. I love Obsidian, my man. Obsidian is probably my favorite tool for organization. It really is. It's just so easy to organize stuff in it.
Thigrit181 on Twitch with a 7-month sub said, "Hi Thor.
What's up? How's it going? Thank you for the 7 months. 7, by the way.
We crushed the servants of Kitava beneath our heels as we marched across the land. I allowed not one of my 500 to fall. The blood of the ancestors surged in our veins, and each and every one of my warriors earned Tukohama's mark upon their skin. We descended into the heart of Rayclass, and there he came to me, Tukohama. He asked of me a sacrifice. I gave it willingly. My axe fell 500 times, the jade drinking its fill of Karui blood.
You have prevailed.
YouTube is interaction driven, and if you're sub for long enough, you aren't interacting with most of their content. That's actually not true. So there's a lot of people who were watching my stuff every single day. Like literally every time a short came up, and then suddenly it just stopped showing them stuff. So even people who were highly engaged were getting nothing, which is really weird, right? And the only way we found to fix it is just unsub, resub. So it's not just reaction, like interaction driven. There's something else going on there that's quite odd. There was another thing that we got fixed a while back where like as my channel exploded, suddenly nobody was delivered my videos at all, out of nowhere. And when I went to go look at my videos, they said 0% new viewers. It had shadow banned me. And this is at the time where YouTube said shadow bans didn't exist. So I posted all my analytics on Twitter, and I said, YouTube, what the hell is going on? And it became it was like an 80,000 upvoted post on Reddit, on the YouTube subreddit. And then YouTube looked into it, and they're like, oh yeah, no, it totally shadow banned you because your channel grew so fast that the system protected itself thinking that it was view bots. And then they fixed that for me, and then they fixed it for other people as well. So if your channel exploded at, then or before that, it would suddenly just put you in a box, which is horrible. So they did fix it, but it was like, dude, what the hell? And I still got those posts somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, shadow bans don't exist is a lie, and that proved it. My favorite part about that was the YouTube support staff responding to me being basically saying, why don't you just make better videos so people will see them? The internet was very unhappy about this at the time. It was really funny. Let me find this. Let me see if we can find this. This is a long while ago. Yeah, here. I even put this post up. I said, huge thanks to Team YouTube for not only fixing the issue with our channel, but fixing it for everyone else as well. Large systems can have problems sometimes. Always report oddities and use as much data as you can to prove your case. Yeah, this is what happened. See, this is what was going on for my videos, and then they fixed it, and this is what happened. I was like, what the... Like, every video that I released did this, and then this was the moment they fixed it. So it was like, oh my god, man. It killed the channel completely at the time. And they even said, in addition to resolving the issue, we made sure to connect with all other support teams to share feedback on how your case was handled. Also, we've seen a few other creators report similar things as you, and we'll look into everything. And they fixed it. They fixed it for everybody. That was back in 2023? So it's a couple years back. But like, holy shit, dude. Did they talk about compensation? No, there was nothing like that. There was no compensation or anything, but they fixed the channel and they made it so it could be viewable again. What is this? Easy peasy. What's your build? I've just been making it up as I go, man. It's super fun. I'm summons. Doing summons, my man. I like doing summoner. I like creating an army of the dead. You know?
The gate and invited Kitava into
I got 7
land.
zombies right now.
The Karui paid the price.
Oh, rotted round shield.
Kitava cut us off from the ancestors.
Where's that gonna be?
Remembered as his children.
The past shall serve the present.
Kitava murdered the Karui way.
Oh my god, it's making so many minions.
Found a new way. For I have been
The army of the dead is growing.
I gather my forces so that I might wage war on Kitava. I am the son of Tukohama, and I will lead the Karui back to glory.
Love it. I love the past shall serve the present. Good quote. Maybe if you slow down in your consumption of the creator, the algorithm shows less of them. It could be that. We just don't know what causes it. And the algorithm is a black box that changes all the time. So, like, anytime there's algorithm changes, I can feel it. I can see it in the content there. And, like, I can see how things react, how videos perform, everything like that. And, like, part of what I have to do is decipher that shit. You know, yeah, shake the box, learn the runes the whole time. Miss seeing you on my YouTube feed. Go unsub to my channel and resubscribe to it. You'll see me every day. In fact, I launch a short every single day, dude. YouTube doesn't even understand the algorithm. I think they do, but it's not all of YouTube. There's like a couple of guys, basically. I met one of them at OpenSauce, who works directly in the algorithm, and we just sat down and talked for a while, and I gave him some of my feedback on stuff. And he talked to me a little bit about how the algorithm works. It was cool. It's actually awesome people. YouTube's got some really smart people, but there's few that know how the inner workings of the machine are, you know? And I think that's the biggest problem, is you have such a small group, in some cases just a guy, that, like, knows how the thing works. And I feel like the same is true of Twitch, but Twitch is having more problems because Twitch has done so many layoffs in the last few years. So now you have people that don't know how some things work. Or at least they're not at the company, you know? Yeah, the graybeards, exactly. The algorithm is ever-changing. It is, constantly.
The moment your skin touched the corrupted soil of Rayclast, you were infected. Kitava has soaked this land in his filth.
I think it's also deliberate. The fewer who know how the algo works on YouTube, the less chance of someone leaking it. Maybe, but it's also like it changes constantly. So unless it's like your job to work with it, you probably are going to get left behind.
Your spirits will fight by my side when we march against Kitava.
Jesus Christ.
You will be given in service to Tukohama.
Hate that shit. Hate that shit. And he's dead.
Now that's what you get for losing your temper, Kaum.
Yeah, nerd. Get wrecked. Alright. Chaos resistance. It begins. Like, oh, at this point, you have no idea who Kitava is, but he's haunting the narrative so much. I know, right? Oh, wait. Is there no teleport out? What a weird thing to do. You know? I don't have a portal home. God damn. God damn it. I should have brought a portal. We're just going to slowly crawl our way out of here, dude. This is the walk of shame for not bringing a portal. You can exit to character select and back in? That's weird. I don't know why that feels weird to me, but it feels weird to me. It also means that I would lose my little temporary hired mercenary, if that's the case. Ooh, miss out on this. Am I getting 3 skellies per cash now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I still need to get my ball skellies. Three skellies a cast is nice. The map is so disorienting on top of your path. It actually helps me a lot, to be real with you. I'm just watching the little orange guy go across the map. I don't actually look at the screen. I just look at the little dude. You know? Ah, there it is. Yoink. Bwong. People are freaking out about getting the next part of Blueprints, and it's really funny to watch. You think you're falling off the edge and dying? There's no edge. Yeah, you can't fall off of the map. No. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Armor and evasion. A little bit weird. 100% increased duration of curses on you. But 36% increase item rarity. Okay. Not my jam. You know what's interesting? The Eye of Fury, isn't that just the gem skull from Path of Exile 2? Because I think it is. I think that's just it. You saying nope? It looks the same. Let me see. One sec. it looks like it would be the same area on it, right? Not the like graphic itself, but like the same thing that it's trying to go for, if that makes sense. They have they have totally different art, but I mean, like, if you have this thing growing like this, is that the same thing that they're doing with Gem Bloom in Path of Exile 2, or is that a different thing? Like, is it the same corruption as what I mean, I guess?
So
Maybe I wasn't describing that very well.
Num num. Malachi.
Oh, laser beam. I wonder if I walked into that if it would kill me. The belly of the beast. Could be connected. Ah.
It's
Delicious.
not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing nightmare.
This is gross. I love the idea of fighting in here and knowing that you're just fighting this thing's parasites. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what I'm fighting right now, is I'm fighting the parasites that live inside of the giant meat god. I guess the other thing, too, is I'm wondering which sections of Path of Exile 1 connect to Path of Exile 2. Because you have things like this, they call it the Beast, but then there's the Beast in Path of Exile 2. So it's like, where's the story stop and start there, you know? Moonstone Ring. Yes. It's the same Beast, is it actually? So that means in Path of Exile 2, is that the reincarnation of the Beast, or is that before Path of Exile 1? Is 2 a prequel or a post? It's after, it's a new beast. Okay. So it's after this one dies. Or is slain. Yeah, the hooded guy is Sin. I knew that much.
Advance. I'm ready for you. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Mm-hmm. Chaos resistance and fire resist. It's not good otherwise. No. No.
On guard.
Let's take the garbage.
You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
Down he goes. What's this, the end of Act 4? Oh, it's the beginning of that. I'm in the meat. I'm basically in Arby's right now. You know. Count Geonor's wife, Oriana, is Raven and Beast in PoE2. Yeah, dude, Geonor is my favorite fight in any action RPG literally ever. It really is. Like, the way that they do the monologue and, like, he's timing it with his attacks is just freaking rad, man. It's so damn cool. I honestly feel like he is the best fight in any action RPG I've done, and the best fight in all of Path of Exile 2. Like, his fight is just better. Yeah, cinematically, it's the best. And, like, to be real with you, I don't give a shit about mechanics for that. Like, give me a cinematic boss every once in a while. And cinematically, he's so freaking rad. Especially when he's, like, in the mist and doing the leap attack. And then he, like, leaps out. He does a dialogue line or monologue line and then leaps. You feel bad about him? I do, too. By the end of that fight, you feel bad for him. He is a victim. As well as being a villain. And it's just, they get you to care about him. And on top of it, he's well written. The fight is really cinematic. Like, all of it is quite cool. Nice. Kangaroo Soul. Yeah, he's reciting a poem and he jumps on beats. Exactly. It's just good. It's just a good fight, man. It's a well-written fight. Well-timed, too. What are pirates doing down there? You know? Nice. Belly of the beast.
You win. Let's get to the bloodletting then.
Which minion is your favorite? You see this one back here that has like the tentacles and it shoots spines? I just think it's cool. I always thought they were neat. There's another one too, like the big ribbons. They like do a buff on everybody in the party.
Choose. No god will answer for you. God does not care for you.
Rude.
So be it. I knelt for God once. Now I kneel for you.
There we go. I need to see what's the actual item for these new Alflames. Pearlescent Amulet and Spiny Round Shield. That's a splendid round shield. So Spiny is what I'm after. And I don't actually know where to get a Spiny one. That may only come from the depths, now that I think about it. Is this Indigestion Simulator? Actually, this is Arby's. It's got the meats, dude. Spiny one comes from Jimothy. We'll never get the drop. No one can kill Jimothy. He's too powerful. Jimothy is basically God. You know. God, it's so gross in here. I love how, like, wet it is. You know what I mean? Like, look at the floor. It's, like, wet, shiny. Blech. It's nasty in here. It's wet. Phrasing? I said what I said. Want to see a crazy legacy item? Sure, man. You like the doors? They're creepy, right? Yeah, honestly, like, the floor is really gross. Some parts it's all, like, lumpy. Some parts it's all, like, stretched out. Love it, dude. Have you seen Jimothy? Of course I've seen Jimothy, yes. Not in real life, but you get the idea. We were talking about that earlier today, is like, it is very likely that there's many Jimothys, and people have been seeing other ones as well. And the reason why is because female raccoons, mama raccoons, do not abandon their babies even when they're born weird, right? If they have a deformity of some kind, it doesn't matter. So they take care of each of their babies correctly and determine how that baby can survive in the wild, even with its issues. And so they'll teach each one of them individually how to survive. And so they grow up and are way more likely to survive as a result of that. Nice goal, man. I just think it's really cool, because, like, that means you get a bunch of these raccoons in there. Yeah, raccoons are good moms. Most animals will be like, oh, that one's deformed, abandon it. Survival of the fittest. Raccoons don't do that. They care for them anyway. And they teach them how to survive even despite their, you know, their issues. Which is pretty unique in the animal world, you know. But that's why you see so many of them that have survived, which is
Be happy
really
for
cool.
this, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures.
Hate it.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
Hate it. Piety, I have a lot of hate.
That's twice I've underestimated you, sister. Twice now that your talents have proved to exceed even mine. So it looks like you'll be the one to finish what I so blindly started. Part of me wishes I'd died at your feet as was intended. The little girl within me that shies from darkness, from greatness. It was Malachi who reached out to me, who wrapped me in nightmare, made me his slave. He has shown me greatness beyond imagining, so much that I thought my mind would shatter under its weight. And although my mind remains intact, my dreams were not so fortunate. Malachi is in the beast's black core right now, harnessing all that the beast is and will be. He will destroy this world and forge it anew in the divine image of Nightmare. Yet as powerful as Malachi has become, he is neither unreachable nor invulnerable. He sacrificed much to become the beast's prime servant, both in spirit and in flesh, yet 3 vital organs remain. His heart, lungs, and entrails, keepsakes of humanity lost. They will be our tickets into Malachi's private little show. Venture deeper, deep into Nightmare's abattoir. I'll follow when I'm able. You find me those organs, and I'll get us into the black core.
Hell yeah.
Malachi.
Horrific, ain't it? I need to bring quality up on some of these. Probably in that bone circlet. Ugh. Ah, man. Entrails, yes. Nasty. Oop. Did we have a snack? Not yet. In fact, I'm gonna go do that. Be right back. I have returned. Oh, that's such a weird one. You have to, like, overcompensate on cold resist. And undercompensate on fire. Super, super strange item. What did you bring us? Nothing. Now what? I actually ate one of the goblins you weren't paying attention to.
Cater respect strength. I follow suit.
It seems I've underestimated piety.
Delicious.
Good. I like surprises.
You weren't paying attention to them. You didn't even notice. I mean, if you would have noticed, it would stop.
Insignificant!
You didn't notice. An in-game whisper? Or 1 sec. Just in case it's a weird message. What'd you send me? Print screening it. I want to see it. Alright. Pull this thing up. Your left arm, you didn't need it. So this item... Why is this all selected? There we go. This is the item you're talking about? Kinetic Blast has a 75% chance for an additional explosion. Item sells for much more to vendors. 14% increased area of effect. 12% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills. That's crazy. 1 to maximum mana per 2 int. 2 to the level of socketed AoE gems. 60 int. 100% increased energy shield. 48% lightning resist. 10% increased area of effect. And 10% increased mana reservation of skills. Efficiency of skills. And it was mirrored. Hubris Circlet, my dude. Yeah. Hubris Circlet. What an insane item, dude. What is that item? Insane bullshit. What a crazy piece, man. That's a really crazy piece. Ooh, Blast Chain Mine support. And... another one. Next one will be this, then I'm going to start doing damage again. Oh wait, are my zombies dead? What the hell?
Before we walk this path together, it's important that you understand one thing about me. I don't regret a single thing that I've done. I set out to raise humanity up from the cloying mud of its fleshly ignorance. My mistake was not in the aspiration, but in the execution. Now I intend to correct that mistake. Really, I'm not helping you, Exile. You're helping me. So, have you found those juicy organs for me yet?
Hill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said another time in high school I asked my dad for $150. He was very against money for nothing. So he told me he would pay me $150 if I put a new oil filter on his truck. I head to the garage after watching YouTube and jack up his truck, put it on stilts, slide under and change the oil filter and oil. I re-enter the house. Okay, I did it. Did what? Changed your oil filter and oil. Are you insane? I didn't mean for you to actually do it. You could have died. So can I have the money?
On this day, the eve of this rapturous completion,
why would he give you a... I thought there was going to be a money for nothing and the chicks for free joke in there.
Brink of salvation.
Because you started off with very against money for nothing.
A creative force without equal.
I was waiting for the other shoe to drop and it never dropped and now I'm confused. I was waiting for an installation of a microwave oven, like...
and dedication. You taught me far more.
I shall preserve your beauty for eternity.
My friends,
Give in to grace.
Strove to make a greater world.
No, I don't think I will. Jesus. Book lady, get out of
After
here.
Brutus, I'm glad I won't be seeing any more of your work.
Eelskin boots. Oh, I am out of capacity on my Hardcore Iron Man. I need to go and turn my gems in. 1 sec. I have 27 gems in my inventory. Basically, every 90 minutes, I get 27 gems while I'm getting a shitload of XP. Because I'm getting 30k. I'm at 76 strength now. It's like 30k an hour. Totally passively, too. Back down. Maybe there's a part 2? There might be. Best Ligma was when Thor got Shay with the Eye Ladies. The Eye Ladies one was the funniest shit I've ever done. Did you see I got simple flips? Oh my god. I actually got simple flips with a Ligma, finally. I lost it, man. I lost it. What do they say? Let me pull it up. I did it the other day. I have been trying to Ligma simple flips the whole time we've been friends. It's been like 5 years. It's like 5 or 6 years. You see the Odyssey hit? The movie? I haven't. It's really good. You ought to see these nuts, man. I finally got him. After all this time. After all this time. Oh my god. I'm so happy. This happened yesterday? Yeah, it happened yesterday. It's so good, dude. Feels like a stretch. I don't care. You have no idea. The Ligma sense on simple flips is legendary. You could have normal conversations with him in real life, and he's like squinting at you, searching for the Ligma. Like he's afraid, like his own family members are going to Ligma him, kind of a thing. Like he knows. He has it. It's like Spidey sense, but for Ligma, dude. Simple flips walking into a Ligma is something I never thought I'd see in my life. It's a joyous occasion, my man. It's incredible, actually. And then he showed me his old school RuneScape character and humbled the shit out of me.
Said, so first run died, got to LVL 12.
Yep.
You do technically get gear, but it's only commons until 8 to 10, and after that it's only a handful of magic items and 1 to 2 rares.
Jesus.
Only reason I dies was cause I got caught by the bubbles in the seasonal even collapsing.
That'd do it. That was my first death as well. Is like learning about the seasonal event. What I do now is I use every lantern except for the last one. And then I use the last one right next to the bathysphere. And that's it. Lungs.
Oh, Doedry. We witches have to have some standards.
Oh, do you like tapes and CDs? Yeah, no, if you say CDs around him, he knows. He knows immediately. You'll never get him with the CDs nuts.
Good. 2 down, 1.
That's the black core. Where's the last one? Where is the last one? I gotta go to Diala in town. Let me see here. There we go. Go get this stuff in town first. It's on the other side. Alright. What about Wendy's? Wendy's nuts, dude? Greater multiple projectiles. Yeah. Multi-strike support. That's a fun one. Support melee attack skills, making them repeat twice when used. Multi-strike is fun. Spell Echo. Spell Echo is busted. You know, Decay support might be really good if I put that on Raise Spectre and Chaos Golem. That might be a lot of fun. Big fan of the Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin is pretty good. Because I don't have any Chaos over time, and that stacks with Fire. You know? Yeah, I think I'm going to do Decay. Mind Goblin D's nuts, dude, 100%. The Mind Wig, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go Decay. Decay good. Throw some Decay on these guys, and now Spectres should Decay. Chaos Golem should Decay. Beer be coffee time. Rock on. Have a good one, my dude. The decision-making framework for the Sugandese. Yeah, have you heard of the Sugandese tribe? Very interesting people, the Sugandese. Okay. Now we can sell these off.
Yes?
Get rid of that. And
Yes.
sell this to them. Yeah, get rid of that. Trying to think what else we need. I think it's time to run some dredge. Just a little bit. Another 11%. Because I have a lot of those maps now. Off we go. Wrong one. That one. Sovereign.
Say it plain.
Oh, I actually have to go get the maps back out, don't I? I wonder if that even matters. There's so many different types of charts. I wonder what the point of that is.
Say it plain.
Like a coral reef chart, does that matter? I don't know.
Patched it up all right, I think.
When's the next ad pause? 13 minutes. Why? What's up, man?
Here we go. Vesper, lock it up!
Don't need to go that way. My god. I'm just ripping through them. I think it's a shitload of HP.
Time's running out. Find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in salt. Come on, then.
Literally just gonna burn through every one of these.
I think.
You want me to pin when the next ad pause is? On the channel? Why? I pause for the ads anyway. You wouldn't need to know.
Can't wait to see
Right?
what you find.
You don't miss any content during the ad breaks. And they go off every 30 minutes, so... It's just one of those things where it doesn't I guess it just doesn't really matter. Yeah, I pause for ads. You don't miss anything during the ad break, my man. I don't believe in the idea of you having to pay money to see a live stream. I think that sucks. I think it's really bad. Like, not everybody has $6 to buy a sub, and I don't think you should miss content because it's awful. I've been doing that for like 5 or 6 years, man. Yeah, it spams the chat whenever that happens. In fact, I have this overlay come up, and we do a different Bezos for every game that I play, as you see. And I just sit here and hang out. Like, that's it. Because I don't want you to miss anything, man. It's not like TV where, like, the content pauses, you know? So, like, we make it that way. I always see streaming as like a TV channel. Like, you're watching your TV show, you know? And so if your TV show kept playing during the ad break, that'd be really freaking weird. So it's the same.
Back to the bathysphere.
Good thing they added pausing to
Find more
PoE
shots
1.
like
Yeah,
that
100%.
and we'll be
I can just hit
swimming
escape
in
at any time,
sulfur
which is
soon
nice.
enough. Come on, then.
Yeah, anyway, if you're new, nice to meet you, man.
This will be one for the
So which country am I? I'm in Washington State in the United States. I stream from midnight till noon my time. Every day. 7 days a week. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, too, is like, when I say $6, like, not everybody has $6. Only 34% of our audience is United States. Only 34%. The rest of the community is from all over the world. You just being here supports me financially in the things that I do, such as running a rescue and like, paying the staff and everything like that. That's possible because you watch a stream on the internet. Those ad breaks pay for that. So why would I ever want you to miss something, right? You being here already helps. So you don't need the sub. If you want to, that's great, but you don't have to. And I think that's something that's really important. That's why I've always treated it that way. And some people disagree with that. Some people are like, well, you should incentivize subscribers, you know, like, and keep playing through ads. And it's like, it just feels gross. You wouldn't spend time on Twitch if you were poor? I mean, like, if you have to understand, a lot of people use Twitch now for their entertainment. When COVID hit, actually, have you seen the graph? This might blow you away. It's not about being poor or not. Like, that's weird. I'm going to show you. This might make you sort of understand how this has changed globally. Check this shit out. When COVID hit, Twitch went from 1.36 million average viewers to 2.49 in the span of like 3 months. The reason that happened is because suddenly everyone started getting their entertainment from live streams. It's not that they're poor or not. It's that they're watching a live stream because it's more interesting than watching TV. They exploded. They've slowly declined from there. But still, 2 million average viewers on the entire platform is nuts, man. But this is something I think a lot of people never saw. Twitch basically doubled overnight. So, like, a lot of people get their entertainment from live streams. A lot more than you would expect. Unlike TV, streaming is interactive. I've never been ligmaed by Jean-Luc Picard. Yeah, it's because he's not trying hard enough.
Time's running out.
You're not wrong, though. I do think that that's like a huge thing, is like, I find a lot of streamers that just don't talk to their chat, for instance. Don't take questions from chat, don't interact, and I'm like, why are you streaming then, right? Because, like, if you're streaming, the whole point of it is that you can interact with the community. And if you're not interacting, then, like, what's the point, man? That's a YouTube video at that point, you know what I mean? So that's why I try to interact and, like, do the TTS and talk to you guys all the time, because I just think that's a better, that's like the reason to stream, you know, if that makes sense. I've been watching a lot more streams after YouTube got flooded with AI videos. Yeah, I mean, like, every day that I go into my shorts feed now, I have to hit the do not recommend this channel, because it's either AI or, like, a copyrighted movie clip. And, like, that's it. It's, like, Marvel or Breaking Bad or, like, The Simpsons, and then, like, AI videos, and then, like, every once in a while, I get, like, a creator that has made a thing in the shorts feed. The shorts feed is abysmal now. It is so bad. And it's been abysmal for like months. The weird AI ads are creeping me out. Yeah, they're really weird. I'm not a fan of it either. Like, it just... I think it's ruined the content format. Yeah, there's so much damn AI slop in YouTube Shorts. It's really bad. It's weird, too, because like, it's not even... It's like emotionally driven AI slop, so like it's stuff that makes you want to have an emotional reaction to it. Like an animal getting saved, or like a child almost getting hit by a car, like shit like that. That's just... It's just weird,
Find more
you know?
shots like that one, and we'll be swimming in some. Yeah. Patched it up all right, I think.
And influencers are even worse. I have not seen an AI influencer yet. Is that like a person who's not real? And they're like role-playing as a person who is real? Is that a thing now already? Because if so, it's over. It's like, that's horrifying. Jesus. I really don't like those new things. Those are gross. How much decay support doing now? 276? That ain't bad. Treasure Club! Almost 7k gold. Let's go up here. Oh, there's something up. Got 3 of these left to use. Got 2 of them left. Nice. They have a lot of AI doctors on YouTube. I am really concerned about that, actually. I've been seeing a lot, like more and more people going to things like ChatGPT to get medical advice. Or get medical advice for their pets because they don't have enough money to go to the vet. And it really bothers me. Like, really bothers me, man. A lot of channels started to need to show their voiceover, like their actual voiceover actor, because people think it's AI. I've noticed that there's been channels that have been around for a very long time, ones that have been like good information, all that stuff. Like what is that information channel? I can't remember the name of the damn channel right now, but they have a guy who sounds very monotone, I guess. I wouldn't say monotone. His voice is just very regular. Infographics, that's the one. Yeah, the infographics guy. His voice is very regular. It's very soothing. They had to start showing a video of him talking at the beginning of each video because people thought he was AI. Even though he's been around since far before AI. It's wild, actually. Yeah, they start with normal footage now. But, like, that blew me away where I was like, no, this dude's been around long before AI was a thing. And he still has to prove it. And it's like, Jesus, man. Even then, you can't trust the little guy in the corner either, 100%. I mean, anybody could be AI. Obviously, I'm not, but, you know... I mean, it'd be really weird if I was. There'd be, like, signs and stuff. Like, you'd probably notice, right? But that's not real. That's not a thing. Couldn't be me. But no, it's really wild to watch because content creators are having to jump through hoops and things just to prove that they're a real person now. And that's not... I don't think it's a place anyone ever thought this would be, you know? Ooh, I don't want to risk that. No, I don't want to risk that. That's too spooky. I've got 1 lantern left. See, this is, like, just to let you know, Golemancer, this is what I've been doing. Where I set up my whole route, I do everything that I'm going to do, and then I go back to the bathysphere, and I go to the closest wall, and just dump it. And now the bathysphere stays like this the whole time, and you just sit here and fight, or you can leave. And since it's level 37, like, I just sit here and fight for a moment, get a little bit of XP. Because it'll start sending all the monsters this way. And it'll give you XP for a moment. Not for a long time, just for a little while. Yeah, still giving XP, still giving XP. Got like half a pip off it, and then I just leave. Usually I just leave immediately.
Come on, then.
But it's like, there's no risk this way.
In you go.
know.
Can't wait to see what you find.
Downloads. Oh, this one's only level 30. This one's in game. Go down this way. Go. Pop this last one there and then get the hell out. Yeesh.
Find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in. Say it plain. Vesper, load them up. We don't have long.
Show your fingers. We don't trust you. What? Why do you want to? Why do you want to see those? What? Oh, we got an ad break. Okay, we're just gonna wait. Just gonna wait on the ad break. Why no Path of Exile 2? Because Path of Exile 1 just did a massive update that has changed the entirety of the game. And it's quite fun to play. I like both, so, you know. Discovered my secret? What secret? What about it? Yeah, no, they just did a massive update. I play both, dude. But they did a massive update. This league is amazing. They've done a really, really good job. So I'm pretty excited about it. And it's been very, very fun so far. Thor doesn't show his fingers during ads because he monetizes finger pics? I definitely don't monetize finger pics. That'd be weird. I'm not that weird, you know? That'd be strange. What was what? Prove you're not AI? Well, ask me something only AI would know. And we'll find out if I know it. Definitely not AI, very human. Yeah, the design is very human. That is true. How many R's are in pirate software? All of them. Because he's a pirate. Obviously. Arrgh. Alright. Back into the breach. Ooh, free shit. Nope. Actually, I'll take it anyway. It might be amazing. Let's see. There's something over here. Lantern! Lantern good. The Changeling's Ducat. AI Thor? Definitely not. But I do think that my shorts timeline is completely ruined by it. Like, unironically. It's turned into this, like, nightmare of just garbage all the time. God damn. Not what I need. That is not the direction I'm going to go. I'm going to go back up over here. Connect that
Time's
wall.
running out. Find more charts like that one, and we'll be say it plain.
What did it look like? It's garbage. My favorite. I love it. Wondrous. Level 38. There we go. I'm trying to solve as many of these as possible so I can burn the shitty ones.
This'll be one for the songs.
Okay, that thing is saying down here. We're going this direction. You don't understand how you exit the descent? Okay, so first you go down here and use these torches. The torches will then tell you a direction to go, right? When you get the last torch placed, you can then leave through the bathysphere. So I'm going to go this way. This one is detonating corpses. Random. It's horrifying. Saying go down this way. Yeah, the bathysphere, the big spherical thing, that's how you get out. Yoink. I'll show you in just a moment, once my run here is done. Pearlescent Amulet. It begins. The Pearlescent Amulet is mine. That's cool that it was actually in one of those. I wonder if that's where the unique comes from. Oh. King Capybaras, do you not like minion builds, man? I think they're fun.
Hurry back.
Off we go.
Find more
And you
charts
just click
like
on it and you
that
leave.
one, and
That's
we'll
it.
Be swimming in say it plain.
Let's see. Wow, it's trash. I could scour this? So the Pearlescent Amulet is Rotmother's Mutiny. I don't know if I can chance orb this, but I can try scouring and chancing. Do we know if you can chance orb the new uniques or no? Is that possible? Or do we not know? I'm about to enroll in cybersecurity specialist training program. Any tips? Yeah. The biggest thing that I would tell you to do is outside of your program, the training that you're doing, engage in bounty programs. Go and learn shit. Do as much as you possibly can outside of that to supplement your knowledge. Learning does not stop when the classroom is over, right? Learning does not stop when you go home, especially not in a field like that. It never stops. Minion builds are generally hated for a reason. Is it elitist bullshit? Because I like minion builds and I think they're fun. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be in the video game, right? Bounty programs? What's that shit? If you're doing offensive security stuff and you don't, like, work with bounty programs, you definitely should. Go look at HackerOne or BugCrowd. That's when you find vulnerabilities in live websites and those companies pay you for doing so. Yeah, I don't think there should ever be any elitist bullshit that stops people in the community from playing a build that they enjoy. You're just chasing people away from a video game that you love and stopping them from also enjoying it. There's no reason for that. Play the builds you want to play, enjoy the game the way you want to enjoy it. That's the point, man. Yeah, hating how other people play the same video game is the weirdest take, honestly. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. There we go. Got 2 more maps left. Maps in here.
Say it plain.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
In you go.
Tails, are you okay, man? The underwater lanterns show a direction? Yes, they do. So when we go to these lanterns, and we pop this here, you'll see it has a little torch direction that it's going in. That's showing the next area that you need to go to, where the closest interactive like goal is. Yeah. Yoink. Yeah, see, it's going this direction. Now it's going this direction. And there we go. Now that one's going down, but I only have one torch left, and I'm not going to use it. So I'm not going to get that one there. I'm too far away. It's not worth the risk. Not on a hardcore. Minion Slander's more of a community meme. That's fine. I just think that, like, the biggest thing is if you go after people for the way that they play the game, there's two things that are going to happen. They're going to stop engaging with the community, which means you have less people to talk about the game with. Or they're going to stop playing the game, which means the game suffers and so does the rest of the community. You know, I say embrace the different ways that people play builds. You know, let them enjoy the game the way that they want to. It's more cool that way. You build community that way. And, you know, they find a place in it. I just don't like elitism in communities about that kind of shit, because it's just not... It's self-defeating, and it's not beneficial to the game or the community, so...
In you go.
Yeah, just let people enjoy things. Exactly.
Hope you're ready for this.
It's never good. I don't even play PoEs. Gucci Hobo gameplay. What the hell is that, dude? Ugh. Alright, off in this direction now. There we go. It's pointing to this. Now where's it going? This way. I was pointing to this chest. Got 34 on this. Yeah, it's gonna be two of them. Hell yes. Every time you find a pack of chests and one of them drops a unique, the other one will too in here. It's crazy, dude. It's completely absurd, actually. I think it drops way too many uniques. You remember to call our dad on your birthday? You mean my dad? He called me. Actually, he didn't even call me. He sent me a text. Onyx Amulet. Might keep that. Just in case for late game. Blacksmith's Whetstone. Alright. Dump it.
Time's running out. Find more charts like that one, and we'll be swimming in Say It Plain.
Swimming in Say It Plain. Alright, done with maps in here. Let's see. Time clasp. Cast speed, attack speed, cast speed, effect duration. Damage taken recouped his mana. Damage taken recouped his life. Unaffected by temporal chains. That's really interesting. That's a cool item. Cool. Very cool, actually. It's 12 to all attributes, and plus 14 to all attributes, and then plus another 11 to int. The rest of it's ass, but that's cool. Both of your parents have passed? Their numbers are still in your phone, and you can't bring yourself to delete the numbers? Then don't. Nobody's keeping track. Nobody's judging you. There's no points. And if somebody is judging you, they're a piece of shit and they don't matter. I'm going to be honest with you. On a situation like that, that's for you to decide and you alone. Not anybody else. Don't ever feel bad about doing that. Remember the people who are gone in your own way. You have voicemail saved on your phone? Yeah. I have a few of them saved to my grandma. You know, she's 83 years old. I worry every day that I'm going to find out that she's gone. And I keep the voicemails she sent me as a result. I've downloaded a bunch of them. Just in case. You know? You never know. Life is a crazy thing. You still have the last thing your grandma made for you years ago? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way to sort these by anything? I wish it would sort by like
I've got a
level.
good feeling about this
You
one.
know? Oh man, I want to make the perfect map. I'm going to save all this and I'm going to make the perfect map. I need 3 more of these. I need it. Back to Act 4. How many levels did I gain on that? I actually gained 2 levels doing that. You know what? I'm just going to make a normal map. I'm just going to do it. Let's see here. What can we do with this? That can go there. This can go here. That can go there. And then this can go like this. Cool. That's a cool way to do that. I like that. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Vesper, load 'em up. Here we go.
What level is this? 39. Oh shit. That's good. These drops are gonna start getting wild. Okay, going to the right. I'm hoping I can start getting lanterns. No lanterns feels bad. Good. That to me is the scariest monster in the game right now. That's really, really scary.
Our higher Trarthan girl did her job well. Brought misery to that bastard Fairgraves and his crew. I've a sense, though, she got herself killed. Been too long. Go in, clean up the mess, bring me the old flame. If it is what I reckon it is, the winds are about to turn in our favor. Velka.
Got 60 of these damn things left. Okay, up. Ah, there we go. Lantern. Hell yeah. It gives 30% magic find for the rest of the run, and they stack infinitely. The most I've had from it is like 25 of them. Oh look, it's the barnacles. They bite you when you get near them. They're gross. All flame kindling, additional all flame lanterns though. On a lighter note, you all just lost the game. You just lost the game. How dare you? How dare you? Another lantern. That lantern counted for 2 because I got the kindling. This run might go crazy. Changeling. Okay, it looks like there's another thing up. Oh, nope. Maybe it doesn't count for 2. Maybe I did actually pick up 2. Weird. Okay, go off this way. Start going through this transition area. There we go. This one. I love this mechanic, man. It's just so much fun. Where's that torch? It's going this way. Nice. Direction this way. I think the crazy part about it is you totally pick up more torches randomly as you're going through. It's I'm at 54 right now. But I've definitely picked torches up. Like, that number's gone up somehow. I like that there's no timer. Same. I think if they added a timer to this, I would hate it. Like, I would absolutely hate it if there was a timer. The content is so cool as it is. Let me see. It's going upwards. You hate timers in most games? Same, honestly. The only time I like timers is when a boss has, like, a softened rage. You know? And, like, that's it. I think it's the only thing. Because, like, a softened rage is, like, mechanics-driven. And, like, you can still beat it. But, like, timer is, like, a hard timer where it's, like, you have 10 seconds before you die. You know, like, that shit is just so boring. They're the thief of joy, yes. Level. Alright, let's see here. This is going to go straight down. Let me see what I want to get for my next point. I'm going to go into minion instability next, and then start ramping minion HP. I think it's the right way to go. Yep. You only really like timers and platformers? I would rather there not be an actual timer on screen. I'd rather, if you're going to have a platformer or something like that, have a slowly closing door. Like, I want a mechanics-driven timer, if that makes sense, man. I know that's, like, effectively the same thing, but I think it feels different. You know? Yeah, timers that aren't numbers. Timers that are interactives in the environment. So. Okay, no torch. I'll go this way. That'll be my exit node. enough time pressure in real life. I think a lot of people just want to play like power fantasy games a lot of the times right now. I've noticed that getting more and more, and it makes me wonder if it's because like when you have so little control over real life stuff, it's just better to have a game that like lets you have full control, you know, and just be strong and just turn your brain off for a little bit. I've noticed games like that, like when the economy dips down, those types of games get way more popular. It's the same reason Isekai is so popular, dude, 100%. I wonder if Isekai gets more popular during economic downturns as well. Weird stuff to think about, right? It's rough out there? It is. It's a shit time. I've been talking to like a lot of my friends about stuff, and like everybody's having awful times with shit, and it just makes me so sad. Like even people just getting jobs is freaking awful. When did the original SAO come out? A while ago. I don't actually know. Years and years. Darkest Dungeon exploded in the lockdown? Yeah, games like that blew up. Nice. Actually, I need to go back up this. These are all pointing down there. But I missed this whole area over on the left over here. Nice. Always like me in alchemy. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Heading back down. Hey, what's up with you, man? How's it going? Going off this way. That is a lot of dudes. Yoink! I got 7 of those now, so that's 210 magic fine right now. But it's only for kills. It's only magic fine on kills, so eventually everything starts becoming, like, superior items. And that's basically it. God damn. Okay, up this way. There's another one. 240 bonus. Nice. 270 bonus. Go down this way now. Still got 26 of these torches left. What is this guy? Huh. And it looks like I've mostly cleared the map now. I think there's one last area up towards the top middle over there. And I've got 26 of these things left. I'm gonna go up this one. Yeah, that whole gap up there. Off to the left. That's the inner portion of the map that I designed.
Here's one more.
24 of these. Damn. Just to glaze DGG for a moment, the game gets super weird. The more you get into the maps and endgame and all that, you find some weird bosses and some really dark shit. I love it. No, it's awesome, dude. I actually think that this run is, like, this league is the best league. This is the most fun I've had in this game ever. And I've been playing for years. So, like, I really enjoy this, man. Like, even if this character dies, I may actually break my tradition of just instantly deleting the character and just continue playing it. Because I'm just having so much fun in this league, and I want to keep doing the weird content. In the past, all I did was just instantly delete the character if it dies. But it's like been so much fun that I just don't even give a shit, you know? Like, I did hardcore solo self-found to add that fun into the game. Change, oh, yeah, no. Change, Life has changed. That's how it goes. Gain additional all-flame lanterns. Oh, we got ants. How many characters did you go through to get through PoE 2? Hundreds. Like, hundreds. Every time that I play Path of Exile 2 now, I get to maps and then die. I inevitably die in some weird bullshit in maps. As you do, you know? Like level low 80s, high 70s kind of area. Yeah, they don't delete instantly anymore. I delete them generally. Because, you know, I don't want to have an unlucky character. That's not good. I was unlucky enough to die. Why do I want him in my roster? Thor's been so conditioned by Noita he's got to do it to feel alive. Yeah. You're not wrong. Like, when I play other games in Noita, I go like, there's no stakes. There's no risk of loss. Right? That's why I liked EVE Online so much. Everything that you did, there was a chance to lose. Everything. You know? Everything. Eating more snackies. One moment, eating There we go. Need to alert the community the Parrot stream restarted. There we go.
Arrogant Leo on Twitch with a 21-month sub said it's like 3 sevens.
You're like 3 sevens. Yeah, the Ferret stream restarted early. A lot of the community didn't know. Sometimes when the stream restarts, people think that the stream went down and they just have to refresh. Restarts every 48 hours. It's nothing we can control. It's on Twitch's side. Kick doesn't do that, though. Kick lets it stay up forever. Which is kind of interesting. Alright. This goes off in this direction. We got 21 of these left. I think I'm about to fully map this place at this point. There's another level. Minion instability. Detonate my glorious skulls of doom. Yes. Become popcorn. Wait for it. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Boop. Popcorn. I love popcorn. I love popcorn. Popcorn does a lot of damage, too. Yeah, crunchy popcorn skulls, dude. It does a shitload of damage when it pops through. Because they have... How much HP do they have now? They have 1,948 HP. And they do 30% of that as a bomb when they die. It's the best. I think I'm done with this place, man. Let me go this way. I don't think there's anything else to find. It also means my skeletons can do this as well. Actually, how much HP do those have? 710 HP? That's very small. Ugh.
I need more mana.
Yo. Something was very dangerous there, and I think it was a bleed? Was that a bleed? Pretty sure that was a bleed. Was there a boss or league item? No. Sometimes there just isn't.
Captain Valerie does it again. And a first mate, of course.
Hell yeah. Chaos resist ring.
Say it plain.
My beloved. What is the... There's a Chaos Resist ring that's unique, and I can't remember the hell the name of it. PoE 1 unique Chaos, or Amethyst ring. Original Sin, Ming's Heart, and Black Flag. Circle of Nostalgia, too. Okay, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to try to put a alchemy on it. I'm going to see what's up.
Hey there. Want something? Just say the word.
Yeah, I want to try alchemy on this. Maybe it'll suck. Maybe it'll be good.
Easy.
It sucks. It's like really bad. I'll take this one for now. And I guess we could just re-roll it, yeah?
Speak. Got something in mind?
Wait, can you just... You can't do another Orb of Alchemy. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Ancient Orb. Reforges a unique equipment as another of the same item class. That's kind of cool. I dig that. That's a cool orb, man. This crafting is so cool. It really is. I need to find out how to get his final, like, upgrade to get the 4th one. I don't know if I just have to keep going deeper and deeper, or, like, what. I have no idea. Boop.
That cranium guy on Twitch with 300 bits said I'm so drained right now. I have a home server that I've recently had to completely reinstall for reasons totally unrelated to a misconfigured software update. In this reinstall, I've been having the most difficult time trying to get my web server working again. I've always heard the joking answer of, it's always DNS, and thought that would never happen to me. Sadly, my hubris and my karma got together to take up an entire week of troubleshooting after work hours.
It was DNS, wasn't it? Friend, it is always DNS. Even when it isn't. It is always DNS. Okay, if I use this ancient orb on this shield, will it make a completely different shield, or will it reroll as the same unique? Yeah, the joke in this case is not a joke. That's true. Totally different shield? Really? I wonder. What do you mean it will remain a rotted round shield? Can you explain? It'll roll a unique in the same base class. Okay, so if there's multiple rotted round shields, it'll do it. So it's probably just the best to use that on, like, rings and shit, right? Not a divine orb, an ancient orb. Belt for Mage Blood chance? Makes sense. I'm looking at all the new... These are the new uniques. I'm checking them out. Like, this is crazy. Just the elemental resist on that. But I'm looking at the Rot Mother's Mutiny and the Sea Blister together. Because Rot Mother's Mutiny gives you 1% chaos resist per 1% cold resist that you have. And this gives you +3 maximum cold resist. And then 30 to 40% cold resist as well. There's some really cool shit in here, to be honest with you. And Sea Blister also summons barnacles. Which are kind of sick, you know. It's really interesting. Mage Blood is a heavy build? Is it really? Crustacean's Call, Primordial Staff. Yeah, totems have 100% increased movement speed. Like, what? And +2 to the max number of totems? That's insane. Tank Barnacle? Hell yeah. Curse skills cost life instead of mana. Curse aura skills reserve life instead of mana. Waxen Soul. 10% chance to trigger explosive toad when you kill an enemy. A toad spawns from the corpse of the slain enemy, leaps towards enemies, and explodes, dealing 40% of the slain enemy's life as chaos damage. Holy shit, dude. That's an insane ability. 2% increased effective shrine buffs on you for each 5% of life reserved. That's freaking neat. And you gain a random blood shrine buff every 10 seconds. So the more life you reserve, the stronger this becomes. What a wild-ass item. That's really neat. Yeah, percent of enemy health is crazy. Life stacking boom toad, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't even stack life at that point. You'd have to do something else. Elemental resistances cannot be penetrated. Wow. That's really interesting, actually. Then you don't have to overcap. No overcap is a pretty big deal, honestly. The fishing pole is kind of cool, yeah. Alright, let's melt some shit. Shit I don't
Say
need.
it plain. All right then.
I don't know, there's just so many new items, you know? Lit, which character do you like more in PoE 1? Probably Piety, to be honest with you. It's just interesting to see kind of their aspirations play out. I like Piety a lot in PoE 1. I think in PoE 2 it's Geonor, you know? Geonor is just freaking rad, man. You like Sin? Oh. Another amethyst ring. Another chance to not make garbage. You can't with the popcorn sounds? They're so good. It's like a little thump, you know?
A body to kill for. That could have made you into a wonder.
I hate to be critical, but I've seen better.
I've seen better. Now you want popcorn? Here, I'll make some. One sec. So the witch here is just grumpy. The witch is arrogant as shit. She's super arrogant. She has a shitload of hubris. She's perfect to play a hardcore character. It's very fun. Love how gross the viscera is in here. Like, she's super arrogant, and I just think it's fun. I think she's super fun. Like, when you kill a massive undead, she's like, my own creations wouldn't be as weak as that. Like, shit like that, you know?
You've come. Malachi knew exactly what he was
Love
doing when he created the Rapture. His primary concern, get inside the beast and take up the reins of true power. And his second objective, incite a cataclysm that would wipe the very thought of resistance from this land. The beast is the source of all thaumaturgy. The one power in this world that transforms what is real into what is imagined. The entire world is now at the mercy of one man's vision. It won't be the future I imagined, and it won't be the future you imagined either. While he remains within the Black Core, the only imagination that matters is Malachi's.
It's probably bad. You gotta kill the other two. don't actually know what happens with the exiles from PoE 1 to 2.
On this day, the eve of this rapture's completion, I honor those who have passed and whose passion and knowledge have brought us to the brink of salvation. Inquisitor Maligaro, a creative force without equal. Chiron of Ambra,
I shall
an
preserve your
athlete
beauty
of
for eternity.
transcendent sensibility.
Slice away the ugly.
Duendri, an idol of fervor and dedication. You taught me far more than I ever taught you, my students. My friends, we strove to make a greater world together, and in your memory, I shall make that world a reality. Malachi.
Burning. They are super dead, yes. I hate the rings. All right. Level 40, a lot of defenses, should be okay. I might need to go upgrade my shit real fast. It's a smart thing to do right now. Which gem should I upgrade? Not the Raging Spirit. Forget what Chaos Golem does when it's upgraded. %1 increased buff effect. I don't even know what the quality on that does. I have no idea. I have no clue. Huh. Having to make hot cocoa? Hell yeah, dude. All right.
I have been expecting you, witch. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. We'll go to bed now, little girl. Or do I need to tuck you in?
Oh, there's one max for a zombie. I hate that. I hate the kill me, dude.
Now, exile!
Embrace the future.
Into the Black Heart.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much more. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
And he's done. No mechanics for you, you big gross bastard.
Poor Mordecai. You were so frightened of death, weren't you? Now the two of you can get better acquainted. It's really not so bad once you get to know it.
Aren't you? That's a lot of minions. Yeah.
What cannot be understood should be feared. It is the first rule that a child learns. There is no shame in my saying this. I fear you, Witch.
Hell yeah. You should.
It's obvious to everyone now.
There's no one like you, Witch.
At least none left behind.
And the whole of Ray class will learn about it, one way or another.
So I guess this is the happily ever after they promised us when we were kids, right, Rania?
For us, for Ray class, maybe. What about you, sister? Do you even know what that looks like for you?
There's plenty of happiness to go around now.
You deserve a piece of it.
I don't know about that, dude. I like how the other one's like, I'm afraid of you. You're terrified. Yes.
See ya.
You killed that poor dude? He was just influenced by the beast. He did nothing wrong. Yeah, but he made a cool crunchy noise.
I knew you would embrace the beast.
You know?
Yet, I couldn't know that you would squeeze the very life from it. Honestly didn't think you had that much love in you. Now one thing remains to be seen. Your regard, your touch, your embrace can mean only doom for the loved. Please, choose your loves wisely, Witch, lest you break poor Oriath's heart. Yes, that's right. Oriath. Upon the mountain high, a gateway has opened. One that shall lead you back home. Hurry. For as the death throes of the beast soften and still, I see the gate beginning to close. Follow your heart, Witch. No matter how dark it becomes. Hunt well.
Hell yeah. I just love this character so much because basically of that, you know? Where everybody knows like, oh, you're evil. Like, you're an evil witch. And she's like, yeah, I'm an evil witch. And they're like, cool, keep killing the bad guys. She's like, I love power. Just very funny. Yeah, and it's like, I'm evil, but, you know, right now I'm killing the ones that are evil, too. That makes me a hero. You know, it always makes me laugh.
Seems I've mastered Ray class. Time to return to Oriath with a vengeance. Life is short. Deal with it.
I might actually get rid of the popcorn. It's not doing as much damage as I wanted it to. I feel like it used to do more. Yeah, I'm probably going to remove it. Where the hell is my... There we go. I'll go this way. Pee-wee skill tree is huge, yeah. Yeah, this is just better. The aura on them is just huge, so... There we go. That was weird. I think the last one Spawned in like really odd location. No, I got nerd logged in old school RuneScape. The nerd logging. Ever seen a corpse flower bloom? Not in person, but I've seen them online. They're crazy looking. They also apparently reek enormously. I want that ring. Nice. Yeah, 7% resist all. That's nice. I'll keep that one. You have your hot cocoa? Hell yeah, man. The entire corpse flower blooming process takes 7 years. Does it really? I've only seen it like in a documentary where they showed the flower and it was just horrifying, you know? And then they're just talking about like how bad this smell is because apparently it smells like a rotten body. It's attracts like pollinators from all of like miles away. Flies and all kind of crap. It's crazy, honestly. It's like a raid boss, yeah. Oh, hey. Vol Dungeon. Vol Dungeon. And a coral pillar. These are great. We got ads. You always thought it was a flower that bloomed in corpses? No, 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 no. It's like a massive flower that smells like corpses. It's like really gross. Like really gross. Alrighty, we're back. I'm still getting people going onto the shorts and videos that I made where I wrote a script and then I'm reading off of it, claiming that I'm AI. I don't know how to resolve this. And they're doing it like unironically. Like this guy wrote, reading an AI script. I didn't expect this from you. It's like, it's not AI. I just wrote a script and I read it, man. God damn it. Yeah, beep boop. And then alright. Is there an answer though? I don't think there is an answer. It's just like, no. I'm just awkward reading scripts. But alright, you know. Dress up as a robot and say beep boop constantly? Dude, maybe I will. Maybe, you know what I should do? Is I should remake the entire video in the same kind of cadence. but wear like a frog outfit. Like just wear like a completely ridiculous outfit and make a couple of those of the same video. I'd be like, guys, it's not AI. it looks like an AI costume change. Like a hot dog and a banana and a frog, dude. I actually have those outfits. I have those. The long lemon. Where is boss? There it is. Spark sacrifice at noon. Ooh. Ooh, that's my first man. Cool. Cool. I can do map devices now, I guess. That's cool. Was it banana? No, it's a long lemon, dude. When do you unlock maps now in Path of Exile 1? Oh, it's one of those weird elites where it drops all the same item but re-rolled a bunch of times. What was that? End of Act 10? Okay. So getting a map right now is a meme. Yeah, because, like, I just got a map. So it's like, alright. Nice, Bone Ring.
Captain Tavares. Altitude.
Oriath Portal!
I'm
What's
going
up?
to show them how right they were to fear me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Evil witch time. Would a 401k lore stream be something in the future? I don't know enough about Warhammer 40k lore. I could do that for Dune, but I can't do that for Warhammer 40k. I just love Warhammer 40k. I guess we could do one where I just add, like, honestly, if I'm playing a Warhammer 40k game, like, I'm gonna play Darktide sometime soon, because they did that big update with the Skitarii, and I'm probably just gonna ask you guys a ton of shit, because I don't know enough about it, legitimately. Yeah, we all learn together would be the cool one to do it. We could do that at some point, like, if I play the Skitarii and do that. Because I don't know, I love 40k. I think it's cool as shit. Like I said, I was a Dune guy, so... You have almost all the penances for Skitarii done? Jesus, dude. That's pretty wild. Unique. I like how these guys throw dodgeballs. That's the best. You don't know the 40k lore? Just bits here and there, so it'd be fun to learn. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff that I really want to understand. I guess I learned a lot about Space Marines because of Space Marine. So now it's like, there's so many gaps in knowledge there. Yeah, the lore seems to be a mess of retcons, that's true. I don't like that they're potentially waking up the Emperor. I feel like the game is over if that happens. Like, that there's no universe at that point, because then humanity can't travel through the warp, right? Like, the Imperium of Man relies on him being like a lighthouse to go through the warp. Is that correct? They can travel through the warp, it's just harder. Yeah, but harder means death. Like, without advantage in Warhammer 40k, you lose. Like, that would just be, it'd be over, right? Yeah, death or worse. Likely worse. The Emperor walked the galaxy once and they could travel through the warp in that time. Yeah, but that was different. That was before the fall, right? Before they stopped understanding all their technology. Back when they actually used what Space Marine armor is today as mining uniforms. One sec. Yeah, it's not even just that either. He's gonna wake up and kill them all. Like, everything the Imperium of Man became, the Emperor hated. Like, everything. The blind faith, all of that shit. He hated all of that. If he wakes up, they're dead. How the hell are we gonna resolve that? Nah. Yeah, he's indeed going to be big mad, exactly. The only thing that I can think that would happen, that could happen, is that he awakens as another Chaos God. Because he's been eating thousands of souls. 1,000 souls a day. Every day goes into that chair to keep him alive. Nothing being fed that many souls turns out to be good. Nothing. He's a Chaos God, it's over. Like, he's over. And that means the only savior that the human race has is Adeptus Mechanicus. Like, it'd be it. The Adeptus Mechanicus would be the only thing that could save humanity. Yeah, and all the worship from, like, quadrillions of worshippers, exactly. Like, all of the blind faith and worship. And we even know that he does have powers because every once in a while, someone is gifted and, like, actually protected by the Emperor. Like, you know, like, that's starting to feel Chaos God. He's become, oh, that means he's become the ultimate heretic. Oh, shit. Oh. What happens when the Emperor is the heretic? What happens when the Emperor is accused of heresy? What happens then, Chet? Then the Grey Knights kill him? What if they can't? Right? What if the Grey Knights aren't able to kill him? Do you have to go all the way around? I do, Jesus. Yeah, only a Primarch would have a chance to kill him. Dude, yeah. Not only that, if he ends up as a Chaos God, he becomes a conduit for shit coming through the warp. Imagine the Lighthouse becoming a beacon for warp entities. No, that's bad.
After everything I've done, it took an Oriathan to get these slaves up off their shackled asses and fighting. I guess the Templar should have treated their creatures better than their slaves, eh? Well, I'm not about to turn down a gift from Kitava. If he wants slave and outcast to join hands, then let's remind these Templar that they're flesh and blood, just like us. Utsula Makora is what they call me. I'm what passes for a chief around here. Well, blood do.
Plot twist. The Emperor has always been a Chaos God. The Horus Heresy was to depower him so that the Grey Knights could seal him in the chair, and he's starting to break free from their control.
An exile returns.
And thank you for finishing off that last overseer for us.
There you go.
Greetings.
And humanity's gonna find out the truth when it happens. Grey Knights were founded after the Horus Heresy? That's what you were told. What if they were always there? His custodians and the Sisters of Silence are constantly fighting off demon incursions on Terra since Magnus the Nerd broke a hole in his Webway project. What do you mean Magnus the Nerd? Magnus did nothing wrong. You could put the comma in that sentence anywhere you want and it will change it to your liking. The Emperor's the original heretic. He's like a Catan god in Mars. Is that where the Adeptus Mechanicus is from? I know Adeptus Mechanicus were creating a chaos god through their belief as well at one point. Is that still a thing? Did that get undone? Yes, it is a thing. You know, honestly, I feel like if belief turns into chaos gods, maybe everyone should just stop believing in shit for a little bit. You know? Maybe just don't have any beliefs for a little while. It's a... Sounds like a bad idea. What the shit? Mirror World! Creepy ass Mirror World. That's a bit funny. The endgame of Warhammer is that everyone becomes nihilist. That's the only way to beat Khorne. I mean, the way that Khorne works is that he fights, you know, and like, as he fights, he gains power, and as others fight, he gains power. So if you fight him, he gains power, and if he fights you, he gains power. So the only way to, like, handle that is just become a nihilist. Stop believing. Becoming a nihilist pacifist defeats all the Chaos Gods. Send in Doomguy? Well, Doomguy gains power as he steals souls. Like, as he kills demons, he, like, absorbs them, right? So if Doomguy fought the Chaos Gods, he would eat their souls. But for every fight that he had, where he ate a soul, Khorne would grow stronger. So he'd have to kill Khorne first. But Khorne would grow stronger through fighting him. So I don't think Doomguy can kill Khorne. I think Khorne is the strongest one then, right? Doesn't that make him the strongest Chaos God? Because just through the simple act of fighting to kill him, he gets stronger. And you want to know something funny? As much as I think Tzeentch is cool, Tzeentch, I think, is the worst Chaos God. I don't think he can possibly win. I don't think Tzeentch wins. Ever. I don't think he can. I don't think it's possible. Because the whole thing of like, Tzeentch is he's the changer, right? So what happens when he wins? Stagnation. He can't win. Once he wins, he has to change it again. So it just ruins it. And the moment he wins, he's like, I can't win. Change it. I lose now. More fighting. Yeah, Tzeentch won before and he reset the game. Bingo. So he can't ever truly win. What if Doomguy is the origin of Khorne? Dude, what if Doomguy is Khorne? What if Doomguy is Khorne? That makes way more sense. Yeah, Tzeentch is literally there for the love of the game. That makes him the best. Tzeentch wins. Tzeentch is in it for the love of the game, chat. Actually true. Not my Doom guy, no. Doom guy is corn.
Thaumaturgy and science combined. That's rather clever.
Inquisitor apprehend this man? What man? Oh, hi. You think Slaanesh is the only one who could win in sustain? I disagree. I super disagree. Slaanesh, excess eventually leads to death. Slaanesh effectively cannibalizes her own followers. I think the one that lasts forever, the one that truly can win, that will claim all souls and win no matter what, no matter how much you fight, no matter how much you scheme, no matter how much excess you engage in, Nurgle wins. Nurgle wins in the end. Because he can create a stasis universe where all things live forever. Never die, never age, never rot. They stay. Pure stasis. Fighting won't stop it. I actually think Nurgle is the only one who can truly win the great game. Like, legitimately. I think he's the only one who truly can win. Because the rest of them, their objective doesn't make sense. Slaanesh cannibalizes her own followers. You're constantly fighting yourself. Khorne just becomes overpowered as shit anytime you try to fight him. So how do you beat him? Disease. Can't fight disease, not like that.
Epsilon on Twitch said due to morning woods, differing time zones, and the rotation of the Earth, there is a giant crowd wave of rising penises constantly circling the planet.
True. True. I wish that was not true, but it is. Thank you. Thank you for the knowledge, Tzeentch. Damn it. Every time, Tzeentch. You didn't need to know that? Yeah, but Tzeentch decided you should. I think from now on, TTS is just Tzeentch.
Look at these beauties.
You know?
Perfect for my collection.
Oh, I have too many gemstones again. On my RuneScape character, one sec. You did not want to know? Yeah, but Tzeentch. You know? That's kind of how it works. Yeah, TTS stands for Tzeentch to speech. That's true. We're talking about Warhammer 40k while playing Path of Exile 1. I'm like walking through the great game, and the conclusion I've come to is that no other Chaos God can truly win, other than Nurgle. Nurgle's win condition is universal stasis. A set of unchanging, like stasis. No one dies, and that's it. No rot, no death. And I think Nurgle's the only one who can actually win it. Yeah. Unless the Emperor becomes one. If the Emperor becomes one, everyone's screwed. I think the Emperor has been a Chaos God for a long time. Like, unironically, I think that he has been a Chaos God for a while. I think the Grey Knights know. And the whole plan of them killing him if he awakens is because they know. They're worried about him emerging. You know, he's like in a Chaos God chrysalis or some shit.
Up.
What would he be a Chaos God of, though? That's the real question. Like, I'm trying to think of what he would be. Because I think it's like hubris, yeah. Yeah, I think it would end up being hubris. Pride and hubris. Devotion and pride. I would say pride. It'd have to be. The Chaos God of Order? That's kind of a weird name. How can you be a Chaos God of Order? It's gotta be pride. Hate those. Deeply spooky. Carrion Crow. Very nice. From Chaos comes order. I don't know, I just see it and I'm like, I don't think, I feel like if they wake him up, it's gonna ruin it. He's a god of tax evasion. You know what? I don't think the Emperor has ever paid taxes. You're probably right. That piece of shit. The Emperor has been faking his own death to avoid taxes for thousands of years. The son of a bitch. How long has he been like that in that chair? How long has it been? $10,000 years? Imagine the back taxes. He didn't pay any taxes on all of those Empire gains, dude. Actually ridiculous. It'd be funny if he was just laying there for some petty reason. It'd be even funnier if, like, when he wakes up, he's just like, he wakes up, no one's looking. He's like, oh, God. That nap was awful. He's just, like, at the fridge, trying to get some water. A Grey Knight finds him, freaks out. I could see it. That'd be the next cinematic, dude. Oh, dude. 10,000 years.
I swore they would suffer
wakes
for
up,
exiling
uses
me,
the bathroom.
and I always keep my promises.
It's gonna be bad. What if he becomes God of the Warp? Honestly, I think his body is going to finally physically give out. I think that husk is going to decay, and they will have him be reborn as a thing. I don't think it's a good idea, because storyline-wise, it kind of ruins the whole point of Warhammer 40k. I think the thing for me that's kind of weird about it is I don't think the story of Warhammer 40k should progress. I think that he is a cornerstone of a world setting that in stasis works forever and allows you to continue telling stories throughout the galaxy. You can have infinite stories, infinite content, without moving the main storyline piece forward, ever. And to move it forward disrupts and endangers the rest of them. Which is why I don't understand why they're even hinting at it, because doing so just kind of defeats the purpose. It's cool when people are like, for the Emperor, right? Like, it's cool, brother, for the Emperor. And you start to endanger that, and it ruins the whole point of it. To make us freak out. I mean, I guess. I think the thing is you know what bothers me about it? It doesn't make me excited for 40k. It actually does the opposite. It makes me less excited for 40k, because I'm like, what the hell are they going to do with this shit? You know? Which is weird, because I feel like they were trying to make it do the opposite of that. Oh, wait. Forgot the chart. Dropping sales is the motivation? I mean, I guess. Have they had dropping sales? Are they losing money? Like, are they having money problems? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they are. If they are, I'd be very surprised. But if it turns out to be one of those number must go up, we have to keep making the line go up. If the line doesn't go up, that means it's going down. Like, oh no. Yeah, for the Emperor. But why, brother? Can't he just do it himself? He's awake now. Oh. You're right. Goes back to watch football, dude. DW is still very profitable, but the numbers are down. I don't... Like, who gives a shit? If you're profitable, leave it alone. I don't know. I think sometimes companies try to adapt. And by adapting certain things like that, they forget why it worked in the first place. And then it implodes. So I do worry about that for 40k. I did start checking out Starfinder. That's been a new thing that I've been into. That was kind of cool. Like the Pathfinder thing. Sadly, the nature of publicly traded companies. Yeah, it is. And that's why I don't like publicly traded companies a lot of the time. There's a reason that our company's an S-Corp. You know? That shit's mine. Nobody else. Not my problem. Chlorate the shares. Yes. Look at a Lancer TTRPG. You mean this Lancer? Love Lancer, my man. Oh, we get ads. There's a Warframe module for Starfinder. That's sick. I actually got 2 new TTRPGs yesterday. Show you guys in a moment. Open it. It's a book. I open it all the time. I read that shit constantly. Love it. I'll show you guys the TTRPGs that I got right after the ad break, because I think it's cool. Still waiting on these ads. Oh, shit. My hardcore Iron Man just got a Dragonstone. Sick. That's great, dude. No money. Hardcore Iron Man can't trade. Dragonstone is a big deal. All right. So I picked up 2 TTRPGs the other day, actually. One of them is called Memento Mori, and it's a book that just kind of looks like a Bible, right? But it's a TTRPG set in the time where humanity was dying to the plague. And then it takes that into the esoteric realm, basically, like occult madness and rituals and all kinds of shit. Yeah, during the fall of humanity. It's set in Europe during the Black Plague. And it's a tabletop RPG. And it's freaking sick, man. And the way that it works is, like, every part of you can become corrupted. So, like, your name is, like, your first name and your last name, your surname. And then also you have blood, you have viscera, you have nerves. And each piece of that can become corrupted. Your name can become corrupted in this, which confers benefits and negatives to you, where people can no longer speak your name, but, like, you can gain powers from it. All kinds of wild shit like that. It's freaking rad. Also, I got this one, which is insane, called Slug Blaster. And it says kickflip over a quantum centipede. And the idea with it says, this is Slug Blaster. In the town of Hillview, teenage skaters sneak into other dimensions to explore, film tricks, go viral, and get away from problems at home. It's dangerous, it's stupid, it's got parent groups in a panic, and it's the coolest thing ever. And it's just like extra-dimensional shenanigans, the TTRPG. And it came with like an OST and all kinds of shit with it. It's actually freaking rad. Yeah, it's pizza on the cover. It's got pizza on the cover and all kinds of shit. It's just neat. Like, the art style is really cool. So I was like, hell yeah, man. It's about the internet, maybe a little bit. But I saw that, and I was like, okay, take those two things, combine them, and that's the Creature Collector RPG I want to make. So now I need them as TTRPGs. I dig it, man. Yeah, the art's really goddamn good. Trench Crusade RPG? Never heard of it. I'm getting into, like, weird TTRPGs. I think that's the time of my life I'm in now. It's like, what are you doing? Collecting strange TTRPGs that I find at weird stores. Traumatized Exorcist Simulator? That's kind of cool. As a TTRPG, I'm super down for that. I don't know, like, the farther you get away from Dungeons and Dragons, the more that... Okay, I'm going to make a statement. I'm going to make a statement that's make a lot of people upset. You ready for this? The more that you look in the tabletop RPG scene, the more that you find out that Dungeons and Dragons is the in and out of TTRPGs. It's comfortably mid. A lot of the times. It really is, dude. It doesn't do anything dangerous a lot of the times. It does everything, like, pretty normal, you know? Not upset by that? Okay, good. This is upsetting knowledge for some of you.
Different.
And it's fine. It's fine. But it's just like, it's very comfortable, very simple, you know? These days, oh yeah, no. I think people have taken them in such wild-ass directions. Like, taken tabletops in such wild directions. And it's led to just really cool goddamn ideas, you know? Many prefer Pathfinder over D&D. I like Pathfinder a lot, you know? I really do. I really like Pathfinder a lot. What would be the top? What do you mean the top? Of, like, weird TTRPGs? I mean, if you want to go technical side, you're doing GURPS, right? If you want to go non-technical side, that's a couple of options there. I mean, like, there's other interesting options, too. You've got Vampire the Masquerade, you've got Mage the Awakening, Mage the Ascension, you've got anything from White Wolf Publishing. There's a shitload of that. But then also ones like this that you've probably never even heard of, like Slug Blaster. Cool shit, right? Memento Mori. Wild. Very interesting shit. And it's important to understand that, like, many of these tabletop RPGs you probably have never even heard of. Many of them I've never heard of. They're just out there, and they're weird. Shadowrun. Oh my god, Shadowrun. Shadowrun is awesome. That is one of my favorites. D&D lost you when they said orcs and drow are not evil, they're just misunderstood? Bro, when the hell did that happen? Did that happen? Bro, drow are super evil. That's the point! It was like 6 years ago. I don't pay attention to shit they say. Drow aren't evil, they're just right. Also fair. Yeah, no, there's a reason they're evil. Yeah, I don't think that makes any sense, personally. Drow are evil. They've always been evil. They always will be. Oh, you know what I have that's actually really cool? Let me grab this. I have a really cool tabletop RPG extra setting. Let me grab this. Let me show you something neat. One sec. It is too buried in the closet. One moment. I will get you guys pictures. I got this a while back. No, I don't want to see this. Stop that. Obojima, Tales from the Tall Grass. It's actually really cool. It's like a world setting on top of, like, it's a tabletop world setting. But it's really neat. And the art is super cool. It's rad, dude. So I have this on the other side of the room, but it's like buried in my stuff. Buried. Super buried. Played Numenera. Yo, the art in this is super dope, dude. It's really cool. Yeah, no, it's really neat. Let me grab this. Yeah. But yeah, if you're wondering, like, Obojima is a really interesting way of doing a TTRPG. It's designed to play on top of Dungeons and Dragons, which is neat. It's like a totally different world setting, totally different art, totally different rule books and stuff that is on top of D&D, which is cool. I just haven't really seen that before. So I got it. Oh, that was rad. I like kickstarted it way back in the day. Awesome as hell. Yeah, D&D is a nice base for cool things. I agree.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Yes, get it. Summon Skellies. More Skellies. Wait, how many do I summon now? 3? This place is weird, huh? Destiny expansion to D&D? That's freaking weird.
This'll do nicely, Hello?
This environment's freaking cool looking. I like how these are all just humans trying to use, like, the power of light magic to kill me. And I'm just murdering the entire temple.
Good fight.
You know? Yeah, pesky paladins. Damn goody two-shoes.
Everything dies.
I like how I'm cutting through paladins and screaming, everything dies, but I'm the good guy. Right?
Why the Wolves on Twitch said since the Chaos Gods want the universe to be certain way, that in itself is imposing order. Since by imposing a certain way of doing and acting is imposing order, it might not be the typical order of law, but it is order in a way.
You're not wrong. But I don't like that you're right. Also, doesn't that mean that Tzeentch can't impose his order in any possible way? Because he's the changer of ways, and that means he needs things to change at all times, and by imposing any type of order, he would be going against his own nature? Also, if he wins, he loses. So there's that. Just remember, chat, when you win, sometimes you lose. Even to Tzeentch's own detriment? Yep. Oh look, it's some weird bullshit.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Let's start with
Aye, aye,
you,
Templar.
shall we?
I am the Emperor.
You gonna do something else? You just gonna keep making dudes? many dudes are you gonna make?
That power! Incredible!
Bro, you ain't shit. I don't like that he's channeling. I don't like that. I forget if he uses a big bomb or some shit at the end of this. I don't remember. I don't think you're the Emperor. I think that's true. Yeah, he's sending dudes. He's sending so many dudes, you know? And he's dead. Alright, well.
Innocence.
Hey, Sin.
You, and only you, I shall save.
How's it going, Sin?
I am Sin, the Forgotten One. Would that humanity could forget all of my kind. Perhaps with your help, that might still come to pass. For now, the blinding light has been dimmed, and darkness floods in to fill the void. The desperate and depraved set a feast for their lord incumbent, Kitava, the Ravenous One. I am Sin.
There we go. Cool cutscene, dude.
Should Kitava accept it?
I've conquered one god already. What's one more?
Let's go out this one.
What in damnation of...
We've destroyed him, and yet I hear the voice of innocence, begging for our forgiveness, asking for our help. You and I. I heard him the moment the High Templar fell, whispering inside my damn skull. His heart.
Kill him. Well, where are we right now? Time to leave. Huh.
Someone's redecorated. I like it.
I love the quote. I like it. Someone's redecorated. I like it. Really brings the place together. It's warm, you know? Considering her backstory, she's rad as shit, dude. I love the witch. The witch is the best. A god speaking inside your head is a bad thing for sure. Especially gods in this game. Gods in this game are not good. Like, it's definitely a bad thing to have one speaking in your head. Don't need to go that one. What's up, Loki? What's still being active?
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 greetings champion, software. From 2019 to 2024, Games Workshop released 14-book series called The Siege of Terror. In this we learn that the Emperor is destined to become a chaos god called the Dark King. This is the god of inevitable ruin, absolute destruction, and the end of all things. He stopped himself from gathering energy to end the siege immediately so he wouldn't turn.
Oh? How was he gaining energy because of the siege? Also, bets on if they reset the universe. Bets. Like, what if they have him awaken as the Dark King, and he ends everything, and they just reset the universe? Warhammer 50k. $40k getting a reboot would be wild. I mean, it would stop them from retconning everything. They could just do all the retcons at once, you know? Warhammer 50k, man. I wonder if they ever will actually awaken him, though. I wonder if Games Workshop's gonna chicken out, man. I feel like they would have to. I don't think it's gonna work. You think they'll awaken him just because they need money? I don't know, man. I feel like that's shooting the golden goose. I think that's a Hail Mary play that they can't take back. I think it's not a smart one, personally. What do you guys think? You think it's a good idea to wake him up? Because like I said, I don't know how to feel about that. I think it's a bad one. They need a real good story reason to awaken him? Yeah, but there isn't one. Like, if they awaken him... Let's say they awaken him and he dies. Like, real death, right? How does that fix the story? Let's say they awaken him and he doesn't die. But he turns evil. How does that help the story, right? Like, let's say he awakens and he doesn't die and he doesn't turn evil. Does that help the story? Like, none of these things are good for the story. Oh god, wait. If he awakens as the god of hubris, then maybe that's what's happening right now. Maybe Games Workshop is under the effect of this new Chaos God already. That's why they're awakening him. Hubris, Chad. It's too late. It's too late. Yeah, you can only cook the goose once. If they actually awaken the Emperor, there is no going back. What if he's not awakening, but the very part of literally any movement and the ramifications of that ripple out through the Imperium, there's a story that they're exploring. Just because he moved, the Emperor awakens, even though he's not actually awakening. I mean, if they're going to do that, then it would be the activation of the Grey Knights, right? That would be a Grey Knight-specific storyline, which I still don't think would be a good storyline, because as far as I know, and tell me if I'm wrong, again, I don't know a huge amount of Warhammer 40k lore, is the Grey Knights are unstoppably powerful. Like, no one can kill them, kind of shit. They are him, right? Is that not true? Who can kill them? The custodians are better? Yeah, but I thought there was not enough custodians. Like, there's so few custodians that, like, the Grey Knights would win. Is that not accurate? Custodian's nuts, dude. True. Grey Knights are very anti-demon and psychers. Yeah, but they are psychers, aren't they? I thought the whole thing with Custodians is that they are, or Grey Knights is that they are, like, psychically powered. Right? Space Wolves have kicked their ass before? Really? Oh, their Wait. Their psychic power comes from the Emperor. That means... Oh my god, the theory that I had before is even more real then. That means that it is more... Okay, so the Emperor became a Chaos God when he died. When the Horus Heresy happened, he became a Chaos God at that moment. They formed the Grey Knights because he psychically linked himself to a number of different Space Marines that formed into the Grey Knights to usher him in, his emergence. And they've just been protecting his corpse and feeding it until that moment arrives. And they have to kill him because destroying his physical body will awaken him as a Chaos God. If they're psychically linked to him, that means they're working for him. And if he's evil, it's over. Like, those are puppets, my man. Like 100%, that's a puppet. We can't have that? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I don't trust the Grey Knights. You shouldn't either. Yeah, get James Workshop on the phone. John Shopman. Get in here. Yeah, write that down. Write that down. I mean, that's the way that I look at it. Is if he's psychically linked to them, I didn't know that. That's way bad.
Had I the time,
that's like super
I
bad,
could raise
dude.
an endless legion from these bones. Pity.
There's bones everywhere. The ossuary. Yeah, John Shopman, dude. Wow, I'm really glad that a necromancer like me is an ossuary. Seems cool. How do you explain a psychic link to a corpse? Because he's not a corpse. He's a vessel. He's a vessel like a cocoon is for a butterfly. And he will hatch into the latest Chaos God.
Come and got him!
He is just being tended by his Grey Knight Space Marines for his glorious evolution. Soon, chat, he will emerge. The Emperor's gonna be a butterfly? Yeah, like a really bad one. You don't want him to hatch. Also, remember the last trailer he moved? I'm telling you, dude. You know what? That would also fit along the lines... That would also fit along the lines with if he moves or he shows signs of awakening, you have to kill him. The note to the Grey Knights, right? Because why would you do that? Well, if they know, if they're psychically linked to him, if there's signs of him awakening, that would mean that his body is fighting it back against the conversion into the new Chaos God. I think it's a ruse. I think killing him will finally push it over the edge. And they're trying to keep him there for as long as possible so he can absorb as many souls as he can by sitting on that throne, being fed by the Imperium of Man, tricked from the inside. He's basically getting free lunch. Part of him is still in the warp? Yeah, part of him. The Grey Knights, psychically linked to him, makes all of this worse. He becomes the warp? I think he becomes something horrible. Like,
the more I feel of divinity, the more I want it.
have you ever accidentally dropped a piece of beef jerky? You ever done that? What if you got beef jerky wet, right? You ever get beef jerky wet before, and then it's kind of gross? That's the Emperor. That's what he is. He's wet beef jerky. It's true. If there's no such thing as a free lunch, then why is the Emperor sitting on a golden throne eating 10,000 souls a day? I mean, chat, the more that we explore this, the more I want to know, you know? It just seems like there's so much we don't know here. But we're like almost there. We can see the edges of knowing it, can't we? So close to knowledge. The Emperor's the lighthouse? What if he's not? What if it's the chair itself? What if the Adeptus Mechanicus are in on it? And they already solved warp travel. And they want to see him emerge as well. You'll never know. You never know. Losing is fun? Yeah. The Bezos is so good, it really is. Hello, Sin.
An empire is nothing. An empire is nothing more than a standard pitched in the naked earth. The time has come for you to raise the standard upon the peak of false faith, the apex of Chitta's cathedral. Drive it deep into that sacred stone. Mark the death of a faithless empire and slay the slavering kingdom that seeks to consume it.
Hell yeah. Don't the Adeptus Mechanicus believe in something else entirely? Just nobody's calling them out on it? The Adeptus Mechanicus believe in the Omnissiah, which may also be a Chaos God. I know. You know. Okay, ossuary's done. It's a shard of Necron tech on Mars? Oh, I knew that existed. Which, by the way, isn't that like a terribly bad thing? Like any type of Necron technology, isn't that linked to the rest of the hive mind of the Necron? And they can just control that range? Right? Also, don't the Necron have an ability to just snuff out stars anywhere in the galaxy when they have a map and they just destroy it on the map? So why don't they just do that to Earth? It's not Necron tech, it's a Necron god? What does that even mean? How do Necrons have gods? Explain this to me. Wait, it's one of the Catan? Wait, what? I thought the whole point of them is that they were long gone. Like the old gods kind of shit. Yes and no. Is it the soul of a Catan? Or like an AI imprint of one? The Catan are still around, really? Explain that to me. I don't quite understand how. I thought the Necrons killed them. Soon, Veronica. They turn into sources of energy, basically? Wild. Doesn't make any sense. Wait, when you say it's a Necron god, do you actually mean it's a battery? Because that sounds like a battery to me. Yeah, everything that I've learned about the Necrons show me that they are the closest to actual victims in Warhammer 40k. Everyone else seems to be just straight up villains. But with the Necrons, they got a bad deal, and then they got ripped off. They actually seem like victims. Legitimately. So it's a god that they're using as batteries. Got it. Yeah, Tyranids are just hungry. I did like the theory that Tyranids were running from something. Did they ever evolve on that in any way? Is that a thing, or is that just bullshit? No one knows? Alright. It's a theory that is Magladroth, aka the Void Dragon on Mars. What do you mean Void Dragon on Mars? Pretty sure it's a loose thread that went nowhere. The hell is a Void Dragon? Oop. Void Dragon is one of the Catan. What? Oh, wait.
Come, ravenous one. Let me devour your heart.
Oh, shit. I love that he pulls his own heart back into his body. Dear God.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Alright.
There is no shame in falling to a god. Shame lies only in refusing to rise again. You shall soar. That much I'm permitted to foresee. You shall ascend to the peak of your loftiest mistake, and from there you shall pluck a single surviving hope from the jaws of immortal despair. A ship sails for Lion Eye's watch not far from here. Be on it.
You say... So this is actually really interesting, right? You said the Emperor's like Exodia now, we gotta get all his pieces. And then, like, put him back on the throne. Are there actually pieces of the Emperor that are missing?
I've never had to pay the price for my ambitions. Until now.
Like, are there pieces of him out there or no? Is his corpse
I'm
complete?
Captain Lily Roth. Remember, this ain't no...
You only know of the Star Child?
Alright, don't think I'd be forgetting. Time and tide wait for no man.
Despite your best efforts, Beast Slayer, a splinter of hope remains. The very seed that brought my beast into existence. The Dark Ember. Goodbye.
Alchemy and black thaumaturgy? You sure know how to lift my spirit.
Why, hello.
Dear God.
Farewell. Now then.
Okay, part 1 of Act 2, or Act 5. Yeah, let's go to Act 5. I need to take the miasmeter and bring it back. The Star Child is the aspect of his humanity? What the hell is the Star Child? What does that mean? Star Child? I don't think I've seen anything with that, man.
You deserve... Once Kitava has gobbled up yours. Hello. Once Kitava.
Yoink. Grab that. More HP, more damage. Yep.
Blazed Out Gaming on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 Mr. Software. Do you have any plans on porting Heartbound to pregnancy tests or Delta Airlines seatback entertainment screens?"
Bro, what? As funny as it is, on Delta Airlines seatback entertainment series, I think that would probably be the easiest one because it works on a touchscreen already.
Hello.
Runs on a potato, works on a touchscreen. They put lots of games on those too. Like a shitload. I wonder what the specs actually are. Nice. I have so many quests here. Oh, that sucks. The Fall of Innocence to summon Kitava, the ravenous god. Kill Utula to prevent him from completing the King's Feast ritual. Alright. What do you mean? What's wrong, Dirty Roman? Oh, you know, I gotta go do the Ascension thing. The Lord's Labyrinth shit. Yeah, I gotta go do that. I'm way over leveled on it. I'm just gonna go crush it. In we go. Pick up a proper witch class.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the
it's so annoying.
Of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian.
I totally forgot about this shit.
One might say, is history.
A level 95 just died. Jesus. Level 95, man. That sucks. That's such a rough death. Going. You hope it was a nice death? Dude, at level 95, that guy's crashing out. There's no other way. Like, 95 is rough, man.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
The Asmeri were the first culture known in history to use trials of strength, wisdom, and spirit to select its chieftains. The first Lord's Trial was a rough-hewn maze festooned with wild animals and brutal traps, crafted to test aspiring Asmerian leaders' body, mind.
The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
The adversities of the maze,
it begins.
A champion proved they were capable of bearing the crushing burden of chieftainship.
Stand your ground.
The first trials were simple contraptions reflecting simple times. As the Asmarian civilization grew in number and complexity...
By the goddess, what ambition! Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
There are no surviving descriptions of the labyrinth that tested and proved the worth of Viruso Prima Imperialis. I imagine it was quite something to
behold. What ambition! Yeah, exactly.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road to the Imperial throne. The Eternal offered his cunning, his eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Esamite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the labyrinth as witness. Two men separated by blood, two men bound by hope, two men.
Oh shit, come on.
And only one emperor.
Pathing though. The pathing is super weird. I've never been a fan of that. Like dealing with the pathing and all this shit. I'm gonna walk through them, I don't even care. Ooh. What about the exiling? That part. Hell yeah. Alright. We got 2 more sections to go through. I'm not even gonna mess with those. They don't even matter. Wait. I don't think I need the other thing. I don't remember if I do. I think rushing this was not a good idea. We're gonna have a tube of mini ferrets. Oh, they all sleep in the tube. They are good. Sanatorium Passage. One sec. Moving my character in RuneScape. The chops, dude.
The Esamite and the Eternal took their rest in the lee of Strife's gale and remembered the traveled road.
Do you ever search for hidden bonuses in here? Not really.
Led to the Esamite's sword. Swift and true.
Like I never really thought about it mattering that much. Like, does it matter?
And succumbed to the Eternal's wits. Quick and shrewd. Two men had cried their triumph. A warrior and his
Do you usually make it to maps? Yeah.
Whilst other ascendants echoed
always,
their
always.
With anguish and agony.
Yeah, since I'm like way over leveled for this, to be honest with you. So it's kind of like,
When the
Permanent
time
shrine
comes
buff.
to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. The Asmeri were consummate survivors. They had to be, having been sired in the most inhospitable range of mountains in all of Rayclast. Unfortunate, some might say. I do not. I believe it was the making of them, and of us, their descendants. So it is no wonder that they developed the Lord's trial. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, that harried people grew to understand power quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of central Rayclast, they thrived and multiplied with utmost alacrity in those more forgiving climes. For is it not poverty that teaches us how we might excel in times of plenty?
I'm gonna full map this one out. This is the thing over on the right over there. I like how the blades have turned from where they originally were. There we go. Poke it till it works? I mean, it is. I believe that's what you're supposed to do with it. Is get every face to work. And then it opens up this chest area, yeah? The free stuff is cool. Oh, you just click once on all 5 pillars? Makes sense. Nothing in here. It seems like each one of these is like pretty simple. Now that's interesting.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Neato.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Is this the shrine you were talking about? Wait. That's just permanent. I think I have everything done. There's nothing left in that section.
The Asmeri were consummate survivors. They had to be, having been sired...
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor.
We got ads. I'm gonna get up and move around. I'll be right back. And I'm back. What level am I? Like 50 something. Alrighty. Let's kick his ass. Zoro, you're already dead. Come on.
Such resilience. You are not an emperor if none will kneel before you.
Poison. The goddamn poison. Too many traps. There's too many traps. Off we go. Is that door spikes? It totally is. They're setting it off over and over again. That's funny. This shit is insane. Ugh. Yeah, no, this shit is nuts, dude. Elias, that's an amazing pickup line. It will never work, but it is amazing. Let's see. I don't want the silver key and silver cash. You just on Gobbler? Dude, maybe. Would only a PC nerd convention, though? Would it a PC nerd convention? I don't know. I don't know if it would there either. Might get someone to laugh, which in turn might make it work, actually. Laughing is the first step, after all.
Steel_generation on Twitch with 300 bits said D&D didn't make Drow misunderstood. D&D has slowly removed enforced morality on races and introduced non-evil factions to the traditionally evil races like the Drow and Orcs.
I don't like
This
that.
is something that has always existed, but they've put more of an emphasis on it as they've slowly phased out D&D's stupid alignment system because there's a certain kind of player who sees chaotic evil on a stat line and assumes every member of that race must be destructive chaos gremlins.
But that's okay. That's like saying that nature of creatures don't exist, right? Like I don't agree with that. I really don't. I don't like the idea of every one of them being potentially good guy, right? Like an Ifriti's an Ifriti in a lot of these types of situations, right? And it's just very odd. I don't think that should have been changed. And while you're saying it's something they phased out over time, I don't like it, right? I'm playing a fantasy game. And in a fantasy game, when I see a demon, he's a goddamn demon. That's it, right? Yeah. It's like saying fire doesn't burn. Bingo. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like, it's... I don't know, maybe I look at it like Freerin does. It's a demon. It should always be seen as a demon. It's just using honeyed words to trick you, you know?
A guide. Cornered and quailing. A warrior. Watching. The moment bathed in
Yeah, but the thing is, you say Drizzt was a successful character because he overcame his race society proclivities.
Of an imperial
That's the exception, not the rule. And to make it the rule is weird. I don't think that fits to me. And I swear to God, you know why I don't even like this conversation, honestly? Is because I think every time you try to have this conversation about a fantasy world, people don't look at it as the fantasy world, of the idea of there are heroes, there are villains, there are demons, there are gods. They look at it as, but in real life, it's not like that. I'm not playing real life. I'm playing a video game or a tabletop RPG. That's the point, goddammit. And that's what bothers me about it. It's like I don't need that in there. I'm happy to have the way that it is right now. In real life, we can have nuance. We could have, you know, different people feel different ways about different things, even in the same society, even in the same political party, even in the same religion. That's normal. That's real life. But in a fantasy setting, fuck off. A demon is a demon. Like, that's how I'm going to treat that always. No one's going to change my mind on that shit. Yeah, if I wanted real life, I'd go outside. And I won't. Ever watch Supernatural? I did. A demon's a demon. But what if it's a sexy demon? Then you're weak. And it's tempting you with sexiness. Weak. Nice. Also, I do think a lot of the times players will try to choose things like chaotic neutral or chaotic evil or chaotic good because they feel that chaos or chaotic in D&D alignments means free will. That is not the case. I think a lot of the times people don't use alignments correctly in Dungeons & Dragons, and I think that is less a failure of D&D, less a failure of the setting, and more a failure of people's willingness to talk about and explore alignments in that setting. It's never used correctly, I find.
The guide led the warrior down a path that wound.
Like people treat lawless or lawful like it's
of blossoming promises.
It stops them from doing anything.
Green-bladed hopes.
Like they have to follow this and
The
only
warrior
this.
closed his
And
eyes.
it's not really how that
a mere
works.
moment to feel the warmth of the sun on his back, and to drink from the guide's
Yeah, chaos isn't exactly. Chaos isn't I do what I want. Chaos is you can't predict what I'm gonna do, and I can't either. Let's do some shit. Chaos is like when you have that guy in the back and everyone's like, what's gonna happen? And he goes, I don't know. And he's excited about it. Chaos. And lawful can be very evil, yes. It's structured and ordered versus unstructured.
Triumphant at last.
Yeah, Doctor Who is chaotic good. Like, straight up. I would agree with that. He is very much so like that. He's very excited when he doesn't know what's going to happen. Ooh.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this
Transform a
is
skill
the
gem to be a
ending
random
we
transfigured
all
gem of the same color.
deserve.
You know, I don't really like Flesh Offering. I could just do that. Wouldn't allow me to do this? It won't let me make a transfigured gem of the same color? It's odd. Wonder why it won't let me do that. Need to select? Oh. You know, maybe I'll just add +5 quality to the gem. And I'll do that on my zombies. Because I know zombies can get +1 maximum raise zombie. I don't know which one I want. Chaos damage. Buff effect. All elemental resistances. Area of effect is kind of a main. I don't know which one I want. I don't know which one I want. It's probably going to be zombie. The more I think about it. It's got the 5% quality to it. It doesn't have +1 to it yet. But it will. I'm just going to keep adding to it until it gets it. I need to get... Oh, shit. That's annoying. I need to get, more currency for it, though. F. Yeah, I gotta get more currency. I already have a shitload of these. Uniques. Yeah, you know what? You know what's kind of interesting to me is I do think that modern D&D has kind of gotten away from gods and demons. I think it's gotten away from kind of the core story of what it generally was before. And it's gotten more into it can be whatever you want role-playing space. And I think it does miss something as a result of that. It's why I said that D&D is kind of like the in and out of TTRPGs now. It's very milquetoast a lot of the times. Like campaigns where you're just some dudes. I agree with that. I don't know. There's a lot you can do with this, and it really comes down to your dungeon master, but I think the core rule set of not imposing alignments on races is odd. I think that's something that I would keep in all of my campaigns. Because it just you need to have flavors like that. It's like saying an Uruk-hai can be a good guy. It just doesn't quite work, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, they do impose alignments on creatures, but the idea of having player classes just be able to play that is odd. You stop it with your in-and-out slander. In-and-out's mid. What are you going to do about it? It is. It's good. It's good. But it's mid. It's mid. Little Timmy the Orc with the Heart of Gold? Exactly. We're going Necro. I don't like about Elementalist. Cultist is very cool as well. I do like a Cultist a lot. All hexes and fun shit. But we're going Necro.
Embrace the serene power that is undead.
Yeah. Minions have unholy might. Unholy might is so good. Drows and orcs should be evil, but you should build and meet the exception. The thing is let's say that you have a player character that is a drow, right? And that drow has somehow broken the mold and become different. They're going to be, like, in a campaign that I would run, they would be dealing with fantasy racism like you would never believe. Because everyone in that campaign setting would know drows are evil. Right? Like, that's just how that would go. And that's why I'm bothered by this, because I'm like, in any normal campaign, you're setting up the player to just deal with that the whole time. And maybe that's what they want to do, right? But I think it derails the whole campaign. It becomes a campaign about that one player. Does that make sense? Classic Drizzt. I know. Evil is just perspective, too. It can be. There is actual evil, though. You have a campaign centered around that's pretty fun, actually. I guess. It really depends, like, is that what you want to be in for? Right? For me, I don't want to do that. I'd rather have campaigns about other shit. Skynet is coming. Thank you for the raid, or not the raid, for the gifted subs over on Kick. You gave N gifted subs. Skynet is coming, chat. It's over. Thank you, dude. Seriously. All my P&P characters are races held towards elves because knife ears. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing is it comes down to like what crew you're putting together, because I don't like having campaigns centered around social issues. Does that make sense? Like I don't know, dude. I spend all day on the internet. I see enough social issues on the internet that I don't want to carry that over to my fantasy RPG shit. I don't want to have a campaign centered around social problems. Like, that's so annoying. It's super annoying to have to deal with that in my, like, relaxing, let's go play Dungeons & Dragons time. So I just don't do that. I don't deal with that shit. Depends on the DMGM. I think it's probably because of my perspective on that. But I guess in you know, if that's something you're seeking out, then yeah. have a campaign for it. I don't want to deal with it. I think we're just gonna go undead or unnatural strength. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Go this direction for now. Ooh, actually. Essence Glutton is also frickin' broken. Oh no, what? Yeah, we're gonna grab this. I'm gonna go for unnatural strength eventually. I'm excited for that. An evil landlord is raising rent on the village and you. I swear to God. I don't want to deal with it, dude. Like, I don't. Mistress of Sacrifice is the most broken? Is it really? Since when? Your offering skills also affect you. Oh, yeah, no, that's cool. I don't like offering skills a lot of the times. I guess they're really goddamn good. They are. But I prefer unnatural strength. Unholy Might is just super fun. Busted. Thank you and appreciate it for that. Yeah, no, I mean, it's always been the thing for me. I've been a long-time watcher and love what you do. Let's grow the community. You rock, man. Thank you. It's incredibly nice of you. Bone Offering gives a dual block chance and life on block. You're on hardcore, remember? Yeah, I am. You know, honestly, I should probably do that. Can we not put that back out? Can you not do ascendancy points back out? Oh, it costs 5, doesn't it? I forgot about that. I forgot it costs 5. That's fine. I know Bone Offering is good. I know. Let me go in here. I'm gonna eat all these. We're gonna go Essence Glutton for right now. Because I'm going Energy Shield for a lot of this shit. It's hardcore. I don't really need the damage. I need to not die. And I'm running Discipline anyway. They're opening a new... What is this? Are you trying to turn real-life issues into D&D campaigns now? I hate this. I hate everything about this, my man. Oh. I'm about to run out of inventory space again. Going off to the bank. One sec. My old school RuneScape character. What's up? What are you talking about? Are you guys talking about, like, the changes to D&D in terms of real-life political bullshit? Man, I hate that. The reason that I play video games, the reason that I play fantasy settings in TTRPGs, or any type of setting in a TTRPG, is to forget that shit. And if all you're doing is playing in those settings to go and re-experience what you're already dealing with online and in real life, I don't understand what you're doing. I really don't. I look at that and I go, why? The whole point of these things is to get away from that. A campaign about political intrigue can be fun, yes. But if everyone at the table is just comparing it to real-life political situations, that fun is gone for me. Way gone. You know? Like, that shit sucks, dude. Like, I don't need to watch the news at my D&D table. right? Let me immerse myself in some weird bullshit. Do love me some Essence Shield. It's good. I don't think I've been to Torch Courts, have I? Have I been to Torch Courts? Probably not. You do love fantasy politics? Oh, I do too. I 100% do. I do find that a lot of times, like I've played in a lot of campaigns where people will do fantasy politics, and the problem that I keep seeing is that more often, right now, for whatever reason, people are not making fantasy politics. They're making real-life politics under the guise of it being fantasy politics. They're living their their political power fantasy through the game. And I just think that sucks. And is not fun. So, like, I don't allow that shit in my campaigns. That's boring. Yeah. Guess you just lost the game. I just lost the game, dude. Prefer sci-fi, space opera? I like sci-fi a lot. Sci-fi's quite fun. No liver stealing? Hell yeah. People always do that. Art imitates life. Yeah, but it's not necessary all the time. I think there's a time and a place for that shit. At my table, it's not the time nor the place. You like politics in general, but recent politics just screaming? Yep. I feel you on that. What is that shit? Death beam from space much? Okay. Yikes. The pain? Yes, corpses. Corpses feed me. Oh, the corpse shielding. Feels good, man. It's pretty good, Winky. How's it going with you? We were talking about video games, Dungeons and Dragons, and how much I don't like politics. Any coasted campaigns that focus on low-stakes conflict? Like I have to bake the best cake? No, I don't ever played anything like that. Sprinkle the cake with dust of deliciousness? No, just put the judges in a bag of holding, my man. Done. Problem fixed. I'm playing hardcore solo so found, Winky, and I haven't died. I'm level 53. It's a good time. You want to make a campaign similar to Breath of the Wild, Adventure Time, or Delicious in Dungeon, or all three? I really like having artificing in my campaigns, so I allow the players to craft a lot. Like, I let them build shit. Quite a bit. And I find a lot of the times, like, when you allow players to start building things and they start coming up with ideas, they'll roleplay it out a way to make something, and you give them the opportunity to play their character in that way. Come up with a weird idea to craft something, and then roll it out, you know? And I think it leads to really interesting stuff, because now you either have a magic item or a crafted thing, gizmo, gadget, that otherwise doesn't exist in the D&D universe. And that since they've made something unique, the outcome of that situation is going to be unique. Whether it fails or not is irrelevant, right? But like, that situation will not happen in another campaign, because they came up with something weird, and they're now using it for a weird situation, you know? Yeah, potions, good and bad, weapons, tools, armor, even gadgets. You agree? More fun? Yeah, more is fun. I really do think it's super fun that way. In the World of Warcraft TTRPG, I have never played that. That sounds weird to me. Is it good? Is it fun? Are you guys fighting over the original intention of Gygax? What is this argument? This is getting weird. I'm reading through this argument. What are you doing? The third phrase now I'm reading. Yeah, no. I swear to God. Gygax is the father of D&D. That's where that is, right? You leave him and his memory alone. You wouldn't have the cool shit you have today if that dude didn't nerd out in the basement somewhere. Yeah, I gotta remove it, DeButter. That one's over. I don't give a shit about original intentions or any of that kind of shit. I give a shit about the fact that you have Dungeons and Dragons today because that guy was a nerd in the basement. Playing D&D on the shoulders of giants? Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point, man. Everything gets remixed over time, but all of these things exist because of him. That's the whole idea there. Being a nerd in a basement inspired so many fantasy settings? Yes, it did. Quite more than that. Basically every game you've ever played. Oop. There we go. Alright. I think I've cleared this whole thing. I'm going to go back out. I wanted to see if there was anything that was like extra in this environment for Torch Courts, but I don't think there is. I think it's just that. Also, I really like this Ascendancy, the way that it feels now. I hadn't played around with these in ages. And the energy shield regeneration and increase on this is really nice. Like, really, really nice. Especially because I'm using Mind Over Matter. So it's regenerating mana as well. I'm using mana as health. It's regenerating energy shield. I'm using energy shield as health. Like, all that is good. All that feels really nice.
another good find.
Whoop. I like how that thing detonates at the end. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of gems. Nico's doing his thing.
Kukui on Twitch said, I was there the day Thor slew the Emperor. It was a delicious conceit, and her comrades would chuckle at the sheer treason of it. The story was a good one. Red would usually be the one to cajole her into telling it, for Red was the Joker. And Kukui would tell it again. Kukui was always careful to make sure her audience properly understood the irony in her story. There was a great tragedy implicit in the tale of the Emperor's murder. It had been the 203rd year of the Great Crusade.
He didn't get murdered. We just had beef jerky. It's different. It's different. It's different.
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Warhammer lore dump. The Siempton are ancient beings called star gods. They consume stars for power. They turned the Necrons from a fleshy race into a living metal machine race, as an answer for giving the Necrons immortality. The Necrons killed the old gods who refused them immortality with the Siempton's help. The Necrons backstabbed the Siempton after and shattered them into thousands of shards, which they now use as enslaved angry batteries that want to combine back together.
Katana weird. No, that whole thing is really weird. Why is the storyline of the Necrons so strange? Yeah, they're like angry batteries, exactly. Because it is really strange, right?
Vulkama on Kick said hello Thor, this is a normal TTS. Definitely.
No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Pink fluffy Zultralords, dancing on rainbows. But enough about that. As the guy who does not stop talking about Monster Train 2, the game lets you change your pyre, which is effectively your life total in the game. This changes the health, attack, and unique effect of the pyre. An example of a unique effect is a pyre that lets you once per battle gain 3 additional Ember, mana for the turn.
Okay. That's kind of cool. So it's like buffs for the run. Or like charms kind of a thing. Neat. Yeah, that sounds really neat. Oh!
I love hunting. There are no more worthy beasts nearby. So, I now will go feed the ones we hook 'em and gut 'em.
Hell yeah. This area's level 45. That's not bad. Yeah, Rayclass has gotten a ship, but Einhar's out here living his best life. 100%.
Schnitzel 1989 on Twitch said that's it, I have renamed my router to the Emperor, because the Emperor connects. Dinte Dark Spear on Kick said the Siempton all have names and aspects. The 3 most known Siempton shards are the Nightbringer, the Deceiver, and the Void Dragon. The Nightbringer is a Grim Reaper, the Deceiver is a trickster and schemer, the Void Dragon has power over machines. A powerful shard of the Void Dragon is imprisoned in Mars, influencing the Mechanicus' tech. Other named Siempton aspects are the Burning One, the Spiral Flame, the Potentate, the Endless Swarm, and the Flayer.
Wait. Why do those all sound like Chaos Gods? The Endless Swarm? Wouldn't that just be Nurgle? The Flayer? Wouldn't that just be Khorne? Vague hand-waving? That means the Void Dragon is the Omnicide. Oh. 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 I don't like... No, that's bad. Omnissiah be praised, I guess, you know? It's not good.
Agawa338 on Twitch said, will you play Rivage? It releases on September 22nd and is from Raw Fury, Aka. The same publisher as Blueprint. Also Letter Lost released by now, didn't you say you wanted to play it a while ago? Oh, and on a third note, Escape Simulator is also still waiting for you. P.
Letter Lost is something I'm going to be playing sometime soon. Rivage I didn't know about. I'm going to look that up. Find out more about that. I also want to play Scarlet Deer Inn, because that has now come out, but they have a launch day. They're having some launch day woes. They've got a soft lock in a certain part of the game that people were complaining about. I'm waiting for them to fix it. I don't want them to have a bad showing, because usually when I pick up a game, I burn it in a day, so... You know, if we go all the way through the entire game in one day and hit that soft lock, it's going to make it look really bad. So I'd rather just wait, you know. Sometimes tech priests just go mad and start tearing out their augments, screaming something about getting rid of them before it's too late. The Omnissiah is 100% the Void Dragon. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Man, that's bad. Let's think. Let me think. What else can we do up here? There's another one I want to get to. Yeah. I want to get Onslaught for these guys. I'm going to go up this way. Go up there. You thought the Omnissiah was the Machine Spirit? Yeah. Turns out the Machine Spirit is the Void Dragon. Which means the Omnissiah is the Void Dragon. Which is a ancient Catan god. That seems fine. You know, honestly, it's probably fine. Let's not worry about it. Let's never speak of this again.
Myrionyx on Kick said, speaking of D&D and crafting in campaigns, a campaign I played in a while back, I was playing an artificer who was flavored after the Halo Spartans.
That's cool.
I ended up succeeding on a bunch of checks in a row with the help of Flash of Genius and ended up making her energy sword with the help of a kobold smith. It was a really cool moment and we had a lot of fun at the table role-playing the process of events.
Yeah, that's cool as shit. I like that a lot. I think the only thing, like, from the talk that we were having earlier is, if you have fantasy politics, I'm super down. I think that's super cool. If you have that at the table, that's great. You know, the intrigue with the local governor, whatever it's going to be. But the moment someone tries to bring real-life politics into that, real-life social issues into a D&D game, I literally just leave. I hate it so much. It just ruins it completely. I think I can kill him now. The D&D campaign is basically Warhammer meets My Little Pony meets Game of Thrones. What? You're taking a theory and stating it as fact? My man, we're having a discussion about Warhammer 40k. None of us know the answer to that. I think it's hilarious. I'm gonna say it's the Void Dragon. That's my claim. I'm claiming it's the Void Dragon. I think it's hilarious. I'm gonna run with that. My Little Pony part of the equation makes the political intrigue. I don't think it does. How is My Little Pony political? Wild shit. Yeah, I also love the idea of fact. It's Warhammer. It's a fantasy setting. Kill the demon. Kill the demon.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
We can't fight him again that way, can we? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Teleport out from here. Oop. What's your opinion on the rumor that Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord? No rumor. Jar Jar Binks is the greatest Sith Lord imaginable. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's terrifying, truly. Darth Binks, my man.
I like you better this way.
MLP is heavily political because of the war between different types of ponies, like the Earth ponies and the unicorns and the Pegasus. What do you mean the war between them? I don't know if I ever saw that part of My Little Pony where there was a war between the ponies. This is Warhammer Pony. They're out there. They got like rainbow makeup under their eyes to stop the glare, dude. Warhammer 40k. Exactly. War of 40k. Oh no. Reliquary. Katama's Torments. Here we go. Here we go. The Vault. Let me in. God damn it. Goddamn Vault. Let's finish your first game jam. Rock on, man. Is it an our game jam? Because if so, I look forward to seeing it then. Wait, what if the rainbow is the warp? You figured it out. There's a bunch of bronies in Warhammer 40k. There are. I have noticed that. Bronies are in every community. Everywhere. I think that's one of the things is like media interest groups, whether it's like people who are into Warhammer 40k or My Little Pony or whatever, right? It's always going to be a thing in every social group you've ever found, and they're right there among you.
To replace the Feast of Birds that Kitava
are bronies actually bros? Some of them, right? What's a brony? It's a dude that likes My Little Pony. Usually an adult man. Sometimes looked down on, sometimes it doesn't matter. It depends. It depends on who you're talking to. Am I a Brody? No. Absolutely not. As in a bro pony? I don't know. Maybe? Your second uncle is a Brody? Explain this to me. How does this work? No, not in an adult manner, my dude. Holy shit, that's a very different conversation. No. What's the matter with you? Goblin hearing. Full effect. Now you want a brownie? Honestly, a brownie would be really good. How much My Little Pony have I seen? Very little. Incredibly small amounts. I'm going to be real with you. I think I've seen more memes of My Little Pony in my life than I've seen My Little Pony. I think I've been exposed to more Care Bears than I have than My Little Pony in my life. Care Bears is probably way more...
For a feast
yeah, way more visible in my life.
War on the first ones of the Ezamites. Tarfor, son of the forest.
How do Care Bears fit into the Warhammer 40k universe? Xenos, 100%. Abhor the Xeno, brother. You've seen more Teletubbies? I wish I could have seen less Teletubbies in my life. Teletubbies actually freak me out. I think they're creepy as hell. Not gonna lie. I think they're really, really... Something about a Teletubby is disturbing to me. Don't like that. I hate the fact that the sun is a baby. I hate it. Teletubbies was your childhood? I'm so sorry. That sounds deeply cursed. No. Still programming today? Yeah, I'm going to start at 9. We got about 27 minutes.
Father of storm.
I'm going to be working on block game stuff today. I need to do some design work, and then we're going to do some implementation for it, but the idea is I want to rebuild all of crafting for Warrior first today, and then we can redo crafting for different classes after that. Can't unsee Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer is... You know what, honestly? A lot of children's media just ends up being more of a meme in my life than anything else, and it's only a meme because the internet turns it into a meme. And I spend 90% of my time on the internet. So it's just memes. It's just all memes. Is block game staying Minecraft or going to Hytale? The plan is to take it to Hytale eventually, but it's just not ready, man. Like, Hytale keeps having all these changes and everything keeps moving around and, like, different features and shit like this, and I just need it to... I need it to have, like, a locked-in version for a little while before anything changes. And so for now, what I'm doing is I'm taking my time on the Minecraft version, updating all the systems on there, and finding the fun, right? By testing out my ideas with the players, seeing what they like the most, and that way I can go into the Hytale version with the correct feature set. And that's it. You know, once we have a good feeling working system, which means we just need players to play it and give me feedback. Which they do. And I don't accept all of their feedback, because some of the feedback they give is... It centers around, I want you to change this because I want you to make me overpowered specifically. Which is not good, you know. There's always a little bit of bias in every player request, and you have to find out where their request meets the playstyles and you know, behaviors of other players inside of the same system. Because it can't just be about making them stronger, you know. Alright, I think I've cleared this whole area. The hair. Tooth. Yeah, let's see here. Deliver them to Lonnie. Balancing is about making everything stronger to the point where nothing is strong anymore? I disagree. Number go up is cool, but sometimes you do have to rein in wild, errant numbers. Like, you just have to. That's just kind of how it goes, you know? Okay, Righteous Army is done. Almost there. Attack speed, cast speed, attack speed, cast speed, and then movement speed and onslaught. Onslaught is so goddamn good, dude. It's all memes now, brother. Alright. It is done. Next chapter. Yeah, it's not fun when every attack is a limit break. Exactly. At loose. There we go. We've got 2 sacrifices at noon now. Key of Devotion. I think that actually goes into that one spot, right? Doesn't that go into the reliquary? That key? No? Where the hell does that go? Oh, there it does. I have the first of 2 keys. Does the hardcore solo self-found stash persist between characters? Yes. I need to find the other goddamn key. But where is it? Sneaking around. Is the other key in this place? Gotta open all the chests. Is it actually in here? It is? Lame. Slowly crawl my way through the environment, open every box. Hey, there it is. Yoink. It's in the safe, I swear to God. Here we go. I love that there's just immediately guys in here. Give me that horde. Hell yeah. It's a bunch of garbage. It's just garbage. Beautiful trash, my favorite. Last time you opened this vault, there was 40 gold in it and nothing else, even without your filter. Are you kidding me? That's kind of rough, dude. Sorry to hear. It's terrible. Okay, the Brine King. Yeah, we do Brine King. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. We'll go down this way.
Hopefully, I can learn from my mistakes this time.
Ridiculously powerful hellhounds, my favorite. Owning everything it moves? I mean, that's the whole point. I love the idea of using, like, crafting materials to modify chests on the ground. It just feels really good. Middle management build, please. Upper management build. You're just HR and you know it. No, I don't think this counts as HR. I'm like upper middle management. I'm like that manager that like the line people can't call on and the people above them don't remember exist. I'm in that perfect sweet spot of management where nobody knows who you are, what you control, and they're all afraid to talk to you. And you soak up a paycheck and go home. That's me there. Yeah, you're like a manager in IT, exactly. The only time that you get called on is when the website is down. Even if you don't even realize that there's a website. Whoop. Crafting materials to modify chests. Add that to block game. No, I don't really want to add that to block game. It's not really that kind of game. Wait, one of the Teletubbies is 10 feet tall? What do you mean they're 10 feet tall? That's horrifying. That's really horrifying.
Silver Nightwing on Twitch with 500 bits said, I'm surprised you don't have a movement skill yet, Thor.
Yeah.
Flame dash and other blink skills and the like will take you through walls and across gaps. It's great quality of life.
It is. I need to set one up on my T-key and like bind it to the side of my mouse. To be real with you, I've just been hoofing it the whole time because I want to see kind of how far I can go before that becomes a necessity. Because I always wondered in Path of Exile 1, does it even matter? You know, does it actually become a requirement? It hasn't yet. I was a little afraid of adding that to my bard too, for one reason, is the new league has these areas where you can drown. And the Call of the Void for me is to leap through an area to the other side, hoping that I won't drown before I get there, knowing that that will likely cost me my character at this point. So, by not doing that, I have not Call of the Voided myself as well. Quality of life's a necessity to you? Yeah, I just don't want to blow up my character being a dumbass. Back from the ads.
Ruptured Core on Twitch said these conversations about what a Teletubby is has reminded me of the Eldertubbies, the true form of the Teletubbies we grew up with, mixed with a little Eldritch power link, https://imager.com.
That's knowledge no one should have. Who told you? You know what? Don't bring it up. Don't worry about it. Teletubbies are creepy, though. They really are. They're very tall, so they're like 10 feet tall. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of a 10-foot-tall Teletubby. Even a little bit. Even a little bit. That's bad. So many new runners died A1 goats by blinking into them. Yeah, it's really bad. Goats will kick your ass, man.
Hey! Love hunting! You have been captured, beast!
Yeah, he's back.
Or you
Chet, you will be a survivor, or you will be food. It's true. It's true. Teletubbies are eldritch horrors? Yes, they are.
Murder. A swift
100%.
choice speaks well of you. Let's keep this civil, shall we? It will hurt. Ah, you've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
Another good find.
I love that he just pops up from under the ground. You know?
Another good.
This one is
This'll
captured.
do nicely, Exile.
And I will take it.
Chubby Custard is just the liquid flesh of their cult followers? No. No, I hate this. This is bad. Off we go.
Watch and learn.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture.
We've done it. Alrighty. I don't think there's anything else in here. Nothing else of value anyway. God damn. Your sub ran out? F. Oh, wait. No yawning? It's too late. The yawning has me now.
The actual Dan Ray on Kick with 500 kicks said after watching all 11 hours of your Blueprint stream on YouTube, all I can think is 14227. 14227. Forever.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget.
It's only going to get worse from here. By the way, that 11 hours of Blueprints on YouTube, that's the first video. There's like 10 of them. Yeah. It's so many.
You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
Ah, your body has survived my gift. Now, test your new power. Wield the flame against that wall. Do not be afraid. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. They come from another world, a barren world, and they crave our living land and sky, our unbroken sun. They cannot be allowed to gain a foothold here, or they will poison Rayclass the same way they poisoned themselves. Beware of the enemy. By the Dreamer, you did it! You wield the flame well enough. I'll see you again.
Into the mud flats.
You win. Let's get to the bloodletting then.
I like how we're doing alternate dimensions now, you know? Mud people! They're made out of mud. Ow. This hit ridiculously hard. The Mudborn are actually creepy as hell. Not a fan. The missing eye. Where is the eye, man? It's gonna be in here somewhere. Absolutely outrageous. All right.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time.
Here we go.
While I focus my will. I won't die so easily. Nearly done! For Raycraft!
my god, we've done it. Okay. I need you to understand. This says lavish womb gift. I thought it said lavish wombat. And I wish it did. Immediately I was like, lavish wombat. And I was like, what the hell am I saying? Could have been a wombat, dude. Could have been a wombat. Should have been a wombat.
You made it. It is good to see you.
Ah, good old hand tree.
Welcome to our monastery. Here we spend our lives training ourselves to defend the sanctity of Rayclast.
And growing a hand
here,
tree.
We protect our greatest weapon, the Genesis tree. Ah, you've already engaged the enemy. This horned skull bears their essence. We can give this to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth. I will attach it to her. Bring me more like this if you find them.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Wait, what does this one do? I hate that. I'm just gonna put these up here. It'll be fine. More currency item is what I want. But I have a point. Yeah. Buh. Yeah, I put the lavish one with this one. Because this one is currency related. I don't know which one I want to go to first. I kind of want to do the unique items one. Points are per branch of the tree. Are they? Are they actually? Birthed armor rolls sockets and links plus 10 times, keeping the best outcome. That's amazing. I didn't realize it was. That's awesome. Free respec in the tree too? That's great. Ugh. Yeah, these things are creepy. They creep me out. I need to get more hive blood. I need to get more hive blood. The whole thing is creepy. Oh yeah, wait. Boop. A corrupted flask. Nice. What a weird item. Yeah, all my zombies died when I took off the gem.
I walked along.
Oh, you've earned my blade. Try not to tarnish it.
Yoink. Alright. You guys ready for block game dev?
The King of Brian, and he wants me to be... Oh God. Please. I don't know how I'm doing this, nor if I may again. Help me. Help us before he before...
Goodbye, fish person. Doesn't finish sentence. Swims away. Yeah, dev time. I want to focus on doing crafting stuff, I think. Because I just keep thinking about what I want to do with it. I've been just sort of focusing on that in the back of my head while I've been playing through this the last hour. It's probably been a lot quieter, right? But just thinking about what I want to do there. Because it's going to be a massive fundamental change in the game. I really don't like a lot of the rarer materials that I've made in block game. Things like meteor shards just don't work the way I want them to. They feel very binary. You need them for crafting tier 3, and if you don't have them, they feel like shit to farm. So I like more of an idea of, instead of doing meteor shards should be more of like a tiny token, and you get a bunch of them, and you need 64 of them to turn in, or 50 of them to make an item. And then you gather them quite easily, if that makes sense. They just come out of gravel and stuff like that. Because I think something like that is way more entertaining, way more interesting. Yeah, farming should be fun. And the thing is even if you make a rare item that drops very rarely, and you need a ton of it, it doesn't feel good. It just feels like grind for no reason. So I think incremental upgrades is really what I want to do. It's just like little bits of stuff that you get all the time. Feels like bloat. Bingo. I think it feels like bloat when there's like one of them. I don't think it should feel that way. I'd rather it be something like tiny currencies. You get a bunch of them, do that kind of stuff, and then it's used for lots of things, not just used for one thing, you know? And so that way I have to design it around that, of each one of these needs to do something. Yeah, lower the amount of the rarity is the idea. Lower the amount of rarity and make it so they stack. I need many of them. The other thing I want to do is make it so that the rest of the crafting recipes, like, the reason I'm focusing on Warrior first is because smelting sucks. Like, building a bar of something is not good feeling in block game right now, at all. Like, making a single mithril bar is ass. 64 coal is ass, right? So I'm going to change that. Anything to improve the grind in block game is much appreciated. I've been doing that quite a lot. Because you have to have a little bit of grind, because you need something for people to have an objective, right? They need to have an objective in some way. And so by giving you an objective, I need to also make sure that you're not getting something that feels badly along the way, that you feel like you're making incremental changes towards, or incremental progress towards it. And if you're not making incremental progress, then it doesn't feel good no matter what. It doesn't matter how much there is. I think that's one of the things that I learned from RuneScape, is that grind is fine as long as you're making tiny rewards the whole time. If you're constantly gaining +1, +1, +1, it's fine. If you get long stretches of 0, and then a +1, and then long stretches of 0, then it's ass. Hate the call, man. Hello, Mr. Laws of Warman. John Warman. Oh, he's pissed. Goodbye, John Warman.
Tukohama.
Oh, he's eating him. He's eating him.
The soil wants for your blood no more.
Yeah, number go up but take forever is not good.
Yes.
The spark. Exquisite.
3% additional physical damage reduction per second you've been stationary. Love it. Love it. Do. What are your thoughts on the PoE 1 socket change? I love the shit out of it, dude. It has made this game feel so much different and so much better. My build is like fully online, and I haven't even had to sit there and fiddle for 40 hours trying to figure out how to get the damn sockets to work perfectly while farming every single chromatic known to man. Like, what do you mean socket changed? Have you not seen? Every socket's a gray socket now. All of them. And the way that it works is, as you get further and further in the game, they add red, green, and blue sockets. And if it matches the same color as your gem, you get a plus 10% quality on that gem. And if it doesn't match, it still works. It's not a mandatory thing anymore. It's a buff now. It's freaking awesome, dude. The reason I've been playing this so hard is because of that change. Yeah, they really outdid themselves on this. It's great. It's like really good. Alrighty. The Brine King. Take this back to Bestel. Yeah, it was like one of those things of like, I never thought I'd see the day. Holy shit. Because they actually fundamentally changed the game.
Do I hear?
By
I'll be
doing
here
this.
when you've seen that.
It's amazing, actually. And it's such a simple change, too. More attack speed. Alright, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to get back, and we're going to start working on block game stuff. It's going to be development for the rest of the stream. I found that a lot of the times I've been doing dev in the early part of the stream, and so today I'm doing it in the back half of the stream, because people were asking about it. So we're going to do that. Anyway, be right back. Hey, sorry about that. That took a couple of minutes. I went downstairs to go get a drink. I got some chocolate milk. And I watched a mouse crawl out of her blanket, walk across the pen that she's in, and take a shit on Eddie's head. So I had to go fix that. He was just like, because he's a sleepy old man. And that's ridiculous. Yeah. Dominant's terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible. I was like, what the hell are you doing? She didn't give any shits at all. All right. Path of Exile. Swapping over to this shit real quick. Let me grab this. I just couldn't believe that. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, Heptite is done. Treasure is all upgraded. Farana, are you currently there? I don't know if Farana is there. That's 2 ferrets now who've shit on Eddie's head. People keep shitting on him. I don't know why. I don't know why. You are? Okay. Farana, have you had a chance to play around with the new economic changes that I made? The ones based on the feedback that I was getting from you and some others. If so, let me know. And setup. Dev. Is it working? Swap. There we go. And we'll turn this on. Turn that on. Where's my block game? There we go. Okay, so the problem that I'm having right now is in terms of crafting stations. The crafting is just wrong. There's just crafting that just doesn't make sense right now. And it's mostly centered around the blacksmith. So we can pull this up here. It's better? Alright. This is ass. It's time to change this. So I need to write up a thing in this that says what the total cost of building something is. And I'm going to pull up the blacksmith, and I'm going to pull up the warrior. Just to grab all this shit. So when we make, say... Where is it? Mithril. A mithril helmet. That is using a core that's haunted and a mithril ingot. The mithril ingot is using all of this shit. And the haunted core is off of... Where is he? Forge. Where is it? Did I put it on Smith? I think I moved them to Smith, actually. There you go. Smith Haunted Core. There it is. So, in total, it's all of that to make one item. And I just don't think that's good. I really don't. Grab this. Get out of rune carving, go into this. I'm going to wait for the ads, then we'll talk about this. I'm just collecting data right now. Looks like your sub expired. F. Waiting on these ads. The hell was that? My whole house just shook. Was that an earthquake? The hell was that? Let me go look at the USGS website. USGS live map. No? Nothing on the map. Sonic boom? No, it was like didn't feel like an earthquake, but I wanted to check because it was weird. California hit something again? I don't know, dude. That was weird as shit. I have absolutely no idea. It was really weird. That was really weird. The hell? Not a fan. Parents have taken control of the subwoofer? Maybe. Alright, so to make one mithril helmet, it's 250 coin for this, 32 salvage scrap, which you only get from deconstructing items, a Necronomicon, which you have to get in a dungeon. Then, it's also a mithril ingot, which is made with pristine stone from mining, meteor shards from archaeology, fire essence from mining, an iron ingot that you get from mining, and 64 coal from mining. This is way too much effort for an item that just drops off of monsters inside of sunken cells. Like, way too much effort for that. I want to drop the effort of this by like 90%. And I also really don't like meteor shards. So I think what I'm going to do is meteor shards I'm going to reduce into something that drops 50 times the rate that it does right now. And you only need like 4 of them, kind of a thing. Then I'm going to drop this coal down to 4 instead of 64 because it's way too much shit. An iron ingot is fine. Essence here should probably be 2. And we'll kind of go from there and use this as the new standard for this because this is like ridiculously expensive. I'm also going to remove the 250 coin probably isn't going to go away. This is probably going to be 5 coin and this overall is going to be 50. And I think I'll just do that. Yeah, and then drop mithril ingot as an item that exists. I might make it so that mithril ingots can drop inside of Sunken Cell's chests. Yeah. So on top of this, something like that, right? And I think that works really well. I think it's the way to do this. Is just reduce the living shit out of this. Meteor shard 50x what it does now. That's not what I meant, but interesting. Yeah, no, I think dropping it inside of chests and things like that is a good idea, man. Like giving you stuff so that you can craft other stuff is kind of what I want to do. You know, more than anything else. I think it's kind of fun that way. Dropping whole items is something that I want to do not all the time. I'd rather it be like, you know, that's you're crafting things too, if that makes sense. Maybe even the crafted ones are better in some way. Like +1 them somehow. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how I want to design that just yet. But building this out in this way is just smarter, if that makes sense. Get rid of all this shit before this. Doesn't matter. Yeah, changing this out in this way is just... It's just going to be way better, man. Could you pay extra to add sockets or something? Everything already has sockets. Every item already has 3 sockets on it, and they're already spending a ton of resources to make runes to put in those sockets. So, like, that wouldn't really change. If that makes sense. Like, nothing there is going to be modified in any way. I do think that crafting runes is in a correct spot. It's a much better spot than it was. There we go. Are they gray sockets? Technically, yes. The way that the sockets work is you can craft a rune that is more offensive related, and it's got randomized stats on it and randomized affixes, and then you put that in, or defensive, or more about professions, and then do that, you know. I think that works. Alright, meteor shards, maybe 20x what it does now. We'll make it so it's 4 of them, so net overall just much better. Mithril ingots and sunken cells chests now. I think that works. And then we can do the exact same thing for blacksmithing other ingots as well, like steel ingot is the same. It's the exact same problem. Yep. Yeah. Steel ingots and sunken cells chests, mithril ingots and sunken cells chests. Magisteel is probably going to remain somewhat similar. I don't want it to take 2 souls on each of those. I'm going to have it reduce. No, take my ingot. I will. I will take the ingot. Yeah, taking that many souls is too many. So we'll figure that one out. I don't know yet. You're an ingot? You're 5 ingots. You are 5 ingots. I'm going to make these changes right now, though. This is going to be pretty easy to do. Let me go into Pirate Booty. And we're going to go to Dungeons, Sunken Cells. Treasure. Treasure! We've got armor, weapon, mimic quest. I need to think about, like, how often it drops these things, too. Your face is an ingot? Damn. Damn. That's rude. Yeah, because right now we've got, like, reputation tokens that are 50% of the time they drop. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what might be cool? What if ingots take lobster souls? What if we use a lobster soul and an ingot? Right? Because you already are doing tier 3. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Ingots and butter sauce? Hell yeah. That would incentivize not instantly turning lobs into necros? Yeah, I want to do more stuff with lobster souls. Like, basically each tier needs to be using those materials. Let's go back into this. Let me think. Because Haunted Cores use Necronomicons, right? Mithril ingots use Lobster Soul 4. We'll have it use 4 of them. I think, is 4 too many? Per item? No, I don't think it's too many. The more that I think about it, I think it's fine. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fine. You get like 2 stacks of lobsters per sunken run. Do you really? Do you really? I'm gonna make that more then. We'll make it 8. Do I have them drop too often? I'm gonna have to fix that then. I think that might be too many dropping. Because then you're getting too many. I guess, no, because you gotta... I think that's fine. I think that's fine because you're doing so many cores, you know. We'll have this take 8. You can just mill them. So if you get a stack of lobster souls, you get a half a stack of coal, half a stack of meteor shards, fourth of a stack of pristine stone, 8 ingots, and a fourth of a stack of essence of fire. You can make 8 mithril ingots. I think that's great, actually. I think that works really, really well. Like, generating 8 helmets, because you're targeting helmets specifically, out of a stack like that is nice, right? Like, 1 Necronomicon can become 8 helmets. 42 lobs per item? No. No, that would not be 42 per item. What? It'd be 8 lobsters per item. Because he's using a haunted core in that. Wait, does a haunted core take those too? Oh, a necro's 32 lobs. Yeah. A necro is 32 lobs. Because it takes a haunted core to do that, yeah. 32 lobs is probably better. I'm trying to think. Do you think that's valuable? Do you think that's, like, good feeling to do that? Because I'm starting to think, like, we should do 16 lobsters for a core. And then make it so that cores do 5%. So that way you're more incentivized to craft items. But if I do that, then you're more likely to craft a new item than wear your old one and repair it. Unless it's really good, which I guess is kind of the point, right? Maybe that's fine. I don't know yet. You need to drop the cost of crafting necros? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm going to fix the crystal skull cost today. I'll do that. Don't worry about it. This is primary right now, though. It's determining this. Honestly, I think this is probably fine. I think this is probably fine. By changing this out in this way, lobster souls being 8 on the ingot itself, right? I think that's fine. We can do this for both steel and this. Let me go change the meteor shards real quick. We're going to update that completely. So, let me see. I'm going to change them to an uncommon item. And I'm going to update everything about them. Everything. Actually, how many meteor shards do you have, Verona? Do you have a shitload of them? What's going on here? I am working on Block Game, which is the MMO that I make for the community. You have like 2 right now? Yeah, we're going to fix that. That's going to change. I need something that looks like little bits of something. Thor hates PoE? No, dude. I played it for 9 hours today. You're not an archaeologist? Do you know someone who is playing archaeologist, Verona? Because I don't know if Schnappy just lives in the dungeons. PoE good, PoE 2 bad. No, they're both good. Yeah, archaeology. Inside of Block Game, there's a bunch of different professions. Those professions give different types of materials. Archaeologists dig in the sand, right? And they dig in different types of gravel, sand, things like that, and they acquire different materials that are usually used for things like this. So they are one of the major points for creating what is called mithril in the game, but they need meteor shards to do so. Just a PoE 1 loser? You're not a loser, dude. I was playing PoE 1 all day today. The new league is freaking amazing, man. It's like the best the Path of Exile has ever been. It is so goddamn fun. I was playing hardcore solo self-found all day today. 9 hours. Love it. I'm over level 50 now. Yeah, no, it's great. It's a very good game. And the changes are just phenomenal, man. The gray socket shit is just great. Lobsternium? Yes, indeed. Thor hates Dwarf Fortress? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Even though I play it all the time. You don't know why you just can't get into Path of Exile 2, you get back into the Path of Exile 1? Yeah, no, I feel that. It really comes down to, like, both games are very good, but they're good for very different reasons. And it comes down to, like, which one do you like the most and why? It's just down to your personal preferences between the two. I like them both, personally, but I play them both for very different reasons. PoE 2, I think, is less balanced for me when I'm doing hardcore. I think PoE 1 is very balanced and very good for a lot of stuff, at least now. I know when death is coming in Path of Exile 1. However, you know what I miss? Active dodge. God damn it. Active dodge is so good feeling in Path of Exile 2 that losing that feels like ass. Thor loves coding in Java. I'm not working in Java right now. How dare you? You have the movement skills? It's not the same. It's not the same, man. Movement skills are not the same as like an active dodge with iframes. You want WASD in PoE 1? I don't. I actually don't like WASD, but that's, you know, it's not for me. It's for you. Active dodge and you keep using T for portal. I've used T for portal since, like, what, Diablo? It's like forever Diablo. Down portal, my man. Waiting for this to load up. I need to go and pull out some models and see what we can change this to, because it's not going to be another star. It's going to be something else. Movement skills go further and are faster. Yeah, they go further and faster, but they also... I don't believe the movement skills have iframes. Although some of them do have teleport, like instant transmission shit, you know. Great way to blow yourself up, though, in the game. Okay, let me go grab this. Grab this here. I need to find a model that looks like shards or bits of something. Little bits of stuff. Oh, actually, I think I can use melon seeds. It's kind of a funny one to use. If I use melon seeds, it'll look very much so like little chunks of like shards of something. Could also use beetroot seeds. Obsessed with models? God damn it, dude. I gotta make it look right. It's gotta look right. I think this looks right. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe kind of. Sort of. I don't know. I'll make it glow. Yeah, I'll make it glow and then do that. I think it'll work. That Teletubby vacuum is cursed? Dude, don't tell me that there is a Teletubby vacuum. I will crash out in real life. That's a horrible, horrible prospect, my man. Yeah, they're more chonky, I think. You're right, the beetroot seeds are pretty chonk. I'm taking a look at them all, like in-game. Yeah, I'm gonna use watermelon seeds. Let's see. Material. Then we're gonna do... The material in this case is gonna be, what, paper? And then the model is gonna get updated. And that'll be melon seeds. There we go. Save that out. Waiting on that. Update that there. Don't forget about the Teletubby pancakes. What did you just say to me? Troytech, what the hell is that link? That is a weird link, my man. Yeah, there's a very... It's like a split link with a comma in it. Who makes links like this? Oh my god, no. Why does he look like that, man? that, man. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, meteor shards are not going to go in here. We're going to do full ingots. Let's do mithril ingot. I need to go into here. We're going to do a roll of 1. 1 roll. Probably at a 5% chance. And we'll say a mithril ingot is going to go right into it. And then a steel ingot is the other one. And I think between the two of those, that'll work just fine inside of this. So Sunken Cells Treasures will now be able to have this. At a 5% chance, it'll choose one or the other of these items. And I think that works. Let's go to the block game patch notes real quick. Content changes. Steel ingot can now appear in Sunken Cells chests. Mithril ingot here in Sunken Cells chests. The next thing that'll have to go on that is meteor shard. Meteor shard. Model and meteor shards drop. T3 gear crafting. I think it's going to have to be all Warrior and Guardian. I'm going to do Warrior and Guardian today, because we can do both of them, I think, quite rapidly. And we'll see how long this takes. There we go. All Warrior and Guardian T3 gear crafting has been rebalanced, is what we're going to be doing with this. I've got this here. These are all done. This is now done. Let me see. Crafting a steel ingot. Actually, crafting a steel ingot now takes dramatically material. We're going to do the exact same thing for mithril ingots. And then crafting a steel ingot now requires lobster souls. And we'll do the exact same thing for the other crafting types for each of these, because I think it's super important to like keep everything in parity with each other. But I think this is a good change for this. What's up? Highly illegal. Sony is like Nintendo. Wait, what, dude? I think Sony sucks. That's been very clear about that. I think Sony's in a really shit state. I think Nintendo is in a really shit state. And like, I just don't understand what the hell the two of them are doing. It's like they're racing to the bottom, man. Like, they're both racing to the bottom right now. Someone's talking about emulators? What do you want to know about emulators? They talked... Oh, are you asking for a PS2 emulator? Nah, this is not that kind of community, my man. The name is ironic. Why is YouTube showing you an ad that's getting closer and closer to porn? Maybe it's not. Maybe you're just seeing it that way. I have no idea, my man. Let's see. Corperstein and Kyridian. Trying to think on these. Pirate is a noun, not a verb. True. Okay, this will work just fine. I'm going to save that out. Blacksmith on this. I need to change this now. This is kind of the area that I'd like this to be. I'm going to move this dock over to the other view. And we'll use that as a source of truth now for changing these out. So for the mithril ingot, 4 meteor shards, 2 fire essence, 1 iron ingot, 4 coal, and then 8 lobster soul. This is going to be the idea. Lobster soul. And then I'm going to change the coin value to 5 from that. And then we'll take this, move it down here, make it the exact same craft, but instead of Essence Fire, it's now Essence Earth. Make that 5 there. And that's done. Now we're going to go up to Mithril Helmet under Warrior. Mithril Helmet is no longer 100 costs. It'll be 50 costs. I'm going to change a lot of these around because I just don't think it's in a good spot. We're going to start at 10 coin for each of these. Because right now, it is 25 coin to make tier 1, which I think is too much, personally. I think that ends up being too much. I'd rather make it so repairing stuff is expensive, not building things. So we're going to change the baseline, which is going to change every tier above that. So like 50 for each one of those is important. I want you to mill items, basically, you know? Because it's just way more fun. I want you to set up a production line and make like 100 helmets. And sell that shit on the auction house. What? 250. There we go. Because I think the idea of like the fantasy of being like a professions person, like a crafter, is that you make a lot of shit. You don't just make one item, you know? Yeah, mill items. I want you to mill them. Like, just make, like, 50 helmets and then put them all in the auction house. Have you heard of the Brave Little Toaster? Hell yeah. I grew up on that shit. 100%. Oh, there we go. Okay, smithing is done for this. The core makes sense. I think that works. Repair pattern being 25 is fine. Ugh. Any Games Pass is dog water? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, personally. I know some people are, but like, whatever. That's not really for me. Okay, Warrior and Guardian T3 crafting has been rebalanced. This is all fine now. I need to go into professions. Let's go to professions in here. I'm going to change the drop rate on mining. Actually, it might just be under drop tables. And maybe the global drop table. Pretty sure it is now that I think about it. Forestry, mining or archaeology. There we go. Oh, maybe it is in professions. Maybe I'm stupid. It might actually be under archaeology profession. Meteor shard. There it is. Okay, so right now, a common shell is 001. If I make this 001 on a global drop rate scale, that means it's 0.1% drop rate normal, and at level 100, it's a 10% drop rate. I think that's fine. I think that's good. So 001 might be the way to do this. Meteor. It looks like it only drops from gravel. Do we seriously only have this dropping from gravel right now? I could have sworn I had it in other locations. Didn't this drop out of sand? How did that drop from sand? Oh, no, because I had too much shit in sand. Because sand has common shells. Yeah. Yeah, geodes drop it as well. I need to go look at that. Inside of the chest, right? On geodes. The meteor. There we go. Meteors now always have 4 to 8 of them. Also from the crystal blocks, do they? That'll be under... Let me think. Professions. Mining. Oh, they do drop from that, don't they? Wow, mining actually has a lot of sources for these. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, budding amethyst is the one that can only be mined one time. So I've made that like dramatically more common out of that. Basalt. Smooth basalt. Done. Alright. Yeah. Meteor Shard is now called Meteor Shards and has a new model. Meteor Shards now drop dramatically more often. Meteor Shards in Fallen Meteors drop 100% of the time. Sets of 4 to 8. There you go. And I think that's good. You hear Meteor Shards? I think you hear what you want to hear, my man. I think you hear what you want to hear. Okay, so Meteor Shards are now uncommon. They're now called Meteor Shards instead of Meteor Shard. They have a new model. They drop dramatically more often. I'm actually going to change this. Meteor Shards found in Gravel now drop 1000% more often. Meteor Shards found in mining sources, found in Amethyst, now drop 1000%. Actually, it's 500% more often. I'm trying to think what else. It's calcite and basalt. Basalt and smooth basalt and calcite. Actually, we should just make that 2 separate ones. I'm being lazy. There we go. Yep, that'll work much better. He's gaslighting if you're sure. The term is gas lamping, my man. Yeah, somebody's lied to you. Or you're lying to these fine people. Yeah, nobody's gas lamping anybody. You know? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All Warrior and Guardian T3 set crafting has been rebalanced. Okay, let's go look at Guardian real fast. Because that has to be rebalanced as well for this. Since I was able to do this so quickly, I think I can do it for the other classes as well. Just as fast. That is if it'll load. Damn you. Let's go look at Guardian. Guardian. There we go. Guardian. Oh, wait. I also have to change on Warrior. Where is it? Warrior. I have to change the weapon crafting. Yeah. We'll change weapon crafting. There we go. And then we do the same thing to this one. Yeah, by setting this up to be so cheap on this, it's going to incentivize you guys to just make more of it, you know? And I think it's sort of the idea, is make sure that players can just make a shitload of an item. Oh, it's way more important than restricting. Hey, Guardian would be the exact same thing. Reduce all this shit. I wonder if this is too little, or too much essence. I'm not sure yet. Because I know people are spending their essence on XP grade, or XP gains right now, so I don't know if it's valuable. What's the game name? Am I able to play it? Yeah, it's Block Game. If you do ! Block Game, you can find the website, and it's free. I make an MMO for the community. It's a way for me to test out new and weird ideas in an environment where they can be competitive with each other and be competitive with the game itself. And for me, that's fun, you know, and I don't charge for it. It's not for subs only. It's a Minecraft server where I made an MMO, right? Do exclamation point block game. Block game, like the title of the stream. But I think that's really important, is just to make something fun, you know? See how people feel about it. I just implemented a new dungeon the other day. That was cool. So we've got like a boss in there. But that's like, what, the 3rd dungeon? 4th dungeon? I guess there's technically 6 dungeons. But you guys don't have access to all of those. Not yet, anyway. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, Farana, are you there? I don't know if Farana is there. Warrior, Smith, Blacksmith. There we go. Get out of this. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. There we go. So the steel ingot, we're going to do the same thing. Magisteel, I'm going to cut that down. Do 1 on each. And then do Soul Corrupted for this. There we go. What would you suggest to a newbie coming to the coding industry? I'm looking to start over with front end and shit. Not sure about game dev. Honestly, if the best advice I could possibly give you, make side projects. Like, if you're trying to enter the programming industry, you're starting at a disadvantage because there'll be other people that have been focusing on that very, specifically. You need to have a portfolio. And the best way you can make a portfolio is by building stuff. Like trying things on the side. Summer's Paradise, you say, please unban me from your Discord server. I got banned like 3 years ago over a technical issue in voice that I couldn't control. It's very vague. However, we do have logs for all of our bans, likely for you for 3 years ago. What is your Discord name? Over on YouTube side. So there should be a log back then. We'll see what the technical issue was. But yeah, I would say do side project stuff, man. Like, do you have a portfolio of stuff? Because that's mad important. And it's not just important for applying to places. It's important for your skills to grow. Like, you can't grow if you're not doing that, if that makes sense. It's very, very important. There we go. 1 steel, 1 mithril instead of 3. Gold ingots, I'm going to set that down to 16. Magisteel ingots are dramatically cheaper now. Let me grab that. Okay, I got your username. All right, I've sent it off to the mod team. If they don't get back to me soon, the only way you can contact me is through chat here. So I've let them know. Forest should be up soon, so Crafting mithril ingot, that takes that. We're going to go into meteor shards are all good here. Magisteel ingots are here. I need to go look to see what corrupted shards actually are called. Whoop. What do they call that? Corrupted soul. Corrupted soul. Okay, that is now on Magisteel ingot. I will change like leather and other stuff for that too. Yeah, these just, everything in here needs to change. Yeah, the gear taking 3 mithril ingots for tier 4 or for tier 5 is like rough as shit, dude. No, that's just really rough. I don't want to do that to you. That sucks. So let's take a look at this. Pristine stone and essence fire, that's fine. 1 mithril ingot is fine. 2 mithril ingots is insane on this. A diamond for fire is cool. I think we should just do it like that. Honestly. Because it's way too much material. Any news on Hightail? I'm waiting right now. The biggest problem with Hightail is, like, they keep updating stuff, and they don't have the tooling that I need to, like, create the items I want to right now. I'd have to build a completely new framework, and I want to test ideas before we move over. Can't seem to connect to Block Wars? You mean Block Game? If your version's too new, we're on 1.21.4. It listed on the website. It also says on the server itself that you need to be on 1.21.4. It's Java. So if I set up the totems for this of being, or like each item to be 1 diamond fire, 1 mithril ingot, setting that up is a little bit weird. If I make mithril ingots, actually, I can't make these cost lobster souls, can I? No, I can't. Because mithril ingots are used in other crafts beyond tier 3. And that ends up being really weird. Lobster souls, my dude. Lobster soul. Okay, so right now, they don't take that. I need to remove that again. That doesn't work. Getting rid of lobster souls on this is the right way to go. Because they're used in crafting this. If I did that, it would be really awkward. Because they're used in tier 4, tier 5. Like the souls of crustaceans, you got it. So I think what I'll do is I'll have it used in the actual items themselves. There we go. Remove that out of there, save this back out. Go into here. Get rid of that. Lobster soul. Go back to warrior. And we'll go up to here. And say that we'll place it there. Right? And make that like 4 of them. Something like that. And I think that now works. What if you made a perfect sandwich for the game using the lobster soul like Jake the dog did? That's exactly what's in the game. That's why lobster souls are there, my man. Because I thought they were funny. Let's see. So tier 1, rudimentary core, essence of fire, cactus. Tier 2, pristine core, pristine stone, essence of fire. Tier 3, core haunted, mithril ingot, lobster soul. Mithril ingot, how much essence of fire does that take? 2. I'm going to keep that at 4. It's not enough. Save that. Let's see what else. Because it's got to go up in some way, right? Trying to think of what else we do with this. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's going to function correctly. The only kind of weirdness, let's say that you were crafting an item in a game, right? And it took 64 of a currency to make one of the items, and then the craft also took 4 more of that same currency. Would that be weird? I feel like that would be weird. I feel like that's weird. Yeah, that would be weird. That's kind of what I'm running into right now, Piranha. Because, like, a haunted core takes a Necronomicon. That's... To make a Necronomicon, you need 32 lobster souls. To add lobster souls to this again means that you're spending lobster souls twice. Which is like... What? You know what I mean? That's just kind of weird. Now, the other thing I want to do is I kind of want to remove essences from these. From the mithril ingots, maybe. And put them on the items themselves. Like crafting it on here. But I think it's thematically interesting to make it so that you use Essence of Fire there. I think it's very interesting, actually. Yeah, Yoshi. What was the technical issue that you had over on YouTube? Because I'm trying to see your account. Let me see if you actually were banned. Server settings. Let me look. Bans. Hey, Yoshi? You're not even banned. Are you sure you were ever banned? Because that account isn't banned. I just went and looked at the ban list. It's weird, bro. Like, I can't even find any logs for this, even. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Did you even have messages in the Discord? Did you give me the right account name? How far did the logs back go? Like 8 years? I don't even know if you gave me the right account name, because this doesn't even show you as ever having existed on the server, man. Like... You know? Alright. I think this will work just fine. Now I'm going to go into this. I don't think this should use mithril ingots for the next tier up. I think the next tier up of Bloodsnout feels really weird to use that. So I'm going to use the diamonds instead. We're not going to use mithril ingots for those. I think that's very odd. And change this around as well. That works. That uses a mithril, that's fine. Get rid of the mithrils on this. Get rid of the mithrils on that. That should be fine. Now I need to come up with what we're going to do for the Montu blade. Let me look at blacksmith and look at the diamonds now. Compressed diamond. Oh, using 4 pistons is very silly. Yeah, that's too much. Making a piston is kind of ass. Your lobster soul is too buttery, I know, right? I don't think I want you to compress a diamond in the same way. I'm just going to remove the piston cost. It's very silly. They'll crush it for you. Fire Diamond just uses a soul of fire. That's fine. I think that'll be fine. I'll save that in. Let's see. Yeah, compressed diamonds no longer require pistons. This, basically what happened here, guys, if you're wondering what's going on, I made all of these craftable systems back when items were very hard to obtain. And when you got an item, that item was a permanent upgrade to your account, effectively. You only ever needed to get it once. It was a very big deal. Now, items have a shitload of randomized stats, like Diablo. And because of that, you throw away most of them. So now I'm having to retune the entirety of the crafting system to go from this is very hard to make because it's a permanent big deal for your account to I want you to make 50 of them because 49 of them are going to be ass. So I'm changing everything on it completely to make that like fantasy come true on this, you know? And it's just a lot of change all at once. All right, I think this will work. Like, it's a lot of change. I said 49, Gaikutsu. What? Badger Regal, are you... What are you talking about, bro? Are you alright? Look like a bot. Ah, there we go. Yeah, he sounds like a bot. This guy just keeps on, he's on Kick, and he's just saying, lore so fire, we need a green screen. Put my rent on this lore, drop W. And W rent on the lore, LFG. What, dude? Like, what are you talking about, dude? It's just like random messages that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Dude's either losing his mind or actually a bot. Okay. The budget. All right, the budget. All right, so removing all of those, I think, works. I kind of want gold ingots to be a part of this, but I'm going to make them cheaper. We'll do 16 and 32 on that. Gold ingots are going to be the one thing that you should be using on shit. I think that'll work just nicely. I need to go use the bathroom, though, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. I figured out what I want to do. I have an understanding now. I understand what I want to do. Okay, so let me wait for the ads. All right, ads are over. I understand what I want to do now. For each tier going up, I want the basic standard for crafting to be that's how many different professions are involved with crafting the item. When it is tier 1, a solo player can build it. When it is tier 2, there will be 2 professions involved. When it is tier 3, there are 3 professions involved, going all the way up the tier. That way, the items are not incredibly deep complexity with one type of thing. They're shallow complexity with a lot of them, which makes people want to collaborate between things. That way, it's a bunch of very easy to get items, but it's a lot of different activities, which means you guys will want to just buy them off the auction house. And I think that works much better. In this case, I'm creating... I did it the other way, which is very deep into, say, mining to do this. If I did it deep into mining, that means only one guy can do it, but he's got to be very progressed to do this. And it's not fun. So I think this is a better system. I'm basing it off of the way that we used Tritanium, Exelon, Pyrite, etc. in EVE Online. Get a lot of people working together to get the same materials. I think that'll work much better. So let's take a look at this. Cactus, Essence Fire, and Cactus. Fine. Basically takes nothing. I need to take Smith over on this side so we can actually take a look at the cores at the same time here. And stop word wrapping. There we go. So the rudimentary core just takes salvage scrap, which means a dungeoneer is involved. Immediately, a dungeoneer is involved when we're working on this. So dungeoneer for the core rudimentary, and Essence of Fire for mining. Done. This one is a dungeoneer for core pristine. That takes a dungeoneer. Pristine Stone, which is for mining, and Essence of Fire, which is mining. So dungeoneer and mining for this one. That probably needs to be updated. Actually, I think maybe the first 2 tiers being one source is fine, right? I think that might work. Doesn't that rapidly become unsustainable as you add additional tiers? No, because we can cap it at 5, right? The idea is this doesn't need to scale infinitely, Gaikotsu. It's just to a point where it makes sense, and then you just stop scaling it there. And I think 5 makes the most sense. I don't really want to scale above 5 professions, unless we're making a legendary or some shit, right? Totem and Settling. This one is Dungeoneering. And a Mithril Ingot, which a Mithril Ingot, in this case, uses mining. Let me see. Mining, archaeology, and also mining. Mining, and mining. So that's really just mining. Unless we want to incentivize different classes around different professions. Which is the way that I kind of had it before. Legendary crafts incoming. Legendary crafts already in the game. You can already get recipes for them right now. Just very rare. Yeah, models and stats and everything are on those. Trying to think of what else. Okay, so I've got 2 paths here. Lots of materials in that way. Easy to get materials. Across many different professions. Or focused within one profession for a certain type. What do you mean certain classes for certain crafts? I mean Guardians, which are tanks, mining. Warriors, mining. Rangers, leatherworking. Right? That kind of incentivizes pillar gameplay, where like you do the one thing. However, it stops players from interacting with each other. It silos them a bit, right? In an MMO situation, let's say that you don't need to interact with others because you produce all of the value that you need. As an example, say World of Warcraft. If you're doing tailoring, you're probably not buying cloth off of anybody else. There's no reason to, because you can get all the cloth in the world, right? WoW kind of siloed people for that stuff. Some of the professions require lots of things, like engineering in World of Warcraft. You need to work with others to get all the materials that you need effectively for engineering to work. It's a very auction house heavy, like, profession, that one. And I'm trying to decide between the two, of like, which one do I like more? Do I like the silo that makes people feel self-sustainable? Or do I like the work together, you know? And I think WoW did a good job by giving everybody multiple options there of which one they want to do. And I think the reason why is because you get better player retention that way. If a player can feel self-sustained, you attract a certain kind of player. If a player wants to interact with lots of people in the market, you attract a certain type of player. And between those two, you get 2 different people playing 2 different professions. Simple items should always be soloable. Oh, yeah. No, I agree with that. The one thing is, combat gear is very dependent on dungeoneering materials. Right? Like, when you go into a dungeon and you kill monsters, they drop gear. You salvage that gear into scrap, and then use that scrap to make more gear. So that's an important piece of this. I do think cores need less scrap. I think they need to have less scrap involved with them. Because I think it might be too much. Because if we're doing tier 3, that means a stack of salvage gives you 2 items, which is weird. And it's a bit too expensive as well for cores. Cores are meant to be the thing that removes currency from the game, but I don't think that works very well. And the reason why I don't think it works very... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something that might be unpopular, but I think it's better for the in-game economy. I'm going to reduce the cost of cores, because cores remove corruption off of items. I'm going to reduce that dramatically. This will incentivize you to make lots of items. Then I'm going to increase the cost of repair powder, which repairs an item that you actually want to keep. And the reason why I want to do that is because I want you to make many, many different items. And when you find one you want, I want it to be expensive to maintain it. And I think that's a better system. Because then you'll actually be using resources. So we're going to do that. So I'm going to double the cost of repair powder and then do that. Yeah, my special X. Exactly. And that way, low-level players will be like, oh shit, I don't want to repair this, I'm just going to make more. Maybe we'll make it 100 on each one of these. Now we'll make it 50. 50's fine. Because there has to be something that removes coin from the economy. And I think it'll be this. I'm going to flat rate all of the cores, I think. I'm not going to have them scaling. We're going to make cores cost 50 every time. Actually, we'll make them cost 100 every time. Perfect. Done. I think that works great. Not having them scale per tier changes this completely. Crafting the item itself also costs. So the idea of creating a tier 3 now is 100 coin into 100 on that. Were you ever into Guitar Hero? I was into Rock Band. The drums were really fun. I used to work out by playing Rock Band. I'd play for like hours and get like sweaty as shit, dude. Because it was so much movement the whole time. Love that game. Let me think. Dude, you have to move with that. It's fun. Switch one boxing game? About Fist of the North Star? That sounds cool. I dig that. Yeah, economically, I think this is going to make way more sense. Give us a headbang? Dude, I can't. I gotta have, like, the music, man. You gotta have the music to headbang. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'd hit myself on something on my desk. Because, dude, my hair, you don't realize, like, how long this shit really is. It goes down to, like, my ass. Like, it's hung up on my headphones, but it goes down to my ass. Like, if I headbang, it's a spiral, dude. Alexa, play Cannibal Corpse. Alexa, play Cannibal Corpse. Maximum volume. You gotta talk like that if you're gonna activate an Alexa, man. Broken Windmill's hair? Yes. Hey Google, play Despacito. Maximum volume. Glad I have my headset on? Good. Some of you will get got, and I'm okay with this. Okay, here's what I've done. I've incentivized people to make new gear, and incentivized them to repair gear when they find the piece they really like. We'll do that. Yeah. I think this is going to work really well. I'm trying to think of anything else I need to do here. I'm wondering if repair powder should take less essence. I'm not sure yet. Not sure if it should take less essence. Mongolian metal? Bro. Essence is fine, you think? 8 is fine, you think? Really? You think so? All right. All right, so for a mithril ingot now, Ferrata, 2 pristine stone, 4 meteor shards under the new system, 4 essence of fire, 1 iron ingot, and 4 coal, down from 64. I think that works really well. I think it works really, really well. And they can also appear in Sunken Cell's chests as well. And I'm probably going to change that, actually. I'm going to make it 10% chance in there, not a 5% chance. And then I'm going to do weight of 50 on each of these. I'll do a weight of 100 on each of these. And then we'll take this. And we'll say Core Haunted under Consumable. And do a weight of 1. So now there's a 10% chance that an item appears in here that is either a mithril ingot, a steel ingot, or a haunted core. The mithril ingot and the steel ingots both have a weight of 100, and the haunted core has a weight of 1, meaning 1 in 201 chance for this to appear. And I think that works great. Because it's about a 0.5% chance, just about. A little bit less than 0.5%, but you get the idea. So it's 1 in... Yeah. When it lands on 10%, it's 1 in 0.5%. That way when it happens, you're like, oh shit. And I think what I'll do is I'll do this for each one of the tiers. So Krogner's Bastion will do this with compressed diamonds. With like fire diamonds. It can do it for each one of the diamond types. So I'm going to grab this and go over to that real quick. Grab this. Go to Treasure, Dungeons, Krogner's Bastion. I just want it to be quite rare, you know? Reputation, Essences, Armor. Pork. Actually, we'll make that 5%. I think 5% is fine. Because the idea is, like, I don't even know if this person's going to craft it, because Dungeoneers are going to get so many of these. People are going to want to craft off of these, so Dungeoneers will likely sell these on the auction house. That makes the most sense to me. If that makes sense. Like, to you. Diamond Earth. Hold up. Put this over here for a moment. Excuse me. Put that over there. Because the idea is, like, I want them to be getting value that you are going to use. Like, Dungeoneers need to be selling shit that they find. You know? Profession people need to be selling shit that they find. And other people need to be able to want that. Whatever that shit is. Get rid of that. Crystal for water. Crystal for wind. Crystal for life. There we go. And get rid of the steel ingot here. There we go. I think that works great. How does one send a TTS? I'm new to messaging, but I've been watching a while. Do ! TTS. It'll tell you the whole system. It's a unique system, so it's weird.
Cleft N Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 good day, Sir Ferret, Sir Ferret, Sir Ferret, Sir Ferret, and Sir Ferret whom inhabit the human suit named Thor.
Oh.
I bring you and chat something cheerful this day.
What's
Did you
up?
know, squirrels adopt abandoned puppy squirrels if their parents do not return.
Oh.
And dolphins give each other unique whistle names and call out to specific friends.
Whales do that too. It's kind of interesting. I really dig that.
CKTD on Twitch said, hello Mr. Kitten Soft Hair and fellow goblins.
Hello.
Thank you for the streams, community, and for making a bad summer just a little better.
Oh.
And balls.
God damn it, dude.
Senzu Effect on Kick said, Thor, my fellow goblins.
What up?
Ash from HR approached me last night. Wanted to talk about me switching to evil Invocation of Magic. He said he could help. Gave me a vial of liquid. Told me to take 6 drops. Or was it 7 drops? More drops shouldn't hurt, since it's medicine. Anyways, he said I should be more careful next time reading the leather book. Never read the words aloud. And before reading it, to say the words Klaatu, Barada, and some word that started with an N. Was it nickel?
No.
Shurg.
You're supposed to... Don't accidentally say the words wrong. It's a bad idea. What is it? Haunted Core? Now we can do this. And do... I need to go look at these items real fast. In-game. Excuse me? Game? Oh. Game crashed? The server crashed? The hell's going on here? Boop. Oh, someone's DDoSing the server. Very cool. Come on, man. I'm trying to build this shit. Goblin asses. I'm restarting it. Give it a minute. Not gonna stop me from working on it. It's fine. Haunted Core can now appear in Sunken Cell's chest. We'll do that, and then Stealing It can be in here. I just don't remember the name of this item. Let's do material on this. Diamond. Earth. There we go. Tectonic Diamond. That's what I need to call this. Need to put the, not the internal names in the patch notes, because otherwise you guys get confused. There we go. Did Blockade move over to Hightail? No. I am waiting for Hightail to be in a better state for me to do that. It's just, it's a lot of shit right now in there. They're changing stuff all the time. And, like, if I transported all of my systems over to there, I'd have to rebuild them, like, 3 months from now. And I don't really want to do that. So I'm just gonna wait. Breast crystal is not correct. Radiant crystal is what I want. There we go. Alright. That's done. That'll work. And now we can say the type of core that we want to put in it. Oh, this is supposed to be capital B. F. Instead of rebuilding them in a couple of months, rebuild now and then again in some months, that sounds awful. Like, that sounds... Like, basically, I'd just be rebuilding it over and over and over and over and over again, and it's like, dude, I don't want to do that. Like, that just wastes a shitload of time. It's like, imagine getting your engine forced to change on you when you're developing a game, like, every couple of months. I don't want to do that right now. I'm gonna let them settle first, and then we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Grab this. We're gonna go into consumables. Consumable. Or... There we go. I think it's a pretty big change. I like that a lot. Now I need to go look at the crafting for both of those. And I think that'll work just fine. Diamond compress. Diamond earth. There we go. So that'll work just fine for this. We use 1 soul for each one of these. 1 soul there. 64 amethyst blocks now. Where's the one that says that I don't use pistons anymore? There we go. Crafting a compressed crystal no longer requires pistons. Crafting a compressed diamond no longer requires pistons. Let's see. We do that. Crystal compressed for each one of these. If no longer pissed on, are you pissed off? Okay, buddy. What is this? Please keep chatting English, my man. I can't read another language. But thank you. I had to go use Google Translate, but I hope you're having a wonderful day, my man. Let's see. So, now we've got all of this. Steel ingots, mithril ingots, and haunted cores can appear in the Sunken Cell chest. We've got all the diamond crystal variants can now be in Krognar's Bastion chest. And a port core. That can be in there as well. Very rare, but it can. And then, crafting a steel ingot and a mithril ingot takes dramatically less materials. I didn't change any of these recipes. I just changed the compressed variant and took out the cost of... Basically took out the cost of doing it in pistons, because the pistons were ass. So removing that is much better. I kind of want to change the money cost of these, because these are way too expensive. I think that's, like, not good where that's at. So I think what I'll do is I'll set this down to, like, 5 for each one of these. Maybe 10. I don't know yet. I need to think of, like, what I'm going to do for the tier for that. Yeah. Still reason to learn to program now when AI can do the job. AI can't do the job. AI is really good at making local decisions for very local things like building a function, things like that. It's not very good at architecting very large systems. And to be real with you, 3 years ago they said that it was going to take our jobs in 3 months. There's a lot of businesses right now that are trying to transition directly into AI to replace all of their mainline coders, and what they're finding is that it's not bringing them the value that they need, and they're starting to rehire people. That might change. We don't know. Nobody knows the future, but the way that I look at this is no matter what happens, you need to invest in yourself. Don't worry about the future and go like, well, it's going to happen, so I'm not going to invest in me. No, invest in yourself. Learn as much as you possibly can. Spend time cultivating as much knowledge as you possibly can, because let's say it does take your job and it screws you over. You can pivot because you know a bunch of shit now. Let's say that you didn't invest in yourself. You can't pivot. You got nothing now. Right? And you don't want to be in a position where you're only as smart as the latest model. You don't want your skills to be dependent on whatever the latest model's skills are. You want to be above that every time. And that means adaptation. Always. AI does still need to be supervised too. It hallucinates and writes dog shit all the time. Crafting a magisteel ingot now takes dramatically less material. That requires a corrupted soul. That'll work. That'll work great. There's always a legacy platform? Yeah, there is. Dude, look at the banking industry. Learn COBOL. All Warrior and Guardian tier 2, 3, and 4. Or 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think I need to redo some of the lower ones too. Let me look at... Not Blacksmith. Warrior. Let's grab Warrior real quick. If I take a look at this, we've got... Essence Fire. Yeah, I'm taking a look at this here. 2, 4... 1 mithril ingot, which is different. And then we go immediately to Diamond Fire. I think that's way too much. I think it's way too much material for that. I really do. The thing is I've got a mithril ingot here, right? And I think taking the jump from a mithril ingot to a full fire diamond is way too much material. Because a fire diamond is 64 essence. And if we take a look at, like, the material for, like, a, this one for a mithril ingot, and I look at Smith, or Blacksmith real quick, a mithril ingot is only 4 fire essence. So you go from 4 to 64 in one tier? I think it's too much. Yeah, I think it's way too much. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it so it's 2 mithril ingots on this one. We'll make that 2. And then I'm going to make it so that you use gold ingots in it. Because gold ingots are used quite a lot. And we'll make that 16. And I think that works just great. And then for the diamond fire, we're going to make that tier 5. Because I think at that point that makes the most sense. Even robotic systems that take over from scientists and is like 1 million a meter, it still needs those scientists because those labs still have all the equipment to do it manually. Most of the time, they're just filling reagent vats. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the thing that's kind of crazy about this is AI is going to shift the market. It already is. It's shifting the market entirely. But what people are forgetting is that it's not a good replacement. It's not. It cannot run on its own. It makes mistakes all of the time. Like, it is good for local decisions, small stuff, functions, individual things. It's terrible at architecture. It's terrible at building large-scale systems. It's terrible at understanding how all those systems fit into each other in a cohesive way. And people use it for those types of things. They write an app, and they're like, I've vibe coded this app. And then all of their users get owned because there's no security review. Like, it's just like, stop it. Stop doing this. But no, it cannot write a whole game for you. I think, who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody at OpenSauce, and they said that they vibe coded an entire video game. And the video game kind of worked, but their character couldn't turn left, and they couldn't figure out why. You don't want to be that guy. Do not be that person. Like, stop doing that. You need to, what you should be using, like, I'm going to give you a really good use case for AI right now. A really good one. Something that actually makes sense. Go try to make a video game, and when you get stuck, you have 2 paths to take. Take 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, god damn it. Bezos, you piece of shit. Wait for it. Wait for the ads. I should have looked at the timer. I'm getting owned. He knew, dude. Bezos knew. He was like, I need that ad money. Bezos in the background salivating at ads, man. Not right now, Bezos. I'm having a monologue. Damn it, Jeff. Yeah, almond milk. Yeah, no consistency, Brett. You got it. That's the biggest thing. And I think it's a bad replacement. I really do. I think it's a huge waste of time a lot of the times. All right. Ads are over. Begun. Okay. Now that we're back from the ads being a big piece of shit. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. When we're talking about building stuff like this, I think there is a valid use case for AI that a lot of people don't use it this way, and they really should. You should use it the same way you're using a tutorial. And what I mean by this is don't go do tutorial hell where you're just solving a bunch of tutorials before you ever try to go make something. Don't do that to yourself. Tutorial hell is real, and you will put yourself in it if you do that. Start making something. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be anything. Start building it. Don't watch tutorials. Don't watch videos. Don't do any of that shit. Just open up something and start building a thing. Whatever you want to do. Write it down on paper first. Go and make it. Game. If it's a game, go do a game jam. Then as you're building this thing, you're gonna get stuck somewhere. Give yourself, on the clock, 15 minutes. If you cannot work through that problem in 15 minutes, It's time to try something with either a tutorial or AI. And by AI, I don't mean having it code it for you. I mean, say, hey, how do I get this thing to work? Give me all of the examples. And you use it as a immediately written tutorial that might be wrong. And that's the important part, might be wrong. If you don't remember that phrase, you're going to get owned. So treat it like that. Treat it as an unreliable narrator because it is. So then you use it as a tutorial. The moment you figure out how to move forward, you turn that shit off and you throw it away. It's done. Same thing with the tutorial. The moment the tutorial helps you unstick, you throw it away. It's a crowbar. Every single time it's a crowbar. And you learned something from doing that because you gave yourself the 15 minutes to try and solve it yourself using the things you already know in creative and weird ways. And then you resorted to using an online source for more information to continue forward, use it as a crowbar to unstick yourself, and you got past it, and then you walk away from it. That way you're not wasting your time sitting there and drilling over a million different documents and getting stuck in analysis paralysis. And also, you're not using AI to replace yourself where you're not gaining any skills, and you're not turning into a vibe coder where you don't actually know how your system works. Done. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's super easy to do this. Chat is pure cinema right now? Always, dude. AI is also very good at deciphering error message with call stacks. Yes, it is. Better than most people. That is a useful thing for it. Yeah, AI is a tool. It's a tool. It's not a replacement. And don't trust anything it says. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. Can you also tell it to intentionally give you something with 1 to 2 things wrong in it? So you have to troubleshoot? Yeah, but here's the problem. It also doesn't know how many R's are in strawberry. So how do you trust it to tell you which one was correct? Spoilers, you don't. Like, it's not good at that. Like, it's a demon that has very little memory whatsoever. It will not remember shit, and it will tell you things that are wrong. Do not believe it. There's also an X in September. Yeah, they also... Dude, it also thinks that the word poop is in the word Wednesday. Did you see that post? That shit is hilarious. It's in Wednesday 100%. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, here, I've got it here. This was the meme. How many days of the week have poop in it? Only one day of the week contains the word poop, hidden inside its spelling. That word is Wednesday, because the letters poop appear exactly in that sequence when you spell it out. Wednes poop. Gemini. This is what's taking jobs. And this is why I tell you, it's an unreliable narrator. You have to treat it like that. It is not a source of truth. It is not an authority. It is an unreliable narrator that pulls things off of the internet and doesn't know if those things are true or not, just knows that they've been said. It's very important to treat it that way. Be careful, right? Shareholders' investment at its finest? I know, dude, it's wild. It's a consensus at best. It is. And it usually isn't even a consensus tool. It goes for very popular opinions sometimes that are just completely wrong, which blows me away, man. And I'd be like, many people are saying this. Yes, it really is, but it doesn't say many people are saying this. It states it as fact. So what ends up happening is, like, you've got, like, the AI will be like, it is this thing. But it doesn't say, I found this on a Reddit thread. It doesn't tell you that part. But, like, it did, right? That's where it pulled it from. Some shitty-ass Reddit thread from some guy, and everyone thought it was funny and upvoted it. And since it got so many upvotes, it weighted it much higher in the AI, and the AI is like, this must be true. Wednesday has the word poop in it, because all these people said it does. It's got so many upvotes. Like, god damn it, dude. It's not how this works. We like upvoting things that are stupid, because we know they're wrong. You have to treat AI as Wikipedia. Here's the problem, though. Wikipedia, largely, is more curated than AI is. Oh. Reddit is our way to take vengeance on AI. That is the worst sentence I have ever heard in my life. That's Gemini. Imagine if you asked the same question to Claude, it'd not say that. Maybe. I mean, each of the different LLMs has different strengths and weaknesses. Gemini is, I feel, the dumbest of the group. Grok is the edgiest, and it is likely the edgiest because it has learned off of social media, which means its responses are very similar to people on the internet. For better or worse, right? ChatGPT, I have found, hallucinates the most sources, which is weird, where I will ask it some information about something and then say cite all of your sources, and it will do things like hallucinate an ISBN number for a book that never existed. I don't know why, but that's the thing that it does. Grok is an edgelord. Grok is definitely... that LLM is definitely edgy as shit. Yeah. And it's just because it was trained on social media. What is this, dude? Why are you sending me this? Why are you putting yogurt recipes in chat? You tried all the actual Gemini models and efforts, no dice? That's the other thing, too. You'll get mixed results from it, too. And they update it all the time. Whenever one of these things goes viral and becomes a meme, suddenly within like 24 hours it stops working. And I've had that happen where we've shown it on stream and then like 24 hours later it doesn't work anymore. It's because they keep up on it. They're like, ah, shit, that's stupid. Like the strawberry thing doesn't even work in current models. In the UK, they're putting yogurt on windows to cool down. Have you guys like never heard of tinfoil? Just tape tinfoil to your window. What are you doing? What? Yogurt? What are you doing? Don't do that. That's weird. Who is putting yogurt on their windows? That's not a thing. It better not be. But chat, it was on Reddit with a lot of upvotes. That means it's true, right? I'm Gemini. Supposed to light on windows, I know, right? Window lickers rejoice? No, dude, do not lick the windows. Ew. Ew. Okay, I'm not going to use gold ingots for Montu tier. I'm going to use something else. I don't know what I want to use. I think this works, though. 2 mithril ingots and 16 gold ingots. Kind of works. Oh, actually, you know what might be fun? Better idea. We're going to make a new item. We're going to make a new item that's kind of cool. Are you ready? You ready to make a cool new item? You ready to make a cool new item? Because I'm ready to make a cool new item. On the blacksmith, I'm going to make mithril ingot and steel ingot. And then we're going to make some other new type of ingot, which might be interesting. I'm going to take the same ingot, and then we're going to add gold to it. And that might be fun. So let's do that. Ingots. Metallurgy. Making shit. Idea. Let me look this up. Annealing. A heat treatment process that alters a material's physical properties to soften it, increase ductility, and receive internal stresses. I think we should call it an annealed ingot. I like that word. You know what I mean? Annealing is neat. I think it's a cool word. We can call it like an annealed alloy. Yeah. And the idea is I'm going to take a mithril ingot, a steel ingot, combine them with 16, or probably 8 gold ingots, and then put them in there. Or maybe 16 gold ingots. Yeah. It would need a long time to anneal. No, it wouldn't. It's a video game. We can do whatever the hell we want. You anneal items, not materials, before crafting? Maybe we'll make it an alloy then. Yeah, we'll make it an alloy then. Maybe I can make you anneal a sword. That'd be interesting. Right? Alloy. What kind of an alloy are we going to call this? It needs a name. It's mithril and steel combined. Here's the story of yogurt on the windows. Why is it on the BBC? What the hell is this? Experiment finds yogurt can lower house temperatures. Somehow I feel like there's a waste of tax dollars and yogurt happening in this article all at once. I'm closing this. I don't want to read this. They shouldn't get ad revenue from me for this bullshit. Stop doing that. Stop checking to see if yogurt works on Windows. You have to think about practicality before you do an experiment. That makes no goddamn sense. Alright. It's bait. That's ad revenue bait. Let's come up with a name. So it's mithril and steel. We're not calling it stifferil. That sounds like a Viagra substitute. We're not doing that. That's a terrible name. Aramite. Aramite's cool. Silver steel? Moonsteel? Moonsteel I like. Moonsteel is cool. True steel is cool. I like moonsteel. Let's do moonsteel. Moonsteel. Moonsteel ingot. Done. And in-game... What model do I want this to be? Ingot. I'll probably make it a gold ingot in-game. So it looks different. Yeah. Actually, moonsteel would probably look different than that, wouldn't it? Because these look like iron ingots. This one looks like a... Where is it? Magisteel looks like a resin brick. Do another brick in here? Brick. Resin bricks look cool. When I go with the actual term for them, what are you talking about, actual term? Buh? Silver steel, true silver, and Moria silver. I like moonsteel. Moonsteel is cool. Blue steel? No, I'd have to make the face if it was blue steel, man. Lunar steel is interesting. I like that. I think moonsteel is neat. I think moonsteel is neat. We could have it shine in moonlight. I gotta give it a color. Like a look for the thing. I'm gonna do ingot. Ingot. Maybe copper. Make it look like copper. Because iron just looks weird for this. Yeah, no, I'm have to use like Minecraft models. That's why. So I'm thinking like we've got steel, copper, gold, and netherite, right? And then you got resin brick. Resin brick is like orange. We already used that one for Magisteel though. I think the idea of making it gold might work. The gold one might look good. A blue hue to an iron ingot. That's kind of already what steel looks like. It's already there, you know? And we're going to use gold to produce this. I think I'm going to do gold on it. Yeah, I think it'll work. We'll make this rare. Rare is fine for this. That'll work. Moonsteel is in. We'll go back into blacksmith. We'll make it so moonsteel is the thing that you craft. Like this. And we'll grab this material. That material is going to be here. Moonsteel ingot. Output is moonsteel ingot. This is going to take a material here, material there. And then we'll do this. We'll do that. And then we'll do mithril of that one. And steel of that one. There we go. And gold we'll do 8 gold ingots. And we'll do 4 coal. I think that'll be fine. That's a really simple craft. That's really easy to do. And that way you guys can find these in the dungeons. You can use them to craft up. And I think it works. What do you like to do when not watching Thor stream? I don't know. Work. You put enchantment shimmer on the items for lime ingots for more item variation? I already do. Yeah, it's already a thing. Moon fits the best because night elves are usually attached to both the moon and mithril armor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like you're doing like a lunar thing with like mithril and then steel on the end of that, so moon steel just makes the most sense. I like the name too, it just sounds cool. So it's basically going to be a mithril ingot, a steel ingot, 8 gold ingots, and 4 coal to produce this, which I think is fine. And we'll just call that a day, and then I'll make it so it can drop in Ragnar's Bastion out of the chests. I think that can be a fun thing for that. And when you get it, you'll feel real positive about it, right? People seem to like this sleep thing. I should try it. I know, right? Would there be any sunsteel or solar steel? No, no plans for that. You know, there's no reason for it. The idea is to do this only because it's necessary. And then in here, for Magisteel, we're going to have that be a moon steel ingot now. So that way you don't have to make those two. You can just do this. And save that. Done. You slept once? Terrible, isn't it? Magisteel is really busted expensive, but I think this is good. Moon steel ingots can now be found in Kragnar's Bastion chests. There we go. Take this and make it so these are not capitalized. I don't know where they are. Doop a doop, ba doop a doop. Ah, boop. There we go. Now I need to go back into materials and call this one Moon Steel in one word because I realized that looks better. Done. That's cool. Blacksmith. Cool. And now I need to go to the blacksmith. Where is it? Blacksmith stuff. We'll go up into here. We'll go into layouts. Crafting station layout. We'll go to blacksmith. Go there. And now this is set up so that we do blacksmith in order. We'll have it be mithril ingot, steel ingot, moon steel ingot. So mithril and steel. Mithril steel. So this one's got to now be 22 right here. And that'll be in the middle of the other two. Done. Save. Moon steel. You're a moon steel. Okay, that's changed now. We'll go to consumables. Everything here is cool. Material, everything there is cool. Blacksmith, that's cool. Smith, that's cool. So, that's a bunch of changes. I feel pretty good about that. I'm trying to think of what else we could change in here to make this just better. Like, there's got to be something that just makes this just better. You're a moon steel? Thanks, man. I have... let me grab this real quick. We'll go to treasure for here. Grab this. Make that here. Material. Grab moonsteel ingot. Put that in there as well. And now save this. And now we can say... reload on that. Reload on that. And now we can see in-game. I have just hotfixed it onto the live server. One sec. Why is that so tiny? One sec. I hotfixed it on a live server and then I broke my own client. Nice. Oh. This dude still believes in the moon? Damn it. You got me.
Pos for Life 2 on Twitch with a 58-month sub said happy 58 months.
Hell yeah. That's incredibly nice. 58 months is wild, dude.
BVVA on Twitch with 300 bits said, hello Mr. Softhair. I'm so sad that your streaming is ending. Oh wait.
What? My streaming is never ending. Never. It will never be over. 10,000 years pirate software. No escape, my dude. Okay, so we can go pull this up now. You can now see that Moonsteel Ingot is now on here. It looks fine. Shines in the moonlight. That's cool. All these now take 1. If we go over to Warrior now, we can take a look at this. This has not been updated yet, so let's go fix that real fast. Warrior. I'm going to go into here, and we're going to update this really quickly. So this is taking Mithril Ingots. I'm going to change this to Moonsteel Ingot. Just like that. We'll make that an amount 1. Get rid of this. There we go. And we're good to go. And now I can go down to each one of these and do the exact same thing. So, for this one here, instead of a diamond fire, we're going to do... There, Moonsteel Ingot. And then I'll update this right afterwards. We'll go and do something else with that. I don't know what I want to do. For this here, Totem Montu became Diamond Fire 1. For Montu Blade, it's going to be Diamond Fire 1. And we'll get rid of this, because it's very silly. It's way too many gold ingots. Cactus Helmet. That'll work. That one works. That one works. 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 Mithril Ingot. Mithril Ingot. Mithril. Mithril. Here we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of all of that. Moonsteel. 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 Perfect. Montu Helmet. I don't really want this to work this way, so we're getting rid of these things here. And we're going to make that 1 diamond, I think. I may even make it so a Moonsteel takes like a diamond, you know? Something like that. I just don't know yet. Don't know how I want it to work just yet. Oh yeah, these are going to be stupid. Getting rid of all this. There's a special thing that has to happen for Tier 6. Tier 6 is going to be very difficult to build because they will take specific items. Tier 6, to be clear, the Tier 6 dungeons will not drop wearable gear. You will need to purify it. It's going to give you a horrid pair of boots that is a material that cannot be worn, and you use that specifically to purify it to make Tier 6. So that's already in, those already exist. You'll need the recipe for it. You'll need to use these items with it, and it will need a Magisteel Ingot. They can only be crafted. Which is, like, rough. Those items are really good, too. There we go. Clear this in my inventory. Grab that. Let's take a look at it. Cool. That looks way cleaner. Look at that. That is way, way cleaner. Cool. Very easy. Very easy. It's kind of like the raids in Monster Hunter? Yes. That is the idea. Okay. So, let's go and grab this back up again. I need to open up the Guardians now. And we need to give them the same treatment between the two. Guardian. Crafting stations. There we go. $500? What are you talking about, dude? Witches and mages forever? Hell yeah. And your script? Oh, that's coin, my man. It's in-game coin. No dollars. None of that shit. That sucks. Okay, Guardian is set up over here. We've got Warrior set up over here. I need to make sure these two are in parity. So we're going to go all the way up to the top. And bring all the way up to the top. We got Wooden Shield, Totem Cactus. Boop, boop. Cool. Let's see the numbers. Numbers are good, so it's 2 and 2. Cool. Stone, copper. 4 and 4. Cool. Mithril Ingot, Steel Ingot. Cool. Blood Snout, Moonsteel. Not cool. That is not taking an Earth Diamond. That is bonkers amounts of creation for shit. Totemontu. Let's see. Oh, you know what I might do? I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. What if I made it so that you have to be a certain profession level to craft these items? So, like, you need a miner of level 40. Like, they needed 40 in mining to be able to get the diamond fire. Otherwise, it has to drop out of chests in Krogdar's Bastion. That way, you can become a source of that material if you put in time to do that profession. I think that's a cool way to do that. Otherwise, it only comes from drops, which means the server suffers if somebody isn't of that level. I like that. I think I'm going to do that. Yes. Let me work on that. You ever thought about making an editor so you don't have to browse these YAML files all the day? This is actually faster than doing an in-game editor, right? And I don't have a problem with it. I don't have an issue. I have an in-game editor. I can use an in-game editor, and I prefer not to because it takes too much time by comparison. So this doesn't waste time, is the idea. Yeah, I like this. I think this is good this way. Oh, we'll just do one of these. Boop. 1 diamond. Get rid of that steel ingot because it's stupid. There we go. Mace, mace. Little bit of oddness, but it's mostly because of the flavor item of making a sword out of cactus. So, like, this one does more wood. You have to understand, when you're working in an MMO, you're dealing with very large amounts of data. And you need to make sure in situations like this, that data is in parity between different classes, so that the player's effort level is about the same as another player's effort level in a different class for that same tier of gear. And that's all. That's the whole point, you know. So I'm just looking through these, and after all my economic changes, I'm making sure that they're about the same. Waiting on ads. Mithril ingot. Steel ingot. Cool. Not cool. Cool. Pristine hide. Moonsteel ingot. Yeah, anyone can get materials, only skilled people can use them. Bingo. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about here. Like, most things need a recipe in the game. And we are back from the ads. Yeah, I think that's going to be a change that I'm going to make, is higher level materials. I'm going to have you be a profession level of a higher profession level. And I think the reason why I want to do it that way is I like the idea of anyone can get materials, only skilled users of materials can like skilled crafters can actually make use of said materials. It's the same way that we actually make things for like professions, for crafting potions and things like that as well. It's exactly the same. So I'm going to do that. That'll be the next change that I'm doing on this, which I think will be fine. And I think overall, this is making dramatically less bloat in the crafting system. it is a better crafting system, and both Guardian and Warrior are getting the treatment first. After this, I'll likely be working on Ranger next and going from there. I also need to do a little bit of balance tuning on Ranger. I know Schnappy is like the godlike being of all things that does damage, but doing 800 damage in one hit is a bit higher than I anticipated. I want to probably curtail him down to about 600. So I'm going to be reducing overall crit damage coefficients on Ranger gear because I believe it's a little too high. It's likely just going to be the bow that gets nerfed. So total spitball idea, higher level ore requires a certain mining level to get the right material out of it. Oh, that's already a thing. Yeah, no, that's already a thing. Like levels of mining. The thing is even at low levels of mining skill, you have a very, very low chance, but you can get something cool because it feels good that way. You know, like I like that idea. And so what I'm going to do is keep that and then make it so that you can't make use of that material unless you do something. So that way a low-level player can still find something cool and sell it in the auction house, and a high-level player can then make use of it. Just think is a good way to do this. We're going to go to Blacksmith, and we're going to take a look at this. And we've got Mithril Ingot, Steel Ingot. I need to figure out, like, mining level. What mining level should that be? And it's probably going to be for Mithril, because that's for level 10 players. That's probably going to be level 10 mining, is the idea. And then for Moonsteel, it's probably going to be level 25 mining to, like, make use of that, to make that item. And I think that works. So I'm going to go look at rune carving. I think it's Stonebeard. And I have this condition right here. I'm going to put triggers on it as well and make it so that now it also gives you mining experience to craft that material, which I think would be kind of cool. So, like, people want to sell you items, or you want to buy items to turn them into ingots, and then you want to sell those ingots so people can craft gear if they have the recipe, and you are getting mining experience by crafting that. I think that's neat. That's a cool route for you. You don't feel like you're just getting used by randoms, you know, making shit. And it matters. So we'll do this. It matters to your progression. It matters to their progression. I think that works. And I think this goes well here. I need to do mining 10. And I need to figure out how much XP I want this to give. It's probably going to be like 250 XP. It's not like a huge amount for these. I'm trying to think of like what else we can do with this. Because it's about gathering the materials is the thing. Why am I catching strays? What are you talking about, Snappy? You're not catching strays. You do a lot of damage. You showed me what the upper limits of my combat system could do. You're the first player to limit test that. And the limit test that you performed showed me that the damage is a little too high. That's all. And the reason why is you don't realize this yet. I'm thinking about tuning for tier 6 based on your performance at very optimized upper end tier 4. In tier 6, you will likely be dramatically too strong. So I just have to reduce crit damage coefficients on bows. That's all. You were just trying to get the number as high as possible. That's a limit test. You found the limit, and you helped me balance the video game. I'm not picking on you. You found a problem that allowed me to fix some things. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll still one-shot bosses. It doesn't matter. I just don't want you to one-shot the bosses that are coming up before you even get into their gear. You understand? It's a kind of a nightmare, you know? I'm not picking on you today. Soon. You'll solo them on anyways. You won't. You actually will not be able to. You cannot solo the Chaos Engine. It's like not mechanically possible. Currently. We'll see. Okay. Good luck. So I'm trying to think about how much XP this is going to give. At level 10, how much XP do you get? Or how much do you need for the next level up? If we go to professions, we go to EXP curves. Look at professions. $38,000. 250 for that. So if we take this number... Let's see. Calc. Do this. Divide by 250. If you made 154 ingots, you would level up? I think that's fine. Yeah, that seems about right. We'll have that be just a fine thing. We'll do that. We'll do 250 of these. Cool. Neat. And the money cost is not going to be a thing. It's going to be a material cost. We'll do the same thing for steel ingots. We'll do the same thing for moon steel. Moon steel is now going to be a 25 level profession. That means we need to multiply this by probably 2.5. I'll be nice. I'll multiply it by 3. We'll do 750. Actually, we'll do 500. I don't want to be too generous with this because it is a sedentary activity for this. Magisteel ingots, we'll do the exact same thing. That's going to require mining level 50. Because Magisteel is endgame. 50. And we'll do this to 1,000. 1,000 experience. There we go. Thor's nice for 2.5 seconds. Bro, I am being incredibly nice. I'm being incredibly nice with this change. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay, there we go. Make that 25 gold. Make that 5 gold. Make this 100. Reduce the cost there. And then we'll do... Yes, Thor's incredibly nice. Look, see? Kaji, what class do you play? I'm going to buff it. Let's see. Diamond compress. So when you compress diamonds, I don't think that should give anything. I think anyone should be able to compress a diamond. That's fine. But infusing it with earth, I think, is the biggest thing. Quick, say ranger. You're a thumb with an axe, and your gameplay loop is running around eating things? Wait. Why are you playing a thaumaturge with an axe? Doesn't make any sense. What? I'm super confused. Okay. Diamond Earth. Earth diamonds start being used for... What level? What level of gear? Is it tier 4? No, that's Moonsteel. Tier 5 is Earth diamonds. That's going to be level 50. That's going to be level 50 then. Oh no. That's level 35. Yeah, it's level 35. That means diamonds don't need to be in there. Let me think about this. Kragnar's Bastion needs to not be dropping these then. That needs to be Neath level gear. Because it's tier 5. So let's grab that. And we're going to take all of these out of here. We'll give this a weight of 200. Save that. And say this. Yeah, we'll get rid of all those. Those need to be in Neath. How'd you come up with your stream name? You mean Pirate Software? That's the name of my game studio. Okay. This will work just fine. This will need to be level 35. Because Neath is level 35. And I think that'll work just fine for that. Cool. Cool. Compressed won't be there. That'll be a thing. That'll be a thing. And these will each give like 1,000 mining experience. Something like that. And that means this up here is going to be 2,500 mining experience. Neato. Save that. Now requires mining level 10 and gives mining EXP. So crafting steel ingots now requires mining level 10 and gives mining EXP. And we'll do the exact same thing for mithril. Mithril. And then we'll do Magisteel. Magisteel. Mining level 50 And then tectonic diamond. Mining level 35. Put this up here. Do that. Ah, there we go. Put that there. These are going to be crystal. For each one of these, not going to be called tectonic. Let me look at the names real quick. That is blacksmith. Tectonic, tempered, corrupted. Tempered, corrupted. And then inside of this, you've got amorphous, turbulent, radiant. Amorphous, turbulent, radiant. There we go. Oh, you can't wait? What's he talking about, man? What about movies, my man?
VVVA on Twitch with 300 bits said hello again. Thanks
Hello.
for waiting.
Anytime. You're awesome.
Princess Akana on Twitch said lol wow I went on an ADHD jaunt and everyone's got it wrong for almost 40 years now.
What?
It's Klaatu Varata Nikto, as confirmed by Bruce Campbell himself at a con panel. Yar LUL yar LUL yar LUL https://www.the.
You mean everybody's getting it wrong the entire time? Which is the whole meme? The entire meme exposed. Meteor Shard 4. I'm going to use Meteor Shards and other stuff too. We're going to put that for Moonsteel Ingots as well. I think it'll be fun because we're going to drop a shitload of them now. Magisteel Ingots. Meteor Shards. 32. There we go. Done. And save. Diamond compressed. All of this is going to work. Meteor Shards are basically going to be used for a whole bunch of mining shit. I think Spaceball's roadmap might be larger than the PoE 2 skill map, dude. It's because it's 100 years of content. It's actually outrageous. They're going to be showing you Spaceballs until, what is it, 2148 or some shit? It was really funny. And MMO Core, and then, what is it? What is the last one? Shit. Ah. Boop. Hey, look, I gave you guys a whole bunch of new loot. They're in the dungeons again. You can go grab them. Open, damn you. It gave me nothing. Good luck looting the dungeons again. You. Secrets. Secret dungeon bullshit, where are you? Can't see shit, Captain. Can't see shit, Captain. Man, I should probably do effect, give pirate software, night, infinite. That would be great. There we go. Now I can see things. Hey, look, there it is. It's a hat! And now we'll go down here. What is that one? Nothing. Collapsing Earth 3. Very cool. And then... what's in there? Boots. And then... is this Mindscape? What is a Mindscape, dude? Suffering. And then... I need to look at each one of these and find out if they're even dropping the thing I want them to. Garbage. None of this is working. It's just very rare. They're 1 in 20, I think is what I ended up setting it to. Next chest. Yeah, I'm escaping mines, dude. Oh, speaking of which, shit. I got nerd logged. No longer escaping mines. Where did I put this chest? Is it in here? There it is. Sneaking around the corner. Another thing that's worthless. Read the article I linked? What are you talking about? Oh, you're taking a Kaju. I think that might be the last chest. Or is it this one? There's one in here, I think. Pretty sure. Did I make a chest in here? Am I blind? Blind and lazy? One of the two. I don't remember where the chest is in here. I think there is one. Ah, wait. Nope. Ah, there it is. I knew you were hiding somewhere. Pants! Alright. So it didn't drop an ingot, but it's dropping gold bricks, which I think is fine. Yeah, I got lost in my own dungeon, dude. What are you gonna do? Alright, so it has a 5% chance of doing this. That's fine. I don't know if it will. Go warp into Ragnar's. Go pop in here real fast. Go check these chests, because I know these ones exist. There we go. Ring of Mercy. Bloodstone Rangers. Oh, by the way, I don't know how many of you guys have found this yet or not, but if you go up here, you go over here, there is a secret. There it is. There's a secret over here. Wonder how many of you guys found that. It's a special thing. You can use it for stuff. You have it? Good. Wait, what is that? Bacon bits. In my dungeon? Lamp. Man, gear drops in these chests a lot. That's actually not bad. That's kind of like the whole salvage economy, too. Like, that needs to exist like that. I'm a little concerned that this is too rare. Because I haven't got a single item this way. You know? That is definitely my concern right now. Is that I've made 5% is too rare. It is possible that 5% is too rare. What is the dungeon, like, gear level in these? Nah, maybe too rare. Shit. Let me go take a look at these treasures real fast. Yeah, it's a 10% chance. Armor's a 50% chance. That's why. You don't know. I think this is fine. I think 10% is fine. And the reason why I think 10% is fine is because otherwise you need a skilled crafter to make it. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Make it 7%? No! That's even worse. That's a terrible drop rate. That's a 10% drop rate. And it goes off every day. And you get stuff out of it. I think this is fun. Yeah, I think it's super fun. I'm going to Chop Shop and try those. I want to see what these chests even look like. Boop. Boots, you say? Honestly, it's a good amount of coin in there. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I might give these a little bit more. Because you are running a dungeon, you know? Yeah, these don't have enough. Chop Shop's going to get more love in a moment here. That's too little. Loot tables, chests, dungeons, Chop Shop. There we go, treasure. Let's take this from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4 rolls on the loot table for coin. Optimally running Chop Shop gives about 1,200 coins an hour. That's not enough. I mean, it's only 2 chests though. Like it's gonna be like 8 chests by the end. So, I think that's okay. I do think it's not enough though overall. Not the chest? Oh, just from the bosses. Really? Is gear dropping from mobs tied to dungeoneering level yet? I need to check. Let me check to see if it is. Let me add this to the patch. There we go. So that's a good change, I think. Yeah. Let me hotfix that on. Booty reload. Okay, hotfixed. You're good to go on that. Let me check to see if drop rates for that are changed, because I think we did that through dungeoneering as a quest, as a thing. None of these. But yes to these. Wait, no. That's why. We put it into each individual dungeon. So like Lost Souls. That's it. And then we'll do that from there. No, they're just co-working, Nizota. Nice to meet you, by the way. A lot of people co-work here because I'm building a thing and they're building a thing. Although I could say 7 and then they'll start freaking out. 7, chat. Okay, so we've got gold coin currency drops here, lobster soul currency drop, and this is based on skill for lost souls and then dungeoneering. There's no dungeoneering drop table for loot this way. How am I... Actually, Schnappy, here's a really big question for you, man. Have you ever gotten a piece of gear off of a monster? Does that actually drop off of monsters or no? You have? Where the hell is that drop table coming from? That might actually be a basic ancient version of the drop table. Let me take a look at this. This might be a larger problem, man. It's a larger problem. Yeah, it's a larger problem. So, problem, if we are killing monsters, and I don't tie the monsters drop to the actual NPC itself in this way, if I make it based on dungeoneering skill, it will not fly out of them when they die and do little sparklies and all that shit because it's tied to mythic mobs. If I fix that, I can't fix that because mythic mobs is not open source. They don't allow you to modify. I'd have to write a completely new system to launch it. I could do, and then we could get away from mythic mobs drop system entirely, but that's a complete rework of the drop system entirely. New physics that I have to implement, and then I would have to change every monster in the entire game. I think it launches like that, though. It does. And the reason why is because it's on mythic mobs, which means it cannot pull the data or the stats of your profession level. I'm going to have to do it eventually anyway. I just don't want to do it right now. Does that make sense? Yeah, so we've got a problem. Either it has the cool graphics and the cool shit, or it pulls your profession level, but not both, right? So like when a monster dies and it launches coin out of it, it just drops it straight down, doesn't it? When you get a drop like a tiny metal or coin or things like that, it doesn't shoot it off in a direction, does it? Can't you make them drop a chest with stuff in it? That is way worse. That is like infinitely. Imagine what happens if somebody doesn't actually do anything. I think it shoots, but let me try. Okay, let me know. Because I don't think it does. I'm going to bet it doesn't. I'm going to bet it doesn't. Large bet. Let me go look at Sunken Cells drops. Yeah, because all these are linked into here, into this drop system. For like recipes and everything. I'd have to rebuild all of this inside of core. And then tie that to profession levels. Which is fine, like I could do it, but it's just kind of a mess. It shoots bacon bits and coin. It actually launches it? Wait. It launches it? No shit. Hold up. No way. Show me this. Shoot that man. Murder him. No shit. No shit. Wait. Rotten Maw drops. Hold up. I may have the reason why. I have the reason why. It's dropping coin from the system. That's why. So that is the basic coin drops from them. If I removed this, it wouldn't do that anymore. I didn't lose the bet. No, it's dropping from mythic mobs. Like here, let me do this real quick. I'll show you something. I'll show you why this is going to be a problem. Let me grab this. We'll go to here. We'll go to monster. And we'll go to Krognar's Bastion. Yeah, and we'll go to, excuse me, I guess on the left side. You're fighting, what are these guys? These Rangers? The hell are these? You're fighting Rangers and Slayers. Rangers and Slayers. We'll take the Ranger, and I'll just go like this. And then save that. Wait 10,000 years for it to, like, upload on the server. Come on, do it. Do it. It won't do it, chat. It's being finicky. There we go. And then hotfix it. All right, try it now, but you got to kill a ranger. He's not going to drop coins in the same way. I'm going to bet. I've got that bet. It's because he's using the Mythic Mobs drop system, which is pulling that flag for launching shit out of him. Using all the particles and everything like that. That's a Slayer. That's not a Ranger. Sir? That guy is a Slayer, so he'll drop it the cool way. Mr. Ranger. Oh. Oh. No shit. No freaking way. Holy shit. It does work. I lost the bet. God damn it. That's wild. Okay, never mind. I'm going to change everything over to Dungeoneering. Oh, I didn't think that worked, because that means... Oh, wait. I think we're pulling the API for Mythic Mobs. I think that's why. I think it's still using its actual flags. Hell yeah, that makes my life so easy. I love losing that bet. You have no idea. No, see, I'm happy to lose that bet. Do you know why? Because that reduces the overall amount of work I have to do. It's fantastic. Good. Good bet to lose. Fantastic. What's the forfeit? Schnappy gets what he wants. That's what happens. Schnappy is going to get what he wants. Which is awful. Whenever Schnappy gets what he wants, it's very bad. But, that's fine. We can get this to work. Hell yeah. That's a great thing. Okay, so I'll put that on my list for updates for tomorrow, I think. That's going to be a tomorrow problem. Why is this not... Show me all the damn tabs. Get out of here. We'll make this into a today patch. Today problem is Crystal Skulls. Oh, let me go fix that. Warp to sunken cells. Logged in, you were suffocating underground. It's probably for the best. Okay, making a crystal skull is 50 coin. But these cost a bunch of crystal skulls. You know what it was? I think it was supposed to drop them at a better rate. I think that's why. I think it's the reason. But now you're making an Necronomicon for 50 coin. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove the cost of making a crystal skull, my dude. That's how we're going to do that. Crafting stations. Dealer sunken. And boop. No more money cost. Or actually, 5. 5 money cost. Because funny. Alright. Fixed. And then we'll do... Dealer origin. How much that cost? Token origin heroism. $5 money cost. Is it only Sunken Cells that was messed up like this? Do I suck? Hold up. I suck. It was only that one. That's a bug fix. Damn. That's funny. Alright, fixed. There we go. Yeah, no, dude, no matter what's going on, it's me walking into like a blank room going, who shit this bed? And then I go, it was I who shit this bed. No matter what happens in this, it's my fault because I'm the one building it. Oh, I'm like, God damn it, dude. It's mostly just me finding out how badly past me shit the bed. Let's go into block game patch notes real quick. I'm going to throw this up. What do we got? 1046? There we go, 1046. Patch notes for the day. Yay, and there was much rejoicing. Wait. Much rejoicing. Neat. Go forth, little goblins. Go forth and create cool things. I hope you like your new crafting. It's only for Warrior and Guardian. Warrior and Guardian crafting. Completely rebalanced, completely changed. The next ones I'm going to work on tomorrow. I'm going to focus on... Let me go to Origin. I'm going to focus on probably Rangers tomorrow. Rangers are going to get their new crafting shit because their crafting is also shitty. And it's using things like just a billion items to make everything, which sucks. That's not fun or good in any possible way. No one likes this. This is not fun. So, I'm going to fix that. I'm going to fix all of that. Neat. Like double leather somehow takes meteor shards. Because that makes sense, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. That's weird. That's weird and shitty. So I'm going to fix that. I'm removing all of that. It's not going to be dumb. Anyway, meteor shards are now used over here. I may make another dump for meteor shards because now they're going to be really common. So I will probably make them more fun to use on stuff. I may make these turn into mining crafting XP in some way. You know, something like that. Don't know yet. I want to make more items that turn into XP because I think that's fun. They'll just be essence burn, don't worry. Can you turn them into essence? Where do you turn meteor shards into essence? Where's that? Wait, I forgot. I almost missed that. That would have been bad. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been bad. Thanks for that. That would have imbalanced the entire economy because I forgot about this. Do you have a new mic? Makes your voice makes my floor tremble? No, I was just kind of playing up my voice for a second there. But I can talk all the way down here. If you want me to blow out your floor. But no, I was just playing it up because I was like realizing how shitty this change. So I need to go into here and do Archaeology Mortimer. Where is it? It's also the end of the stream where I start getting scrangly. Where's Meteor? Meteor shards. 8 of them. For 1 essence. Nice. Common shells is 16 for 1 essence. 8 meteor shards for 1 essence makes the most sense. No, not strangely. Scrungly, dude. I'm very scrangly. Because by the end of this stream, my voice starts going... like that, you know? You expected Path of Exile? That's what it said. It should not be saying Path of Exile right now. Is it still saying that? If so, YouTube's API has shit itself violently. Let me see. Stream settings. Nope. It says Game Dev QA. There we go. Boop. Recipe fixed. Thank you. That would have made the entire economy in the game bad, and I would have been very upset. And I guarantee that there would be one of the people who did this would convert all of it into essence and level up their mining super fast and then say, I'm sorry, Papa. And I'd have to go back and remove mining levels from people because I forgot to change that. So thank you for bringing it up. I know it. I know that's exactly what the response would be because it is every time. Every time. That is the response. Let me go look at the leaderboards real quick and see what people's coin are at. Neat. Actually, let me do this. Nah, we're good. I was going to reset it. It's fine. Before they said sorry, I swear to God. All right. All right. Snappy, you're kicking ass in Roadhogs, my man. Neat. And what's next? Archaeology. Ken is at 52. Forestry, 63. Mining, 42. Good. All right. Cool. Congration. We've done it. I like that the engineering icon actually looks quite good in game. That's really nice. Snappy, how is Mask of the Father beating you in dungeoneering? Do we have like an item dupe or some shit? Like you live in dungeons. Like your whole life is in a dungeon. Oh, it was hunting before. That's why. That's why. It's the old hunting XP. Okay. All right. That's fair. You didn't do any hunting. Yeah. Neat. All right. Shit works. Do you want to know something really funny? Inside of Chop Shop, I walked in here and I forgot until just now that this is where I put all my gear. Because I was working on the dungeon. So all of my actual gear for my character is sitting in a chest just outside the boundary of Chop Shop. Just sitting right there. It's very funny. This is what Chop Shop looks like on the outside, by the way. It's like a big tube. It's a tube. And there's the rest of it over there. Don't worry about that. Don't look at that. Can we go loot it? No. If you find a way to loot it, you get to find yourself a shiny new band. Because it means you were out of bounds. This is Bedrock or Java? Java. It is Java, my friend. Alright. Cool. Neato burrito. It is done.
VVVA on Twitch with 300 bits said now you're being just silly. You can stop waiting.
What? What am I waiting? What?
VVVA on Twitch with 300 bits said this one is just for fun.
What? What have you done? That's a lot of bits. Thank you.
Perkich08 on Twitch with 500 bits said, hey, I have been watching for a while but never really chat to anyone here. But this message is to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh.
All of the advice you provide on stream pushed me, and I am now going to university to study veterinary medicine and honestly can't wait.
No way,
So seriously,
dude.
thank you.
No, thank you. That's freaking awesome. The world needs more people working in that field. It does. And I wish you all of the luck in the world because everyone will benefit for what you are doing for work. Kick some ass, man. Awesome. Really awesome. Hell yeah.
Cinder EU on Kick said, I just watched the greatest Pal World propaganda video ever.
Oh.
https://www.u.
Oh, what is it? Let me look. Let me see. Cinder is now sending TTS? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, Cinder EU. You may not realize this, Schnappy, but Cinder became sentient because you killed him so many times. He's been here for a while, man. Oh, the Relaxosaurus missiles? Yeah. This is an amazing video. I'm linking this to chat. Enjoy this. Incredible video. Wait. What? Wait. Okay, so they got a bunch of players together and all of them used Relaxosaurus missile barrage at the same time, which is wild. Hell yeah, dude. Ish the Druid, what makes you say that, man? How do you keep up with all those Discord channels? Well, moderation, members of the community, and that's it. It's a massive community. We've got 130,000 people in it, so it's like one of those things where, like, you moderate a bunch of shit, people alert things, they put in tickets, blah. Trying to optimize the hell out of it is the way to do it. All right, so update went out. We've got a bunch of new content. Everybody happy. I will work on Ranger next. then Mage and Thaumaturge, because Mage and Thaumaturge are tied together, kind of like Warrior and Guardian are tied together. But their issue is that it's harder to get the materials that they need. So I need to find a way to fix that, right? I will likely make it so that silk and wool can drop from tier 3. And then whatever goes above that will drop from tier 4, right? And I'll have to make another one, kind of like Moonsteel. We'll make another material for silk and wool. Because it doesn't make sense. The current version makes no sense. So that'll work. I think that'll be fun. Having a kick-ass community that doesn't accept bullshit. Bingo. Yeah. They just message everything. A beautiful rest of your day. You have a beautiful rest of your day, man. Hell yeah. I'm happy about this. That's a really good update. And now I know I can switch over all those drop rates. By the way, Schnappy, after I do the redesign for all the crafting for each of these classes, I will then work on what yours is. Which is redesigning it so that dungeon monsters will then drop gear and recipes. Actually, no. Recipes will still drop off bosses. Dungeon monsters will drop gear based on your dungeoneering level, which will be much more interesting. And I'll have them drop up to 2 pieces of gear, maybe 3. We'll see. We'll see what's up. This may nerf the amount of coin that they drop at first. There's going to be some weird changes there. So do keep that in mind. You may lose coin income from non-chest sources. I may have to buff chests as a result. It'd also be really cool if mobs could drop multiple pieces of gear at once, especially bosses. Yes, they will be able to under the new system. The idea is that, like, if you look at... Let me grab this. We will grab this real quick. I'll show you real fast what this is. But I got to get to work on Heartbound stuff off stream, so... Only got a few minutes. If we go pull this up for Roadhogs, we grab this, and we look at this here. The way this works is it's a 1% base chance, plus 4% per dungeoneering level, plus 2% per dungeoneering level, plus 1% per dungeoneering level. So it rolls all 3 of these, and then it drops all those items. So it's 2 to 3 gold coins on this, right? Which is not a good amount, but that's what I'm going to be working on. So at level 20... you will have a 100% chance of this in dungeoneering. At level 50, you'll have a 100% chance of that one. And at level 100, you'll have 100% of all 3. Does that make sense? That way, no matter what, you have multiple rolls. And as you get higher level, it drops more and more frequently. Which I think is cool. That's a cool way to do it. I'll do the same thing for, like, gear rolls, right? Yeah, this is really fun. I'm glad. That way you have a sense of progression. You know, you'll feel good about it. But this amount right here is wrong. It shouldn't be 2 to 3. It should be more like 5 to 8, right? For each one of those. So you will likely lose some value at first and then gain some value later, if that makes sense. But it's already in for some of these items. Like bacon bits are being dropped by that, you know. And this is like 100% chance of 1 at level 20. Whatever it's going to be. Every dungeon will be this way. And I want to do this with professions as well. And I think that'll be quite fun. Because it just gives you guys not just a knowledge that there's progression, but you feel it as you are leveling up because item drop rates are changing. Like, oh shit, I'm getting way more coin now. Sick, you know. Nightmare of Soul with the 10 gifted subs on Kick. Thank you very much, man. You are awesome. Kick ass, man. Thank you. All right, chat. It is time. I'm going to go raid the ferrets. I need to get going. I need to take a shower, and then I got to work on Heartbound. So, you guys have a wonderful day. I will be back tomorrow, and I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, by the way, if you haven't seen the ferrets, we're raiding into the ferret rescue that I run with Shay. And all the ad revenue from that goes to running that rescue. So please watch it. It is incredibly helpful. Beyond your wildest measure, my dudes. You rock. Goodbye.